Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Thursday, October 16th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. We are coming to you from 3 different countries today, and we are fired up and ready to take whatever the market gives us today. It was a great trading day yesterday, which was slightly overshadowed by the fantastic news of the Tradeify Grand Cup, one of the biggest and most unique trading tournaments that has ever been done. And I cannot wait for a team Tradeify TV to smoke all y'all fools. So we are ready for that. In the meantime, let's pass it around the horn and say, like, he's already walking. He makes me feel fat and lazy every single morning because he's always on the treadmill. Mr. YT himself, the Panda Express loving, hair never moves. He's active every single day. The London market killing Swiss Nick. Nick, I did the best I could on short notice there.
Dude, as soon as you said Panda Express loving, I was already very happy. So thanks for that.
All Nick needed.
Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Good morning, Mac. Good morning, Miriam. Let's do this. Excited as usual. We did just have PPI come out for all of you who were in that in a trade. I hope you didn't get stopped out by that really weird candle there. But before we dive into the charts and actually look at everything, let's introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hooker, walking, stranger, hugging, Slack notification, hitting, do not disturb mode, forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official, Disney princess, Vegas, kingdom, gambler, rapid, world travel, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Miriam.
Good morning, buongiorno to everyone out here in Tradeify Nation. I hope you're all doing well. I am definitely, it's afternoon here, so still getting used to this time change, but we're excited. It is Thursday. We're going to go over the data that just came out because that was interesting. But before we do any of that, guys, of course, please like and subscribe to the channel. If you are new here, welcome. If you're coming back, welcome back. But make sure you guys are liking this channel, subscribe to this channel, and share it with a friend so we can continue to provide more value to you guys every single day. But we're going to get into the charts here. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
Flashbang. Nice. All right. Let's look at the markets and see what happened in the overnight. I'll go over NQ and then Miriam will go over ES, cover some of NQ as well. And then Matt over everything else. So what happened so far today since the overnight open? 6 p.m. Eastern time, we opened at, it's so hard to move my mouse to the right place and walk at the same time. It always moves it around. But 24,936 was the daily open. We made a push up, pretty much retraced it right away. Made a push down to previous day mid, rejected that, and since then have been moving up pretty steadily. It's been, I don't really like it when we just kind of like stair step our way up, especially because some retracements are super deep, whereas others are not at all. So not really my market to trade. However, we did already break through previous month high at 25,027. We talked about this level yesterday again, right? Miriam and I had a conversation about that because these monthly levels, they're super important. We crushed through it, now retested it with this PPI candle, and are now moving back up. The next level to the upside is obviously previous day high at 25,115. And then after that, if we break this to the upside, still the same level. I marked this yesterday on the chart, but I took it off for some reason. Let me put it back on. Basically this wick from Thursday, the 9th of October at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. That will be my next level of interest. And after that, pretty much all-time highs. So let's see, maybe we can get all-time highs today. Who knows? Chat, we're going to put up a poll shortly, and then you can vote what you think where market is going to go. But if we move to the downside, obviously, as usual, we have daily open in play, right? Daily open is 24,936, as I said before. Always a level that is very interesting because price tends to bounce off of that a lot of times. And right below that, previous day mid, so like the 50% mark of yesterday's daily candle, that is sitting at 24,888. And I do personally think that's going to hold. Like if we move down, I do think that's going to hold. If not, the next thing below that is Asia low at 24,875 and then monthly open at 843. Further down than that, I don't really look because I first want to see what happens when New York opens. We took one trade during the London session. Unfortunately, I made a stupid mistake. For those of you guys who watched the London session, you know what I'm talking about. I'll break it down in a second after Matt and Miriam went through their analysis. So Miriam, what do you see on ES?
Yeah. First of all, good morning. Yeah, let's look at over what we're seeing today. We had an interesting afternoon yesterday in terms of after we got off the stream, we made a really nice move to the downside, completely recovered that nice buying tail we have here. And now I see this whole wick here as a potential wick fill. So it's an area of imbalance essentially. So what I'll be basically looking at on both ES and NASDAQ is a possible rejection of this yesterday's high. So yesterday's high on the NASDAQ is sitting at 25.1, is that I think 115, 25.115, and I'll be looking for a possible rejection of this area. If we don't get the rejection, obviously this is an invalid play here, but I will be interested to seeing if we can accept price above 115, 120 would be really that level. If we can't,
one second, Mary, we're not on your chart yet. Sorry. Drew, if you could switch to Mary's chart really quick so people can see what she's talking about. Thank you.
Yes.
There you go.
All right, so this was the wick that I was referring to. This is the 1 hour chart of the NASDAQ, 1 hour chart of ES on the right here. This wick obviously has a really nice buying tail on the 1 hour, which again signifies an area of imbalance. So what I'd first be looking at is to see if we can find acceptance above this 25, 115, 120 level. This was previous day high. You can see this area, this whole area right here on the 1 hour is an area of imbalance, potential imbalance. We are coming into this level right now. So again, I really am curious to see if we can find acceptance above here. On ES, that level is going to be 67.66, 67.67. So that's going to be what I look for. ES has a little bit of a better supply zone than NASDAQ currently. So I'm actually going to be watching ES for a failure of this level. Now this level starts at 67.47 and it is about 20 points. So it's much bigger than the NASDAQ, but I would assume that if the NASDAQ comes into this level, rejects, ES probably will likely be doing the same around the 67.47 level. Now, if we do that, if we do that, then I think we can, I'm mature, I'm an adult. We can come down and see if we can find acceptance below the 67.28. And then what I'll really be looking for is a break below 6,700. Now, I'm not saying this is going to happen. This is just my ideal setup and ideal process for this short coming in and short happening. I really like the play below 6,700 on ES, especially if ES is going to be the more weaker one. I think we can catch it much more cleaner on ES than the NASDAQ, considering everything, happens together. But NASDAQ, that level is going to be 24,850, 24,848 would be that level to the downside. Now we do have pre-market lows sitting at 24,875. So of course I'd be looking for that break as well. But that would be pretty much my level to the downside. Now for the upside, I'm not going to say that I love the upside too much because we do have not only this 1 hour demand, or I'm sorry, this 1 hour supply zone on ES, but we do have this supply zone sitting on ES as well from that Friday's drop that we got. So that level is going to be sitting at 67.73, and it is quite a big level. It is about 30 points or so, but then we do have those highs. So I'm really not interested in taking a long in this area. I would more so be curious to see if we do find any more sellers that are still sitting in this level, in this whole general area on ES. But I would be a little bit more inclined to take the long on NASDAQ, especially if we can start pushing up to the upside, breaking up above 25,120. I think we have levels to 25,200, and then that supply zone, the same similar one from ES from last Friday's highs, is going to be 25,250 all the way up to 25,394, call it 400. But that would be where we would be sitting at making new all-time highs. So for me, obviously I like the downside move better considering the price action that we got yesterday. But of course,
Miriam, may I interrupt you for just a second? Ray, come on, man. Like I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to be in here and be a martyr, right? And like I talked bad about them and they blocked me. Okay. And you're blocked now. You're done. but you came in here to disrupt this show. I don't know what you're trying to accomplish. I'm sorry you weren't satisfied with what happened here. But I just want it stated, we let you go for a very long time. And your alt, Torona, I know you're the same account. You act like we can't see that, guys. So I'm sorry, but you're both gone just for disrupting the show. So I'm sorry, Mariam. Please keep going.
Yeah, anything regarding accounts, reach out to support, guys, because we're the host of Tradeify TV. We can't help you with any.
We don't have access to support channels, to support anything, guys. They take private account privacy and client privacy very serious here. So the three Yahoos that they put on YouTube in the morning do not have any access to that stuff behind the scenes. So I'm sorry you weren't satisfied, Ray. I hope you get some sort of resolution. It sounds like you were offered a reset or an account. That's pretty generous. Other than that, not disrupting my show anymore.
Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. Okay, but yeah, I mean, I was done. I was done. So basically, watching a failed break above the previous day highs on both ES and Nasdaq. Otherwise, I think Nasdaq looks better for a long setup. ES looks better for a short setup. But of course, I think we should wait and see what happens at the first 15 minutes. I need to clean up my charts. My charts are all over the place, so I will get to that later on today. But Matt, walk us through what you're seeing.
Absolutely. So a little bit of a pullback yesterday in the RTY, but the good thing is we held this 2,500 level, which has been an area that we've been watching very consistently for basically most of this week, especially after Monday. So again, we had a little bit of a mini break retest and go here, and then we retested one more time. So this is a very, very strong hold of this particular 2,500 level. And so we would look for a continued breakout back to new all-time highs in the RTY. If we stall out in the 2,540 area, we may use 2,500 as a little bit of resistance. And yeah, we'll see if this puts in a double top. We're basically just swapping one good-sized range for another. Again, good news is big ranges like this, we can trade them in even if they don't want to particularly break out. As far as oil is concerned, I haven't been that interested in oil this week, and I remain not interested in oil this week until we break down below 58 or break out above 60. Just a lot of noise on these charts. Again, outside of this move on Tuesday in the early morning session, just a lot of consolidation and a lot of chop. So again, it feels like the oil market's kind of waiting to see how some of the geopolitical stuff plays out, and we'll see from there. Gold, I mean, just good luck shorting gold, and I've tried it, and it hasn't worked out well in the last few days. But we just continue powering higher, guys, and this is one of the I read an article a couple days ago, and one of the more sustained breakouts of gold in a bullish market that has ever happened. So take that with a grain of salt. Take that as you will. Again, gold is not necessarily the inverse of the indexes anymore. But this does show, guys. I think this is the reckless optimism that the RTY, the NQ, the ES are showing. I think this shows it's a little more cautious optimism, simply because again we're getting into the heart of earnings season. Last earnings season is when we started talking about potential impacts of tariffs. And I think we're going to start talking about some true impacts of tariffs that actually make it to balance sheets this time around. We have a government shutdown that, guys, shows no signs of ending. I think the latest, what is it? The place you can bet on that stuff that you can't do it in America. But basically, I think coin flip odds that this becomes the longest government shutdown in history, and it's only about 2 weeks away from that.
You're talking about the poly market,
yeah, or Kalshi. There's a couple of different ones in the I don't know what's accessible here, but yeah, I don't remember which one of those it was quoting, so I want to be specific, but yeah. And so we're dealing with that. And again, if we start to see, we're dealing with airline earnings this week. It would be interesting if their CEOs are asked about potential air traffic controllers and the people at the airport that do screening and all that. Sorry, I'm blanking this morning. But if they start calling out, which they already are a little bit, shut down pretty much a major industry of this country, and of course it, as long as it's you and I not being able to fly, they don't really care. But when the CEOs can't fly all over the place, and especially when members of Congress can't fly anywhere because they can't get on planes, maybe something will get done at that point. Maybe make all their asses drive back to DC. But anyway, it shows there's so much hanging over the markets right now, and the fact that we're at all-time highs, yet the VIX cannot seem to break too far below 20, and gold just continues basically a parabolic move over the course of the last quarter. That tells you that at the very least, the reckless optimism comes with a little bit of hedging. So we'll see what happens there. But the gold, guys, is acting basically as tech stocks did in the first 6 months after the COVID crash. It was like, 1 or 2 day dip. Bye.
For sure. Oh my gosh.
Gold's going crazy.
Yeah, I read something that said every week that we are in a government shutdown, we're losing like $15 billion or something crazy like that. So yeah, this is not helping a lot of people. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
No, Mehdi, I did not have any pizza with pineapple. That does not exist in this country. Thank God.
They would deport her.
Hey, Miriam, now you got to be careful of what you say, okay?
Yeah.
You know what, Nick? I'm about to see you soon in Switzerland. So how about you be careful about what you say?
Must admit, I'm scared. Bye.
Yeah, you better run.
Nick's going to show up on stream the day after that with just like a clipper right through his hair.
Speaking of did you get a haircut, Nick?
A couple of days ago.
Yeah, looks nice.
Yeah, thank you.
If you want to keep it that way.
The way she said that was scary. She was kind of like, be ashamed if something.
It'd be a shame if you look like Matt after.
Oh man, here we go. All right, let's keep it tame today, guys. Let's keep it tame.
Yeah.
It's too early for that.
Laughs in an evil voice.
Yeah, Matt, it's only early for you. I mean, Miriam and I were in the same time zone now, so
I'm good. I'm fine.
I'm not gonna lie, this time zone is great.
Right. I tell you,
it really is. It trips me out to think that this is the time that I would be waking up at, and I'm already,
see, you're just screwed because you're on the West Coast. Every other place in this country does great with the markets. Like that Central Time, I'm telling you, perfect time zone in this country at least. Because we're done.
Everything runs on East Coast time.
Well, the East Coast, the markets close at 4, or the New York session closes at 4. You don't have any time before dinner at that point. By the time you get upstairs, you feed everybody, you do all that, and then you start cooking dinner if you want to eat before 7. So it is what it is. Here, it's perfect. Love it.
Nice. Yeah. I actually just looked at the poll here for the market outlook, and 52% are bullish, saying back to all-time high. 12% perma-bear. And 36% no idea. No idea. So yeah, let's see.
Oh man. Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah, these days for real, who knows?
I mean, even the move that we got yesterday, this drop that we had. I mean, I can't tell, or I don't remember if there was any sort of catalyst behind that. I don't know if Matt, you saw anything on this move that we got.
No, I didn't really. Again, like some of the CPI, PPI data that we were expecting this week, they've said we're not getting yet. So yeah, when government reopens, we're going to get like 5 major red folder news like 10 minutes before the market opens or some shit. That's going to be pretty wild. But yeah, it's in the meantime, we're still getting movement. Yesterday, at least the movement in the first couple hours was really, really good. After that, it was a little meh. But yeah, again, the movement this week has been, A+ chef's kiss. It's not every bit of it has been tradable, but most of it has, and so there's been plenty of opportunities. So at the end of the day, that's all we're looking for. Hey, who here has signed up for the Tradeify Grand Cup and joined Team Tradeify TV? I want to hear in the chat about that.
We should run a poll on that, Matt. Actually,
I think we should. Yeah.
So Nick or Drew, if one of you hears me, can you do a poll to see who signed up for the Tradeify Grand Cup already? Because this is going to be fire. By the way, did we talk about the fact that we crossed 40K subs?
Hey. No, we did not.
40K. Thank you all.
No.
Amazing. Really cool to have you all here.
Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome.
That is awesome.
Love it.
Anja says, sorry, I joined FSP team. Anja, come on.
Anja.
Why you do that? You got to join Tradeify TV, okay?
We're actually not all that far away from 41,000 already.
So. I know.
True. 41K today?
Yeah, we could get there. We could get there.
That would be fire.
I made
shit.
14K today, just a little warm up. I love
Yeah, now
that.
I'm scared of Angia. No, it's not good. No bueno. No bueno. But yeah, we have a bunch of you already typing that I did sign up. I know most of you are waiting for the poll, but we have a poll problem right now. So type it in the chat then. Just type it in the chat. Did you already sign up? And if so, what team? And then if it's anything but Tradeify TV team, we're going to ban you. No, I'm kidding.
Tough.
Deep says 41K subscribers by 9 o'clock. Well, what time zone?
PM or AM?
You don't buy us subscribers. We're not, no, never mind.
Yeah, let's not.
We're not other places.
Julianne, Team Lumi? Come on. Really?
Well, you know what? Team Lumi's starting with getting hamstrung because you guys can't trade gold.
Yeah,
all in the CME stuff.
You guys are toast.
You're in the NQ with the rest of us degens.
Dang. NQ's just got all of us in the chokehold.
Swim in
right
water, very warm.
Angia, maybe that is the reason why you never win a giveaway, because you signed up with the wrong team. Maybe that's it. No, it's obviously it's all. It is always a random draw.
If you've signed up without a team, I believe you can reach out to support and have them put you in a team. But yeah, Trader's Nest, same thing.
Oh,
nice, but this is going to be a good competition. Lots of people.
It's going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be like we want to do well, and I think Tradeify TV is we're coming for that crown. But either way, it's going to be a fucking blast. I cannot wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's going to be good. Going to be good. While we're speaking, ES and NQ both look nice for longs actually here when this hourly candle closes. The only problem is that we have market open coming up in 30 minutes, so I don't like that.
How was your London session, Nick? You said you were going to go over your trade.
Yeah, so I did something a little bit dumb, and because of that,
just a little bit.
No, the thing is, it was a minor mistake, and I realized it too late, and that's what cost me $500-something, which was pretty annoying, to be fair. Yeah. So here's what happened. I saw a nice setup. I can go over the setup later, but here's what happened. I entered the trade, but what I wasn't aware of was that the chart was linked to blue, and the order panel was linked to white, and white is ES. So I looked at the NQ chart, analyzed everything on NQ, wanted to take the short, but I took the short on ES instead. So after I realized, and the chat was really helpful and told me about it because I didn't see it at first, I was like, oh shit, closed my ES trade and entered NQ shorts. But the problem was, when I initially pressed the sell button on NQ, price was here at 25,002.75. And when I then actually got in, after going out of...
We're not showing your charts. Hold on. Drew, can you switch to Nick?
Okay. Oh, yeah, Drew is gone for 3 minutes, he said.
Oh, never mind.
Be back. No, maybe he can make it back.
I'll just sing until he's back.
Keep smiling. Keep
Drew,
shining.
come back. Drew, come back, please.
Baby, come back.
But basically, even if you don't see the chart, it doesn't really matter, because I would have entered 25,002.75, but entered with ES. So I exited the ES trade and entered NQ, but I had a 6 point, an entry that was 6 point later. Now, the problem with that was that would I have had this earlier entry, Drew, now that you're back, if you can switch to my charts really quick, thanks. So would I have had this earlier entry, my 1-to-1 target, which is the target that I used to move my stop loss to break even, would have been hit. But on that lower entry, my 1-to-1 target was missed by like 1 or 2 points. And due to that, I didn't move break even. So I got the full stop out. And I realized later, like, oh shit, no, my initial entry would have been up here. So technically my 1R target must have been higher as well. And so instead of getting stopped out break even, I took a 27 point loss, which it made me mad, honestly. I was angry after, but it's cool. It's cool.
And
it works in both directions, to be fair, right? This could happen. It could have happened that I got a better entry by entering later. So whatever.
It's all good. It's all
I loved
good.
I loved his tone on that. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine.
It's fine.
Fine. Seriously, fucking
really
fine.
fine.
Don't ask me about it anymore.
I'm really fine.
Oh, I have I have trades like that where it's just you whether it's an error execution or you just like you see something like right after you're in the trade and you're like shit.
Yeah.
Like no, I'm good. I'm fine.
It happens to all of us. Right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Tell me it happens to you too, please.
Never happen ever.
Oh my god.
I'm perfect.
Right in the heart.
You know what, Matt? I don't want to freaking hear it. Okay.
I would ask Terrence, but Terrence is a smart man and he
Well, you're right.
he's a very intelligent individual and
Yes,
he
he is. Especially being with me.
Well, we're all allowed a dumb decision every now and then. It's fine.
He knows what's good for him. I'm sure he's excited. He passed his eval yesterday.
Yeah,
so.
if listen,
Or a new one.
he needs to be ready for a payout by next week.
Yes. That's right. Because that's my birthday.
That is fuego. Ready to pay out. What account size does he have?
I think it's a 50K.
50K?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
50K.
So in other words, he needs to get to a payout and request it before you guys leave Europe so he can spend it on you over there.
Well, luckily he's using Tradeify, so it is a very fast
Hey,
payout.
look at the plug.
Get that real quick.
Hey, nice job.
Hey.
Nice.
Yep, exactly, Jesse. All right. Yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say we're rejecting this area here on ES, the same area that we just closed on the last 1 hour candle. So looking for ES for a failed break out of 67.46. Now, again, we could right now it does look bullish in terms of the candle price action, but this is going to be that level that I'm looking for on ES for us to kind of put a wick above and fail, and then start coming down.
I'm actually looking at longs right now. If I get a 5-minute bullish candle here, I might enter longs even before market open.
Do it.
Do it. Do it now.
Do it now.
Why are you waiting?
Get to the chopper.
What are you specifically waiting for, Nick?
A 5-minute candle closure.
Oh, you are?
Because we got the retest of the CISD here at 6741, and now I want to see it close bullish, like strong bullish 5-minute candle, and that would confirm my long setup. But if we don't get that, then I'm not going to take anything.
And that's on NQ, right?
No, ES.
Oh, ES. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, yeah.
That does look like a nice wick fill, possibly to the upside as well. Targeting those highs, which Atlanta looks like it wants to go.
A little wick filler.
Wick filler.
A wick filler.
That sounds like a really it sounds like a slur. Wick filler. It really does. I don't know who it's specifically going after, but
it only works if you say it in a British accent.
In a fucking British accent, yeah.
No wick filler in it.
Little wick filler in it. Oh,
that's what I should just start calling these market makers instead of rats. Those damn wick fillers.
Oh, you crazy kids.
Let's see. But 9:30 will give us more data.
Yep, just about less than 30 minutes here. Ideally, I'd like to wait for the first 15 to develop. We do have beep bop sitting there at 728. 731. I would look for 731 to hold, possibly 728 on ES, but we start breaking those.
Yeah. No, my long setup is already invalidated. Not going to take anything.
Because of where the 5-minute opened?
No, where the 5-minute is about to close. It's not getting the reaction I wanted.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That is why. Looks like we got to be patient until 9:30 here.
Yep. Possibly.
Market outlook is still 56% of you guys say back to all-time high. All right. Oh, by the way, we haven't even set a like goal. Today we're going to give you guys some growth account resets. So make sure you smash the like button. 346 is the like goal. Make sure you smack it really quick. It's fun, it's free, and it gives you the chance to win something. Oki asks, what's the point of vacation if you're still working like Miriam?
Hey, how do you think I'm paying for this vacation?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Hey, 40,800 subscribers now. So we need 200 more for 41K. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Make sure. Yeah, Rasmus. I mean, a lot of you guys have been asking for resets. So today we're going to give away reset codes. Reset codes.
Did you guys notice GC and NQ are finally back to inversing? Are they? All day.
Yeah.
Gold's just been on its own little rally world.
Yeah, I'd say just wait 5 minutes. That's
that's a good point.
Crazy. Not too long ago, we were trying to break 4,000.
Yeah, that's freaking insane, honestly.
That's actually crazy because that wasn't that long ago.
No, it really wasn't.
No, it was last week.
It was literally last week. It was not even a week ago. It was like 6 days ago.
Hey, shout out to Julianne. She forgot to mention she passed her eval. 50K growth. Nice.
Hey.
Well done.
Golf clap.
Now payout, and then you get a real clap.
Yeah, then you get a hearty clap.
A hearty clap.
Alibaba, we're doing well. Thanks for asking. How are you?
We're a peachy, flipping keen.
Let's see. 248 likes now, guys. Smash the like button. We need 346.
346.
346, yeah.
Sound like I'm screaming out a football play. 346, 346.
318. Omaha.
It's always so funny listening to those. I'm like, what are you saying?
What are you saying?
How are we doing, chat?
Is anybody in the trade already, chat? Anyone?
I'm liking that rejection of 746 so far on ES. Haha.
Okay.
And if Naz can put a lower high here, I like it even more.
Oh yeah.
All of this can change. Watch them just rip it to new all-time highs.
Yeah. The open is the decision point.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Variousness is Nick on a tiny treadmill under his desk. I mean, it's not the biggest one, but it's also not a tiny treadmill.
It doesn't count when you lay your hands on the table, Nick. Yeah, no, you got to just do the stream like that, though. That's it. That's how you got to do the stream. Sorry.
I want it.
You can't take any. You have to take trades with your feet.
With my face, like.
Like what? What was that? I didn't get it.
Alrighty then.
Matt's like, oh god, we have 3 more hours.
Auspicious start to the stream today.
No, not at all. Target Trader locked himself out on the London session, plus 28 points. Hell yeah, man.
Nice.
Good.
Awesome.
Oh yeah,
Well
that's outstanding.
Well done. 28 points a day.
28
I mean, you
points.
can make a very good living. 28 points a day.
28 points a day keeps the 9 to 5 away.
Yeah, well, it depends. If you trade it with 1 micro, probably not.
Hey, depends what kind of life you're living.
That's also true. Very true. Science says, I think if it goes a little higher, I'll take a long trade. Okay. You talking NQ, ES, gold? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Nice, Travis.
$300 of profit away from passing my first charge. Nice.
Yeah, there you go, Travis. Don't go with micros. That's a good idea. Nice and easy. Nice and easy.
Mm-hmm. 1 micro a day pays for the matcha every day. Well,
Maybe.
I'm not sure. Maybe Miriam drinks some like super premium VIP mega crazy matcha, and then probably 1 micro is not enough.
Yeah, I think we're still in a matcha shortage, so they're getting a little expensive with those lately.
Uh-oh. So, like an average matcha, how much does that cost?
It depends if you're in California.
Yeah, well, you're from LA, so
LA. Probably like $8.
$8 for like how big of a matcha is that?
A 12 ounce, 16 ounce drink.
I have no idea what ounces are.
What do you?
Okay, wait, 16 ounces?
What do you use? Liters, milliliters?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
So that would be that would be four
Like a standard cup.
deciliters. So 473 milliliters is 16 ounces.
High frequency trading. Miriam only drinks grass-fed shrimp. No, I drink anything that just has dried sea moss in it.
Okay.
So I lie.
So I'll.
Do you do that on your hikes?
Yeah, after I get tacos.
After you get tacos, okay.
It's not too bad though. $8 for 16 ounces. That's okay.
$8 for a drink is robbery.
Well, yeah, you pay
$8
it.
for a drink. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
That is robbery.
Yeah.
That's why, like, for me, I make my coffee at home. I enjoy having someone else make something for me, but I am not spending $8 for a cup of green tea. Like, that is not okay. I'm walking around here in Italy, and it's like cappuccinos, one euro. Like,
Yeah, well, but that's a
really less than
different game.
Like,
You can't
that's how it
compare.
should be.
You can't compare that. Their average salary is also much lower than
True.
one in California.
True. They probably come to the States and they're like, "Are you guys okay?"
Yeah, what's actually the average salary in California? Let me look it up.
Average salary in California?
Yeah.
Or
So
average amount
median
of
income
living?
in California is 56,940.
In California?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't sound right.
And then in Italy, the average is 36K. Oh,
That's insane. Does anyone do anything? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane.
yeah.
Miriam, we
That's
gotta
why-
try matcha lattes in Korea. Korea is on my bucket list. It is on my bucket list.
Yeah,
to go.
Korea looks fun.
Oh, that's next. It's next.
Korea is next. So
Yeah.
Europe directly, fly to
Just go
Korea.
straight to Japan and Korea. That's what I'm doing. Crazy. Yeah. It's a scam.
Hey,
Buying
Erdinger asking, we all ready to short this Ponzi back to all-time lows? Hell yeah, man.
this Ponzi.
We're down for it.
I'm always ready to short. I'm waiting for Matt to say something.
You know, sometimes
Good. Yes.
sometimes you don't grab the low hanging fruit, and this is certainly low
This is-
hanging fruit. Very, very.
I feel like you were setting that up for another joke.
Maybe not.
You know what? We're not going to even explore that. So,
Well, not now. Let's give it an hour.
no, okay. Well, I did wear a white tee for you, Nick.
I was actually about to say. So you did pack a white tee.
I did. Apparently, I did.
Nice.
I just
Smart choice. Smart choice. Very smart choice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See what I did?
Probably the best choice you made today so far.
Implying she's not going to have a 10-bagger trade in the next half hour.
Yeah.
I mean, so far today, I said. Right? We have 278 likes, guys. We need 346 to give away some reset codes for growth accounts. So make sure you smash that like button really quick. Get us to 346, and we're going to do giveaways. Market open is in 15 minutes and 30 seconds. What are you all giggly today, Miriam?
I don't know. Can I not laugh?
Yes, you can. You absolutely can. Italy just makes you happy, yeah?
It is, I'm not gonna lie, it is nice trading on this side of the country and not feeling jet lag. That's all, man, I really, those jet lag pills, I'm totally buying those next time.
But isn't the jet lag worse in the other direction? Like when you fly home?
You're right, it might be. So please hold.
Let's see. But if you take them again on your way back and you still don't feel jet lag, then I really want to know what it is.
Well, I feel like it's just here's the thing too. This is what I need to investigate. And I was talking to my husband about this, is like we've eaten here is bread, pasta, and pizza.
Oh, hell yeah. Best thing ever.
And I don't feel bloated. I don't feel like shit. I feel great. I mean, yeah, we're walking like 20,000 steps every freaking day, but like I don't feel shitty.
Yeah, that
and
makes
I'm
sense.
like, there's something going on.
That is because this is actual bread. Welcome to Europe.
There's no growth hormone? There's no hormones in general? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, there's something wrong with American diet. That's all I got to say about that.
Let's not get canceled here. Oh boy. Chat, we ready for today? Are we ready?
Yeah, we got about
true, Taco. Miriam should join the London session stream because she's on vacation to just work all day.
You start at what, 7 a.m. your time?
No,
our time?
At 8:45 a.m. my time. So same time as you.
You start at 8:45?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it was at 7. Oh, I guess, yeah, it's 9 hours after.
7:45 in London.
Go it. Oh, deal. Yeah, see, I want all the explanations for why I don't feel bloated from this.
There are so many explanations in here.
You guys see my morning personality? This is my afternoon personality.
That makes sense.
I don't know what. I guess more giggly, apparently.
That makes sense. JPD Trades says, going to sit and observe New York session. Already banked 1K on my 500s in London. Hell yeah, good work. Make sure you lock yourself out. If you don't want to trade New York, lock yourself out.
Oh my God, David, I can't do Hawaii. Trading at 3 a.m. I'm all set. There's no way.
God, no.
Is anyone here from Hawaii, or I guess tuning in from an obscene time of day? I know we have a lot of Australians. Shout out to all our Aussies out there. And it's pretty late for you guys, so.
Shout out Patrick.
That's freaking awesome.
Too early.
What's the like goal again, Nick?
346. We're at 323.
Ooh. I know we can get there, guys. I know we can get there.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you sign up for the Tradeify Grand Cup. You still have 12 minutes until market open. That's plenty of time to sign up for the Tradeify Grand Cup. If you already have a Tradeify account, it is absolutely free, and you have the chance to win $200,000 if you get first place, and a lot of other cash prizes if you rank in the top 200. And you get to keep 80% of your live account profits if you're in the top 200. So lots of chances, lots of potential. Make sure you sign up before market open.
And don't forget to use ambassador code TV to join Team Tradeify TV.
Yep, that's the important stuff.
You won't regret
Thanks for that, Matt.
it.
Gonna make you proud, guys. Don't worry.
And I did see somebody in the chat before we opened saying they didn't necessarily want to join the team because they thought like he'd drag us down. No, join, man. Like like every team's gonna have people that maybe don't do great. That's fine. You don't drag the team down. It's the winners and who progresses. So you don't hurt the team coming in. We hope you don't bomb out on day one, but if you do, you don't hurt us. So no, come join the team.
Join the team. And of course, if you guys didn't catch this yesterday, we are going to an 8-hour stream session starting on Monday next week. So I believe that's Monday, the 20th, whatever day the 20th is. But we are going to be moving to an 8-hour stream. We're going to have some changes come in. So it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time.
Good times.
We're going to have a couple week transitionary period there, guys, where because we got obviously Miriam's on vacation, we got a couple other people taking some time, so you might see me pop up occasionally in the afternoons with little D-Gen on a temporary basis. But yeah, so we'll you think I'm unhinged in the morning? Just wait till after lunch.
We'll see Matt's afternoon personality come out.
So the Zen Master of Patience and the D-Gen, that's a good combo.
Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun. I can't be there every day, but there's gonna be a couple of days I'm gonna pop in with him, and somebody's gonna keep him under control. Make sure he doesn't full port the house account 3 times a day.
I just want to see like a Coach Tank come on during Lil D-Gen's session.
Oh, like, how have we not had some sort of video of him coaching Lil D-Gen? Like
I'm disappointed.
I feel like we're missing out there.
We gotta do a live coaching session at the next Tradeify TV meetup.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
that's what we gotta do. By the way, by Tody, good question. Does your eval purchase now include the entry to the tournament? Yes. If you have an eval, an active eval, or an active funded account with Tradeify, your tournament entry is completely free. Free money. He's scared, he says. Background Nick.
Marbra is watching from South Africa. Welcome.
Oh, nice. That's like the almost the same time zone as ours, Mary.
Is it? Mm-hmm. South Africa? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
I think it's 1 hour difference.
I saw someone earlier say they were from the Philippines. I believe that's later.
That is later, yeah. That's much later.
Much later. Thanks, Deal.
Yeah, South Africa. I just checked it. It's the same time zone.
Nice.
Yeah, Leia, good point. By Tody, yes, it includes the tournament entry, but you still have to register for the tournament. Thanks, Leia. Goiko, no, only Tradeaway and Ninja Trader. No Project X for this one.
I think we hit the like goal.
Did we? Oh, damn. Damn. All right, I'll set a keyword up with Drew.
We got time to squeeze in a flash giveaway before.
Yeah, we can do
battle.
We can do one. We can do one.
Yeah, Fred, we're gonna have fun with this, man. We're really looking forward to this, and we've known about this for a couple months behind the scenes, and like I said, Brett talked about doing a tournament months ago, and they decided to prioritize, I think rightfully so, getting the new website up, getting the adjustments made, and putting time and energy into what we do at Tradeify TV. And now it's just time to have fun. Not that there's not still a lot of work going on behind the scenes, stuff you're still going to hear about in the coming weeks. But it's, guys, and I gotta, people caught up, well, it's this or it's that, or it's like, guys, we're just gonna have fun, right? Who gives a shit? Let's have some fun. Let's just if you're a Tradeify customer, it literally costs you nothing to join. So join the Tradeify TV team. We don't care if we want you to win, but we don't care if you're out on day 1 or 2 or whatever. Let's forget caught up, getting caught up in, it was, this place just have fun, guys. We're just here to have fun. In case
make money. And make
money, yes.
Oh shit! Gold just hit new all-time high again. New all-time high. Is that the sound effect it makes, Matt?
It is. That wasn't me. That was my platform.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, I see.
Interesting.
Go along. See, that was it. That was.
All right, let's give that giveaway code. Nick?
All right. Yeah, let's do the giveaway. Sorry, my bad. All right, chat. If you want to get the chance to win a growth reset account, then you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the code, please, it's the keyword that you need to put in the chat. You write that in the chat, but only once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because you will be disqualified. Now, the keyword to put in the chat is reset codes. Reset codes, one word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody else. I go now. Hey, Patrick, you were the first to type it. Nice.
Very nice.
Patrick taught me Australian accent the other day in the London stream.
Ah, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
You can add that to your arsenal now.
No, I could say one thing now.
What is it?
Rise up light.
The what?
Rise up late?
No, if you say rise up light and you say it fast, you say razor blade in Australian accent.
Rise of light. Oh, rise up light.
Yeah.
Rise up light. I always am curious how Australians say the word banana.
Banana. Patrick,
banana.
What do you say?
I always want to say like banana.
How do we say banana?
No.
Patrick, how do we say banana? And
yeah, like type it out phonetically because I need to see this. Banana.
KJM, no, I'm not going to say that. I may look dumb, but I'm not dumb.
Questionable.
Sometimes. Oh, teacher Fast says banana. Banana?
Banana. Yeah,
banana.
like no, not no is no.
No.
Are you two okay?
Patrick,
there must be something in the water over in Europe. I don't.
The coffee. I blame the coffee.
Patrick says, I'm saying this out loud by myself right now and questioning my reality. Banana. And you want a banana?
Banana.
Simple banana.
What's going on?
What is that? Mom, pick me up. I'm scared.
yes, tanking here, Miriam. I think you like that. Yes, going down.
Well, got to give it to 31. Let's see what we do at 31 and 28. So far rejecting. I would have liked to see a look above and fail of that 746 area. We did technically tap into it. I just would have liked to see a little bit more of a move into that area, but we'll see if we get it. Because right now we're sandwiched in between levels, so I would not consider a trade right now.
Okay, fair. All right, Drew, can you run the randomizer really quick and pick one winner for growth account reset code? That will be very nice. my dear friend
Marky.
Drew. All right, Maki, you are the winner of growth account reset code.
Nice.
Type something in the chat really quick. What do you mean, choker? Reset code for Nick. What do you mean? Well, to be fair, I had to reset my 150k growth accounts. I completely cooked them. I cooked them.
You cooked all of them?
Yeah. Well, I was copy trading, so obviously I cooked all of them.
All good.
I had to reset, so just want to be honest.
Do you need a code?
Yeah, can I use that code, please? Marky says thanks. So Marky, just make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to reach out to you and send you your free code. Congrats.
Nice.
Congrats. All right, market open is coming up in 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
That's it. It's time for us to battle with the markets. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Yeah, Leia, I took a normal small loss, and then after that, I didn't have much drawdown left anymore because I already had a couple of losses in a row there. So I completely full ported them like DJ and Nick. Absolutely.
Hey, now you're talking.
Degen has his cloak on right now, and he's just saying, good. Good.
Very nice.
Let the full protein flow through you.
Love it. Well, I passed an eval yesterday on that drop, so
Nice.
we're
How
gonna
many do you have now funded?
3.
3 funded.
I'm only at 2. I got to catch up.
Don't worry, you'll get there. All right, we got less than a minute, y'all. Less than a minute. I'm watching this 31 level here on ES. Let's see if we hold. If we do hold, that could be a good area to go down.
Oh, I see DGen there. Hey, DGen, the internet is not ready for the next couple of weeks of us teaming up on a part-time basis. YouTube is not ready. All right, guys. So we are 40 seconds from the New York Open. We've got gold hitting new all-time highs. We've got the NQ cracking below the +1 standard deviation of a beep bop. So we are locked in. We are ready to go. Again, if you have not signed up for the Tradeify Grand Cup, and I saw some people say you should not have to pay that if you have an active account with Tradeify. So if they're seeing something there, make sure to reach out to support. And listen, we don't care what your experience level is, or if you've never passed an eval before, we want you to join Tradeify TV. We want you on our team. So use ambassador code TV at your checkout to join our team. Either way, guys, like I said, we're going to have a lot of fun. If you're a Tradeify customer, there's no reason not to do it. It's free. And let's go, guys. It is time to get off and running. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Go.
Dinga. So ES took out that low there. NQ did not. Let's see.
Yep, yes, it's holding so far. Let's see. Let's see. I just opened my book maps right now. Let's hope we don't get any issues.
The book map.
The book map, it is very very technical, you know.
You're still in Italy, not in France.
No, I have issues with that. Yeah, let's see. This 31 level is holding. It is holding. All right, buying pressure kind of picking up here.
Yeah, especially NQ. Yes, struggling.
Yes, it's struggling. Kind of like that it's struggling, not gonna lie.
Barney, Barney's got a good point there, guys. Yeah, I mean, if you're already a Tradeify customer, guys, competition is great, and we want you to do very well. But just it's basically a free chance to get to live. I mean, I don't know what else what else you'd want there. I mean, usually it's time and energy and rules and money, and instead it give you a free chance.
Very true.
I'm looking for potential rejection of 6737 here on ES. We do come back up into this level. NASDAQ would likely be rejecting that 25-100 area. So I will be looking for a possible entry on shorts, but I do want to wait a little bit and see. I have my book maps up now. Let's see. 25-100 has some sellers sitting there on NASDAQ. Let's see if we can clear those orders. ES coming into this level here. Trying to look. Lots of sellers sitting at this 38 area.
Over 25-100 here.
106.50, yeah. Yes, it's so much weaker than NQ right now. Wiki.
All right, I'm gonna try that short. I just tried that short. I got filled at 36.75 on ES, right at the 9 EMA retest there. My stop is gonna be at 42. So stop is gonna be sitting at 42 on ES. I did take that short, so I wanna see beep up break here at 7:30.
Yeah, it's looking nice. That ES short.
I'm gonna try to switch my screens here, Drew. If you don't mind going to a different screen here so I can pull up my chart.
I've got the ES up there so we can watch it together.
Let's watch it together.
So this is on my funded account that I just passed. So.
The one from yesterday?
Yes.
Are you copy trading your 3 funded?
No, I'm only doing them separately.
So if you get cooked, you only cook on one.
Yeah, exactly. Why is it doing this? Why are we doing this? All right, we'll try this again, guys. My target on this is going to be 25.
Like the monthly open.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting it.
There you go.
30.
Roll it.
I want to see beat bot break.
Down beat.
The June Pete.
I don't know why it's not working to let me show this.
This could go down to daily open even, say 7:15. Looks
All
very
right, you
nice.
guys see this? Is that viewable now?
Drew needs to switch to it, but then yes, I think so.
Okay.
Yes, now we're on it.
Okay. So I do want to see this 31 level break here.
Keep in mind, Miriam, now you do have consistency rule in a funded. Just saying.
Ah, you're right. You are right. Ah, what is it again? 35%?
35%.
All right. We're holding beat bop here, which I don't like.
But just for
all right, I'm going to take some off
info,
because I do have this consistency rule that I did not think about. So I did take some off at 31. I'm going to move this. I'm going to move my stop to 38. So I'm in 2 more positions here.
you have room, Miriam. You can make the 2,275 and you're still within consistency.
All right, then I got to open this.
2,275. By the way, your screen is really zoomed in right now. Like
Is it?
super zoomed in.
Okay. How's that?
Still
Nope.
super zoomed in.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, we're seeing like your position.
Oh,
but-
shoot. Here, let me. Oh my gosh. This is why this is a mess.
Hey,
Okay,
there
is
we
that
go.
better?
Now we can say well, yeah.
Is that better?
Yep,
Okay.
you're good. So you took 3 off?
I took 3 off. Yeah, my stop. I'm gonna move my stop to break even. 35.75. I want this to enter into, like I said, that 25 level.
Nice. I mean, keep in mind, you can make more. It just takes longer to get a payout then.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
just gotta increase your profit target.
that's okay.
If you want to take payout at the minimum profit target, which is 6,500, you can max hit $2,275 in profit in a single day.
Okay, that's good to know. Not me treating this as like, I literally, so yesterday I messed up too because I passed my account in 1 trade. And so, and then I went up to like 10,000 something and no, it was like 11,000 something. And I was like, shoot, now I have to lose more money.
or make even more.
Yeah,
works too.
or make even more. Yeah,
That works too.
yeah.
Boy, at 7:30, they're fighting there.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's right at this level that they need to break it. So if they want to run it back up, this is where they would run it back up, which is why I moved my stop to break even because I'm like, this is a pretty risky area. I mean, really, I could have it up at 37 if I really wanted to be safe, but it's all good.
It's all good.
I don't know what happened to my book maps here. There it is. They do have some sellers sitting at 35. 35, yeah, 35 even has some sellers sitting there.
Feels like we're coiling up a little bit. Let's see which way we spring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All-time high.
Looks like they want to retest the 9 EMA. I'm gonna let this. I'm gonna give us a little bit more room. So I'm gonna give it to 38. So I'm risking 2 points on this. I'm only doing this because if they do want to retest it back to the 9 EMA, you know, we'll give it a little bit of breathing room there. So I'm okay risking 2 points on this. I took the bulk of my position off already. I'll be watching it though, because if they start getting the buying pressure coming in here, I would like to see 35 as a rejection point. So that's my only thing. Oh, but 35 those sellers just left that area. So let's see if 36, they just pushed 36 as an area of resistance here on Bookmaps. So I want to see that. I want to see the selling pressure start picking up here. 30 is that next level they have to hit. And they are holding this stupid level here. NASDAQ is really trying to push up into, what is that level? 25,087 has some sellers, and then 25,100 has some sellers as well.
Gold, another new all-time high, 71.5. 4271.5.
I do have one order sitting there at 67.2550. If they start pushing it down here, I do expect that level to break. Let's see. All right, they did reject 36 or 35 level. So I want to see 30 clear now. 28 actually has some buyers sitting there as well. So we'll see. We'll see what they decide to do. I'm going to watch the 5-minute on my charts. See, okay.
All right, push down there. Yes.
Let's flush it.
Flush it for the Mariam. Nice. 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 There we go.
See if they hit 25. 27 does have some buyers sitting there, so I do want to see if 25 can clear. All right, just took one order off there. All right, stop is now 34.75. I have one contract left.
Very nice.
Next target down is going to be, honestly, I kind of want to see if they give me 20 and then 16. I know I'll be out at probably 20, but I want to see if they can push it down there further. They might try to hold it here. There is a level of support at 29. Now resistance, but let's see if they can continue this further. I'm honestly, with this being my runner, I might just start trailing and seeing if they get the selling pressure come in, because that's typically when they start pushing that, we can continue flushing further. We do have room down to like the 17 area. Right now on Bookmaps, we do have levels sitting at 25, 22, and then 20. I would say like even that 1675 level is going to be an area of support. So I might get fully out of there if I don't get stopped out at 34.
Wow, this price action is getting whippy.
Very whippy. Yeah, this is an area that they might try to hold it. NASDAQ's still below its 9 EMA. It hasn't quite hit its beep bop level yet, so
NASDAQ is not going anywhere right now.
Just in the last 60 seconds, I'm watching tick by tick in the NQ. I was 100% sure it was about to flush 30 points, and now I'm 100% sure it's about to pop 30 points.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I mean, there was a surge of volume to the downside, and then it just immediately reversed. So, again, volume not an issue today, guys. They're moving it. It's just not really going anywhere.
Yeah.
So, it says in the options market, we can't make money if things stay where they are.
I like where my stop is. I like where that stop is, because if they start pushing it back up above 35 on ES, then I think bulls start coming in. So we'll see. We shall see.
1 minute 50 seconds until 50-minute opening range has formed for all you opening range traders.
Orbs.
Fred, I usually look at Bookmaps for my levels in terms of confluence. Obviously, I use technical analysis. I'll put out my levels on there and I'll chart them out. But I like to use Bookmaps for confirming those levels for me. So the reason I took profit off at that 25 level, which I might get stopped out here, guys, but the reason I took my level off at 25 is because I did have those buyers. I saw those buyers sitting there. So I did get stopped out of that rest of that trade. Total on that trade is 1450. 1450.
Nice one, Mary. Nice.
All right, so buyers are trying to step in here. Thank you, Nick. Buyers are trying to step in here. They could still possibly reject it here at the 36 level. I would even give it up to like 38, but once they start pumping this back up, I think they'll take it here, especially that they're trying to open this above beep up. So
Beep. Beep.
NASDAQ also needs to clear this 86 level. Let me move back to my chart.
Yeah, ES rejected monthly open, very clean.
Gosh,
Oh shit, the book map is back.
sorry. I'm trying to open my trading view. Why are you not letting me? Oh, there it is. Okay. I love OBS when it just does shit like this. All right.
Matt, anything you're seeing?
No, I'm just waiting for a breakdown, and then we'll see where we go from there. NQ looking like it wants to break out.
Ooh, lots of buying pressure just stepped in here.
Mm-hmm. Looks like the same move that we got two days ago and yesterday.
Oh, glad I exited that. Ooh. Hold on. They're fighting here. They're fighting here on book maps. They're fighting. Meaning sellers just popped in. So they're trying to protect this level here. Nope. Buyers are like, screw you. This is actually a lot of fun to watch on book maps. It really is. Because I have the indicator that shows me all the aggressive buying and the selling that comes in. So it's like a pressure gauge. So a bunch of orders just stepped in here on.
Screw you and the bear you rode in on.
Literally.
What a push. Damn. What a push.
Crazy. Break above opening range high here also on both futures. Very nice break. That level on ES is 30. Oh,
Wow.
Nasty.
Ooh, they just rug rolled.
Really nasty.
That was a dick move.
I was five handles away from passing two more accounts, and then I just got stopped for break even.
Oh, pain.
Are you kidding?
I played the breakout there. I was like $800 away, and then it just swiped me.
That's max pain.
Mm-hmm.
That
I
was
mean,
nasty.
it got out for a small win, but yeah.
But that's a cool thing about Tradeify accounts having end of day drawdown. Now you're just back at where you started. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yuck. I did not like that. I do like ES if we can break back below its opening range low. That will be a nice gap fill as well. SPX opened with a gap up, so I do like if we can come down and break opening range low. I don't like longs. The fact that we just put in this look above and fail of the previous day high. That's exactly what I was looking for on NASDAQ in the open. So I'm going to be perking up on these shorts very quickly here. If we start closing below 731 here on ES, I'll be looking for these shorts.
What a
Google is pushing
wick.
up like crazy. Google is up 2%.
That was dirty.
You dirty.
I'm gonna be watching here.
Wow, look at the wick on the last 5-minute candle and the wick currently on this one. That's some nasty work right there.
Yuck. Still holding this beep up. We're still holding here. So just got to see where this candle closes. Ideally, I would like a break of 67.25. Unless today is one of those days where we just have a range day and we just oscillate between opening ranges. The opening range. NASDAQ's look above and fail of previous day highs kind of giving me short vibes right now. So let's see if we get the continuation. I do like the short better on ES rather than the NASDAQ.
If anyone would know about shorts.
Hey.
Hey, what? You're a continent away. What are you going to do?
You know what, Matt? You're right. Watching SPX here as well. I want to see the break on SPX of 66.85 so then I can take ES below the opening range. That's what I'll be looking for here. I'll probably take an early entry on this. I'll take two more. I'm going to be watching 67.25.
I don't like this price action.
This is some straight booty right here.
Yeah, that rejection, not good. Not good for the bulls.
Very naughty.
We did open right below P-Pop, so let's see. We're watching 67.25.
Ooh, yes, weak now.
Ooh, held it. Let's see. All right.
And there's those accounts passed.
I took these shorts here. My entry's at 67.26.75.
That out.
Matt, you got those accounts passed?
Got him passed on that break.
Nice.
That'll bring me up to 4.
Target is 67.20. We'll see if they can clear this here. I did enter one position earlier at 29, and then I added to it at this break here. So let's see. I want the continuation. I'm only in 3 because I don't want to hit my consistency. My stop is going to be 35, so I'll leave this. I'll play with profits a little bit. But it might be one of those range day guys. So I did take that break. Usually I like to get the break and the retest, but I'm going to be seeing what we do here at the 31 level. They can push it back up above 31, then I don't like that. And I'll probably close it manually. All right.
Hey, Leah, you're right. Matt, here's for you. Money gone. Now you gotta wear your sunglasses and the hoodie.
Yeah. They're both upstairs, so.
Well, I'm gonna go and collect all that money from the floor now for you. So.
Oh, you are now, are you? I want to see this flush come in here. Flush heat. I need NASDAQ to also break this level that we're literally sitting right at. We keep bouncing at beep bop. ES is the weaker one though. ES is a little bit weaker.
Much weaker, yeah.
We keep holding opening range low, so.
ES still looks like it wants to go down to daily open. 6715. Oh, yeah, right. Dump it. Aggressive.
67.26, 67.26. They're holding. They are holding. Let's see. They need to reject 731 on ES. Otherwise, this is going to be a hold, and they're going to run it back up.
Oh wait, you're in a short right now?
I am in a short.
I completely missed that.
No, I had a position at 29. I added to it at 20, right at that break there. So my average position is 67.26.75. I am also playing with profits, guys. So I do have a little bit of a bigger risk on this, but my profits, it'll essentially be eating into my profits. So probably break even on this on the day this goes south for me, or I guess north, technically. Moving back up.
Good point.
On that last one, I did take five minis on ES. So this one I did take 3. Just because I don't want to, if this does go in my favor, I don't want it to eat too much into my consistency. They are holding this level. I do like that they're rejecting 731 though.
I'm gonna wait for this hourly to close. Hourly candle must close first. What's gold doing? Gold is making a little pullback here.
By the way, shout out to the chat in general. You know, it was kind of you guys that got us started on thinking like, should we be trading some of these evals and going through the whole process, you know, because we originally, you know, we were trading live accounts they gave us and we kind of had those conversations and I think you guys pointed out, hey, you know, and not in a shitty way, which is, again, that's why we have the best chat in the business about, hey, well, you know, I think it would be good if the hosts were kind of dealing with the same stuff we had to deal with. And so, yeah, we agreed. And it's interesting because Nick, I know you've traded a lot of funded accounts and stuff in the past. Miriam has done both, right? I know you've traded your own personal account and also some fun stuff. I've almost exclusively dealt with my personal account and dabbled here and there testing out strategies. So we come from different backgrounds as far as how we've traded in the futures market. And so like I'm kind of learning alongside you guys in you know, to dealing with things in the eval, dealing with things in the funded. So you're gonna see our journey. And guys, it's not all gonna be ups and, you know, all gonna be roses. We're all gonna fail some accounts here or there, and that's fine.
I cooked 5 today.
I'm just hoping that we can demonstrate to you some of the ways, you know, how to manage some of these accounts. And we're not going to be able to get too in depth on it on the stream, and especially as we, you know, really start spreading out over the 8 hours. But I would encourage you guys follow us on our socials. We'll probably, I mean, I'll talk about it in the journey there a little bit, and let's see if we can get to payouts. Buying dips, I honestly, when I'm doing quick scalps, and sometimes I'm in, you know, I haven't taken any trades that would have qualified as the micro scalps. All were at least a couple seconds here or there. But I'm in, you know, in an eval, guys, I'm in pretty heavy size, and I'm in and out sometimes for, you know, 7, 8, 10 points in the NQ. It's unless I can give you guys a little bit of a heads up on that, I don't feel like it's, you know, to put that on and to get, you know, I definitely want to, if it's a trade I'm going to alert and it's going to go into my P&L here, I want it to be something that ideally I can give you guys a little bit of a heads up on, or at least right when I'm in it. Sometimes I'm in and out of these trades in 60 seconds, guys. And, you know, if you're dealing with a 3, 4, 5 second delay, it's going to be hard for you guys to come around. So, but we're going to have transparency. I mean, Nick just said he blew a couple accounts. I'm close to blowing. I'm going to probably blow one later today, but it's about getting, you know, multiple accounts to fund it. It's about, you know, dealing with the rules there and getting the payouts, and hopefully we can demonstrate that to you guys.
So Matt, this account that you're about to blow, let the chat decide what you do.
We can do that actually. Yeah, we can.
How much drawdown do you have left?
Hold on, I'm looking. Oh no, I actually did blow it. I apologize. It stopped out. So yeah, no, I'm down. I've passed 4. I failed 1. So
That's funny.
Leah, if you're gonna risk 2 minis in the tournament, what should the stop loss on NQ be? I mean, it depends how much drawdown you have. But let's assume you start the fresh account, right? You have $2,000 of drawdown. If you trade it with 2 minis, 50 points, and you're done. So keep that in mind, right? But when you trade NQ, you want to leave it enough room. So you want to give it at least like 15 to 30 points of stop loss room. Therefore, don't trade that with 2 minis. Unless your first trade is a banger, then it's a different story. But I'm gonna start trading the accounts with 1 mini, or like the tournament account. And then once I'm out of the $2,000 trailing drawdown, I'll just add. Once I'm at 5,000, you can go up to 5 minis.
Somebody was asking if we just want to put up my screen for just about 10 seconds here. Just was asking to show it for accountability. That's fine. So on the left is the one I blew. Actually, it was in a trade overnight, and I thought I set a stop, but it triggered the max loss before. And I was up a little bit on this one, and this trailed me out. And here's the one I just passed. You can see the 159 here, and this was attached to one of the copy ones. So I just uncoupled them. But yeah, just for transparency's sake. I don't feel the need, guys, to do something every day on the socials about that, but maybe once a week or every other week, I'll do maybe a short thing on Twitter or Instagram, and I know most of you guys follow along with that. So
Nice.
we want to keep it transparent here, guys.
Yep.
All right, ES not doing much here. I want to see. I mean, it does look like they're holding this level here at opening range low, so. Not looking too good for these shorts, but I don't want to see them bring it back up above like 36. So that's pretty much what the level I'm looking at right now.
FTH, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong on this, what's the minimum hold time on a trade at Tradeify? We don't have one, but I believe over 50% of your trades need to be longer than 10 seconds when it comes time to request payouts and stuff like that. If I'm misspeaking, somebody feel free to correct me. But I think, yeah, I mean, if all your trades are 15, 20 seconds, you're good. So.
All right. So they did reject that 36 level. So I do like that. I just don't like the price action right now. Honestly, this price action kind of sucks. That initial move we got was nice. It was good. But now ES needs to continue rejecting not just 36, but I do want to see like 32, 31 reject here.
Yeah, current ones are 10 seconds. Yeah, I mean, guys, it's, you know, I will be honest, as somebody who's traded a live account for many, many years, it's, yeah, like, I get that. That's, you know, it's really tough to just do some of the high leverage like micro scalping for 2 points in 5 seconds in a live account. So it makes sense that they would throw that rule into your eval and funded accounts. Discount on my course today only. It's 90% off, which brings the price down to $50,000.
Guys, I'm in a short on ES right now.
Dump it.
Let's go. There's being such rats about
I have
this.
a tight stop on it though, 4 points.
Holy
Not
crap.
even.
I pulled up a 3-minute chart of the ES. There's more wicks here than a Catholic church.
All the wicks are here.
Yeah, this is annoying right now. Not gonna lie.
And I'm Catholic. I can make that joke. Although it's not really offensive. There's a lot of candles in churches. That's
True that. We have here monthly.
What's your target?
So I would take one off at 6,725.75, and I'm in 4 minis right now. I have a tight stop.
Nice.
Second stop would be, our second target would be 18.25 if we get there. Actually 19. And then last one 14. Let's see. Are you still in your position, Mary?
Yeah. I sure am.
Where's your stop?
36.25.
Oh, you have it high.
Grandpa, I'm tired of these wicks.
That's too damn bad.
Oh boy, it's not looking good.
Rejecting. I want to see rejection of 32. Continued rejection of 32, but I don't like these wiki candles.
There's more wikis than an Eminem song.
Man, you're telling me. You are telling me. Yeah, we're literally chopping. We're not doing anything.
We are choppy.
Choppity. And this is the worst too. It's
That was
like
Italian.
wrong, but something wrong.
Choppity. That's the Italian accent, Mary. There you go.
What?
Choppity.
Choppity.
Pizza margherita, pasta.
Choppity.
Choppity.
Chop City. Chop City. I want to see them break this 24, 25 area. Break that, maybe even come back and retest. Get some more shorties in there. And then you can do whatever your heart desires, ES.
Whatever you
All right,
All right,
let's
TP one hit.
going.
Let's go, guys.
All right, I'm taking one off here.
I'm moving break even with the rest.
All right.
Good trade management team. Good trade management.
There we
Right.
go. Let's go.
Nice.
All right, I'm only in 2 contracts here. Or I'm sorry, 1 contract here.
Took 1 there. Still in 3.
Can we just break it and continue? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, it doesn't really want to continue.
What are we doing?
Inizio, AG, excuse me. Nick, is that can you trade lightning funded accounts with similar account size on Project X? I think you can, can't you?
Can you copy trade on lightning funded accounts with similar account size? Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? Okay, I got stopped out break even here on the rest. So took 1 off and then got stopped out break even.
Yeah, this is so annoying.
A little winner.
And again, we're going through the growth accounts, guys. But if you have a system with an edge and you're just looking for a little more leverage, lightning funded is where it's at. So I gave away a few yesterday.
You rat bastards. Break it.
Didn't trust that shizzle.
I don't either. Good job getting out. Yuck. This is absolutely atrocious. Yeah.
Trading Dream Team.
Good job.
Nice. Give me shout outs at the same time.
Yeah, well done. Well done.
Nice.
Still looking for 31 to hold it, or 32 to hold as resistance, even 33. Buyers are stepping in here. Don't like that.
Yes, Julian. Contact support on that. I think they can straighten you out. I don't want to specifically tell you they will because that's not in my purview. But I've heard of similar things before, and I think they'll take care of you.
Oh my God, gold! Gold, where are you going?
Gold running.
Yeah, gold is running. Gold is running.
Gold says, "Fuck your shorts."
Yeah, gold's like short who?
I don't know her.
Come on.
Well, JPP or JPD, any day is a bad day if you're not patient and if you're not controlling. Today, guys, patience is a big thing. It's also just about controlling your risk. And if you're doing scalping or you're just understanding, okay, this is not what I'm looking for. Some of the scalps that I take, guys, if I'm not if that thing doesn't move within 10, 15 seconds, I'm out. Just because if I'm looking for a surge, that's what I'm looking for. And if it doesn't come right away, it might not, and therefore I'm out. So
yeah, that's typically how I trade as well. I've been trying to be a little bit more patient with it, but it is very frustrating when you are in a chop zone, a choppy day like this. I just need the clear of 24. That'd be freaking great. I want 20. That's really what I'm looking for here.
So choppy. God. 3 minute on ES and NQ both. Ugly. Ugly.
I do not recommend today to trade. I don't. We're not able to break this opening range low with conviction, which is really frustrating. I want to see a break and then an open below that break. Like, that's ideal. I'm only in 1, but still, it's just like, ugh. What's the max is 2,200?
2,275.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get out probably soon here. Yeah, I'm out, guys. I'm gonna get out of this trade.
Nice.
Mostly because I don't want to hit my consistency or my. I want to be consistent on this, so I am fully out of that trade.
Very nice.
Oh my God, you guys haven't. Now you probably see it. Do you see this?
When Drew switches to it, yeah.
Okay. Well, 21.6250 on the day for this.
All right, Miriam, you need 113 more.
Oh my God, no, we're not doing this.
That's how you tilt right there. That's how you tilt.
I also just got out of, honestly, I probably should have gotten out of that sooner. I did take, like I said, I took the majority of my position off at the opening range break. So I took it off at 24.75. And then I was hoping for a continuation of that. But the fact that we're getting so choppy, even though it was only one contract left, I don't want to be in it. I don't want to be in it. So that's my reason. And my stop was still sitting, full transparency, my stop was still sitting at that 36 level. So was that smart? Probably not. I probably should have moved my stop. I definitely would have gotten stopped out on it, which is why I left it. I was like, it's one runner. I'm working with profits here. I'm already up on the day. So I just, that's it. That's what it is.
That's what it is. Great work.
Try to push it.
You got almost max profit for the day.
21.6250. What was the max again?
2,275.
Okay. Yeah, the fact that they're still holding, like, look at where this candle just opened. I'm not a fan of that. However, let's see if they reject right where the 9 EMA and Bebop are sitting right now. 67.30. I'm not a fan of this trade, but the fact that the 9 EMA and VWAP are converging in the same area tells me that there's a high likelihood that they might reject that area. Just came up, barely even tapped into that level. Let's see what Bookmaps is telling me here. Yep, lots of sellers sitting there. Even right now, it's sitting at the 67.26. They just filled those orders, but now 67.32. And of course, the moment I get out of my trade, they want to dump it.
Same.
It's always like that. Those fucking rats, man.
Rat bastards.
Yeah. NASDAQ right now playing and flirting with its opening range low. Right? Oh, you know what? I wouldn't have even gotten filled on that. 67.20 would have been my take profit. But then this is where I would have moved my stop. This is where I would have moved my stop to 7.25. Okay, now it would have hit my take profit. NASDAQ testing its Bebop level and its session lows. I believe that's also, no, yeah, just the session low. Yep, getting a lot of selling pressure coming in here now, especially on ES. ES, like I said, has room down to 716 if anyone's still in this. Ooh. So watch for a retest. Sorry, Matt.
I was going to say, here's a fun fact. Yesterday, here's a headline, incredible retail traders, incredible support of the stock market continues. Yesterday, biggest options volume day ever.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, not nice selling pressure. See, this is what I was looking for. Those rats. Those rats.
You're fun when you're just locked in. I'm gonna make some money and fuck you if you're in my way.
Man, they
it's right
just,
attitude. It's the right attitude.
It always works. It always feels like they're waiting on people to get out of a trade, specifically your own market maker watching you. You know what? So I see you, market maker.
Is it your personal market maker and your personal FBI agent? Are they friends?
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we're all not friends because I'd love to make an FBI agent. All right, guys. Well, we did tap into, not quite. 716 would have been the next profit target. So watch 725 on ES to hold as resistance. NASDAQ is not participating in these shorts. NASDAQ's very, very choppy compared to ES. I'm curious to see where they close this candle, this 5-minute candle. If they do close it below, call it 25.032, ideally 25.028, that would be, I would expect more continuation on these shorts. Yep, there it is. Sellers coming in again. Those rat bastards. If we do break, well, let's look at, hold on. SPX is also coming into, is filling the gap right now, but has room down to 66.73, which means I think ES could make a jump down to 709, depending on, you know, where this, I mean, this gap fill would be around that area on ES. So 709, maybe 712 on ES, but NASDAQ right now, just very choppy. I do not like NASDAQ at all. What are you eyeing up, Matt?
I'm trying to figure out what the hell direction we're about to go. I mean, other than gold, nothing. Gold, well, oil is breaking down throughout the session, but yeah, gold and oil. Gold has a confirmed uptrend. Oil confirmed downtrend. Nothing else is really doing. Ooh, no, I'm taking it back. The Russell's dumping. Dumpy.
Dumpy.
Yes, this is a day if you're just getting in and out with too much position size or not being pretty careful on your entries.
This is absolutely atrocious. Yeah, this is not good. I'm not happy about the fact that I took that second trade. Because that's another thing too. Like, you can have a good day, you can have a solid like green day, but the trade itself isn't necessarily a great trade. And that's something for me where I wouldn't call it like the most A+ setup in terms of the trade that I took. I should have waited. I should have waited for a candle closure below the opening range, which honestly, if I did take that, it would have been sticking, like the setup itself would have made sense, but I would have gotten stopped out. Like on this candle, I would have gotten stopped out. So it just goes to show, you know, on certain days, the price action can give it to you. The price action just sucks. Like today's one of those days where it just absolutely sucks. You know, if you're an orb trader like me, yeah, I would have taken this short. I did take it earlier. I took it earlier, much earlier. I didn't even wait for confirmation. So I got lucky and made money off of that, but it wasn't necessarily the best trade. So even right now, we're pumping back to the upside. NASDAQ holding this opening range low, holding BPOP. We're moving our way back up to the upside. At this point, I would not be shocked if we just got a range-bound day. So congrats to all those range-bound traders today, because you're probably banking better than most people.
Yeah, the Rangers. Where's Ryan? I bet he's killing it today.
Those Rangers. Ugh. Ugh. Tell him, Schrodinger. Sometimes when I talk to the charts, it helps. It's okay. No one else is. Everyone already thinks you're crazy, so you might as well just.
Yeah. That's talk to myself often. It's the best conversation I have most days.
Oh shit! It doesn't look like I missed anything, huh?
No.
What's this?
What are you eating?
Chewing gum.
Oh.
Well, it's not a chewing gum, but I don't have a better word for it. So
Do you call it chewing gum or just gum?
Nah, I have no explanation for it. I don't know what the word is in English.
No, you're right. I'm just saying, like, no one really calls it chewing gum. They just say it's gum.
I'm just a poor little Swiss kid.
But in Arabic, I think it's so funny because, I mean, this is obviously slang. Actually, I don't know if there's a proper word for chewing gum in Arabic, but like growing up, it was so funny because my parents would always just call it like chewing gum.
The chewing gum.
And it took me a really long time to realize, oh, that's just chewing gum.
Swing. Party on,
Chewing
Wayne.
gum.
Party on, Garth.
Chewing gum.
Like, I think it's chewing gum. I'm like, what?
Ahmed, Mariam, chewing gum.
Oh my God, my dad looked me in the eye the other day and just said Miriam. And I was like, oh my God, what are we
Oh my God, where's Nick? What the fuck?
I was like, what did I do?
Mariam.
And then he starts laughing. And I was like, oh, okay, you watched the stream. All right, great.
Legend. Your dad is a legend.
Okay, well, should we do a giveaway?
I mean,
Let's
did
do
we do
it.
the like poll?
What
Or
is-
are we just gonna
what
do
do
it
we
because
want?
we're bored because of the
No,
price?
you know what? Let's just run it. Let's just run a giveaway. But
All right.
actually, we will
All right.
do obviously the code. The code for the giveaway is going to come.
Yeah.
And I will type the code in here in the back.
Are you typing one? Nice. All right, let's do it.
I don't know. Might as well.
Let's do it.
So once Drew confirms the code, we will run a giveaway. And this is going to be for a growth account reset. Okay?
Yeah. Oh, this is very nice.
A growth account reset. And it's going to be a lightning funded, my goodness. A flash giveaway. That's what I was trying to say.
Well, it is kind of like lightning fast giveaway.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Haha.
I'm about to freaking short the top and long the bottom here.
At this point. Yeah, this is.
No, Dudley, the keyword is not swing gum.
Chewing gum.
Yeah, Leia, that's kind of true. So I say Mariam to imitate her dad, and now he's imitating me being him.
Pretty soon I'll imitate both of them.
Too much inception going on here.
Yamil says, oh, no, never mind. Sometimes I read your guys' usernames and then I see the comments, but I already started reading them and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right, we got the keyword ready, Mariam. You want to set it up for everybody?
All right, y'all. So remember, this is going to be for a growth account reset. Okay, so make sure you have your emails in your YouTube descriptions. All right, and I'm going to type the code in the chat. Only type it in once. Don't be a pig.
And you have to like the stream and you have to subscribe to the channel.
That's right. The code is Chap City.
Chap City.
Chap City, man.
Whee.
Chap City, man.
Good luck, everybody else. I go now.
Ooh, buying
Hey, I
really
see-
coming in here.
I see Terrence in there typing Chop City.
You don't need a growth reset. You just passed your account.
Yeah, well, maybe he blew it already.
Unless you did. Oh no, did you?
We're about to have couples trading therapy live on our stream right now. Tell him to come. Just get him in there from the other room, and then you can coach him.
Yeah, come on in here, honey.
Patrick, no, it doesn't have to be.
Matt needs to talk to you.
Yeah.
It's like he's gonna be walking in with his tail between his legs. Oh, man.
Damn, what a push now. What is this?
Yeah, it's gonna push up above 100, suck in the longs one more time, and
Man.
You know what?
Wow, yeah, they're pushing. Buying pressure up on NASDAQ.
I'm trying a gold long here, honestly.
what?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go anything in gold, long is what you do.
I mean, yeah, that's the way to go.
Yeah.
Let's look at gold here.
Just wanna-
Switch your chart, yeah.
I just got in because there's a nice reaction to this fair value gap here on gold. Just gonna try this. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's okay.
Why not?
Risking actually 4 points in this.
If they reject this all the way back to the lows, I will be.
You know what? No, I'm gonna put it below.
I won't even be
the
shocked. Do you have something to say to everyone, Vinny?
What up,
Yes, he does.
TTV?
Hey,
What's up, T?
there he is.
How's it going, guys?
Did you?
Man.
Did you?
How's your back from leaning down so far to get in the camera here, T?
Dude, my neck. I got a kink in my neck all the time.
I'll give it 30 years. You're gonna be a hunchback.
Hunchback and probably bald.
Join the club, my friend. Join the club.
Oh man.
How's it going?
Oh, we're just we're doing it. Why'd you enter the giveaway?
So I haven't failed the account.
Okay, good. We're happy about that.
But my second trade is green, so we're green. For the
Okay,
day.
all right.
All right.
Well, you be careful out there.
You get to eat tonight then. That's
I gotta get this payout. Oh my gosh. This-
He's
Do
dealing with me, so.
All
All right.
Thanks
Good luck.
Thanks for letting me
See ya, Macho Man.
okay. Thanks, love you. Bye, T.
Yeah, thanks. Love you. Bye.
I say it to my wife every time she walks out the door. Okay, thanks, love you. Bye.
Yeah, someone said, Terrence, go do some math. He's laughing. Oh, man. All right. Should we pull up the giveaway winner? Should we do it?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
All right, Drew, whenever you're ready,
Do it.
drop it in the chat. Liquidity Legend.
Liquidity
That's a
legend.
cool
Hey, we
name.
do
I like
right about
that.
now in the markets,
I
so.
like that. Yeah.
That is a
Liquidity
fire name.
Legend, congratulations, you won a growth reset. So make sure that you have your name or your email in your YouTube description so we can reach out to you. Also, make sure that you type in the chat actually, because we need to get that first. Liquidity Legend, where you at?
Liquidity legend. Where you at, brother? I just got stopped out of that gold long, by the way.
Oh no.
Yeah, sad times, sad times.
Liquidity Legend, where you at? Man, they are rejecting again. Range-bound traders, are you in the chat? Because you are banking today. This is
No, I'm serious. I want to hear from Ryan. I bet he's just killing it today.
crazy. Rejection of orb, rejection of previous day high on the NASDAQ, coming all the way back down. This is crazy.
This is
Wow.
fucking insane, mom.
Where's our giveaway winner? Oh no, are we gonna have to rerun this? Liquidity Legend, you won a reset. If you don't respond in like literally 30 seconds, we have to give it to someone else.
I missed the comment from Schrodinger to your husband. He said, if you don't get a payout, you're swimming home.
The thing is, he probably could.
Yeah. Well, I
Probably
mean, is he
making
going to
a
go
huge
around? Is he going to go around South America? Or is he going to try and swim through the Panama Canal?
Oh,
Yeah.
Good
that's a
question.
good question. That's a good question.
Oh
liquidity
god,
donor.
gold was a bitch.
Liquidity Legend.
Is it there?
Man, all right, we're gonna have to pull another giveaway winner, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry, liquidity man. Liquidity Legend.
I'm gonna try the gold long again. Wider stop this time. Because I got bottom ticked on that. That was naughty. Naughty.
Drew, if you want to pull another giveaway winner, if we're able to do that. Yeah, go ahead and run it. SC Trader? SC Trader? SC Trader, please
SC
respond.
Répondre.
Réponds. Respire, s'il vous plaît. SC Trader. Yay! That's you. Yes.
Congrats.
Great.
Very nice, very nice.
Got a winner of a giveaway, a growth funded reset, a growth reset. Too many words.
Growth funded reset.
Growth funded, lightning funded account.
Growth funded, lightning funded reset, mega advanced growth account giveaway 150K.
Congratulations, SC Trader. Just make sure you have your name or your email in your YouTube description. Need to update. Yes, you do. Thank you. And then I will put his name in there. All right.
Can we get gold to pump, please?
If we can go to, are we on your chart, Nick?
Just hold through. Yeah, now we are.
All right, cool.
Now we are.
Walk us through this trade, Nick, if you don't mind.
So look here. Wait, let me switch to the flashbang chart so you can see it better. So basically, we got this the 1018 candle tapped to the fair value gap. The 21 candle reacted nicely to it. That's when I took the first long. I set my stop right below the fair value gap, got stopped out, and then it obviously started pushing up. So I re-entered the trade at 78.2. But it's basically just a fair value gap reaction, continuation play.
Okay.
Nothing crazy.
You said you have a wider stop on it now?
Yeah, and the plan is to just trail the stop up, honestly. Like I'm not even trying to hit a TP here because gold.
Well, I mean, it does look good. The nice thing about gold that I understand is it's able to continue. Like when it gets the momentum, it can really go.
Yeah. Just like my idea is that whenever a 3-minute candle closes, I'm going to move it to the low of the previous 3-minute candle. So in this case, now I'm going to actually trail it up to here.
Okay.
So if this one closes up here, I can then trail my stop to break even, which would be quite nice, yeah?
Quite nice. We do like that. Nice. Well, you're getting the push here now. That's good.
Yeah, Bluesy. Can you please call Jim Cramer and tell him he's bearish on gold? That would be great.
And while you're on the phone with him, tell him I said he sucks.
All right. I feel hate, Matt. I feel hate. Let it out.
He just gives you a look.
Yeah, I see it. Don't worry. I see it.
He's like, yeah, well, fuck you.
Hey, Suriluki, I ended up not getting sushi, actually. I got satay sticks, chicken satay sticks with rice. And tonight I'm going to get sushi.
Chicken satay sticks?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like it.
That is a banger. Because I'm cutting right now. I'm eating less calories, so.
Ooh, are you trying to hit, like, for what? Are you trying to hit a goal weight?
Yeah, 79 kilos. I'm 82 right now. But after my Greece holiday, I was 84.6. So we're already down 2.6.
Nice. So you're just cutting out calories and are you increasing physical activity?
I mean, I already work out 6 days a week.
I was gonna say, like, you're always on the run or something.
Yeah, it's like 6 days a week of workouts and a lot of paddle and squash in addition to that. So no, it's just cutting calories. Okay, I trailed my stop to the low of the previous 3-minute candle, so I'm break even now.
Nice. What's your target?
Infinity.
To the moon.
I'm gonna trail it as long as it allows me to trail it. Maybe it's just gonna stop me out now, and I'm gonna be sad.
Don't do it, gold.
Don't you dare. Don't. Gold, don't. Up. Up. Not down. Up. Thank you.
Man.
Jesse, no, not short. Long. Long gold. Oh, but wait, you said a limit order at 6280, Jesse, huh? For a short. So we're fighting right now. You and I. Jesse and I. We have a battle. Speaking of battle. Oh no. Oh, don't do it. Don't you do it. Looks like it's gonna stop me out. All right, we're probably getting stopped out. I hope not. Come on, gold, you can do it. Push it up. Push it up. Up.
So you moved your stop to break even because gold broke out of that high right there?
Yeah, because I don't have a set TP, I'm just gonna trail my stop with every new 3-minute candle.
Got it.
So
Okay.
like whenever a 3-minute candle closes, I'm gonna move it to the low, like a little bit lower than the wick low of the previous 3-minute candle.
Okay, nice.
Oh wait, we push up. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Push it.
Nice.
Push it. It's just unfortunate that if this candle closes, I can move my stop like 0.4.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay.
I do that a lot actually when I'm trading an asset that has a lot of room to go in one direction, then I just trail with the previous 3-minute candle. It's a strategy that works really well because it tends to let you, like, it tends to run a lot before it stops you out. It rarely takes out the previous 3-minute low.
Yeah. Okay. You like entering on the 3-minute or just observing the 3-minute?
Just observing the 3-minute. I mean, I do like to enter on 3-minute as well, but I enter trades on 3-minute and 5-minute.
3-minute and 5-minute. Okay.
Okay, so we're getting this close now. So we're moving our stop to 78.8.
NASDAQ also, ES and NASDAQ looking like they're getting the move back up again to NASDAQ now finally trying to break its previous day high and current session high, but I don't know. Not convincing me, to be honest.
No. They look like they're just going to reverse again. Oh, NASDAQ pump. Nas on crack now.
I don't know what these like random volume bars are coming out of.
Etchy, does Miriam give mentorship? Well, she gives you mentorship right here for free on Tradeify TV.
I sure do. I used to run a mentorship program. I don't run that right now, but follow me on Instagram. Maybe I'll open it up in the future.
I'm about to get stopped out. Don't do it. Again, it's playing with my stop.
Dude, yeah, they're trying to, I don't know.
The annoying thing is now again, like even if this candle closes bullish, I can't move my stop up. But I'm stopped out now anyway, so. We made $60. Way.
Yeah, it's a tough day to trade. It is a tough day to trade.
He needs a day to trade.
Chrisley, I don't trade crypto, but I do hold it.
Same. Do you?
Tatiana, what's up, my girl? Appreciate you.
Miriam, do you DCA into crypto still, or do you just hold?
I actually haven't. I haven't gone in on crypto in. It's been a while. Because I got in like years ago. So
what year did
I
you
haven't
get in?
touched it for a minute.
What year did you buy?
2020, 2021,
Nice.
2023, and then that was, I think, the last time that I bought any crypto.
Nice. Yeah, we had this conversation recently in the London session. It was so crazy because my major buy was 2016, and there was somebody in the chat. He said he bought 2010,
Aye.
and he sold for $1,500 profit.
My heart.
And he had like I don't know how much it was, but it was hundreds of Bitcoin.
Oh my god.
Like hundreds.
I mean, nothing will ever be as bad as the guy who sold his Bitcoin to buy pizza.
Oh yeah, the 10,000 Bitcoin pizza.
It was like Papa John's too. It wasn't even that good.
Hey, Papa John's is fire.
I don't know. Okay, you know what?
But
I
only-
haven't
but
been
only
there
with
since, like,
pineapple,
high school,
so.
so I can't comment.
Pineapple Papa John's. Let's do it.
Izzy, now you're making it worse. I used to live for
No, that's
those
a real
Little
shit.
Caesars breadsticks. Oh.
Papa John's is some shit.
Oh.
Yeah, it is. It is shit. It's the shit
straight
with
shit.
pineapple on it.
It is
It's like
straight
a-
dookie.
It's like a 2,500 calorie pizza.
Matt
You know
just
what?
comes in with that news.
Straight
Matt, look.
dookie. Hey,
Matt, Matt, I have some news for you.
Yeah.
Every single time I fly to Dubai, usually my flight lands at like 1 a.m. And the first
Did
thing
you
I
just
do,
pause him saying that every single time I fly to Dubai?
Every time I fly to Dubai.
so the first thing
Yeah.
I tend,
fly.
I tend to go to Dubai a lot in winter. So the first thing I do, the flight lands at 1 a.m. I'm at the Airbnb hotel at like 2, 3 a.m. And then the first thing I do, I order Papa John's every single time. That's the Dubai ritual.
After you buy Panda Express.
No, they don't have that there.
So I just would like to answer a question while I was gone. So Yamil, future trade, I was not taking a shit. I was just getting a cup of coffee and I was checking on the pets. However, if I was taking a shit, I could have done it in a box and it would have been more appetizing than Papa John's.
Oh, wow. Wow, Matthew.
All right, Drew, I need a break now.
Come, Terrence, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Oh, boy.
You're fired, Miriam. Oh man, yeah, no, that's Papa. Oh, you. So what I miss?
Not much. You missed my gold top out.
Your gold
But
stop.
break even. Break even. So
Okay. Well,
that's the only thing you missed. Besides that, not much. NQ is actually breaking out now. Previous day high is broken.
you know, Highlands Little Caesars used to be really good when they went like straight dookie. You know, everything is quick and easy. Yeah. We used to have Little Caesars. Little Caesars was one of the first places in my hometown when we moved there, and I was like, I think 6 or 7 years old. And yeah, we used to pick up 2 pizzas and some crazy bread. It was like, I don't know, like $12 back then or something like that. But
What the hell is crazy bread?
crazy bread was what Little Caesars has. It's like a little like Parmesan breadsticks. They're really
That
good.
sounds good.
Oh, they're fantastic.
That sounds good. ES about to break out as well.
Let's do it.
Oh, Joker, you're in an NQ long from 25.95. Hell yeah, man. Nice. Up 60 points now. Let's go.
Well, here's an interesting fact. I'm just watching my news feed. People over 70, and I'm assuming they're talking about in the United States. Yeah, in the United States. People over 70 have more outstanding mortgage debt than people under 30. That's wild. That's a wild
crazy.
statistic.
That's
Now,
probably
it's wild.
because people under 30 don't own property.
That's it, and that's exactly it. But it also is, you know, the boomers are buying their second homes, and the average. Because I remember I was looking heavily into this when my wife and I were house hunting before we bought the place we were at. The average age of a home buyer now is 64. I mean, that's just wild. It's just
That's
really
wild.
crazy.
By the way, sorry, just an update on NNQ. We just tapped into this level that we marked during the market wake up.
Mhm.
Right, basically this wick here from Thursday, the 9th of October, 2 p.m. Just tapped into that. So, sky's the limit.
And Alan B, I'm sorry, I saw your message earlier about you say you have a cousin's restaurant in St. Louis. Remind me where that is. I'll have to check it out. And what kind is it?
That's a nasty NQ push. Like this 5-minute candle is a 50-point candle. 50 points. And we still have 1.5 minutes to go on this 5-minute candle.
NG, let's see. I don't see anything on. Oh, it was the EIA natural gas report came out at 10:30 Eastern. So yeah, that was specifically natty gas related news. I don't know if that's I don't trade a lot of natty gas, so I don't know if. But yeah, that was what came out.
The natty gas.
Well, so it's interesting, Nick. It's not only that people under 30 don't own homes; people over 70 still have mortgages. Like that's a huge. Oof. I mean, that's wild.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That is indeed kind of crazy.
So I know my parents paid off the last few years of theirs when the subprime mess, because one of the things in the bailout package for that was the ability to take money out of retirement tax free and pay off your mortgage, and they did it. It was probably the smartest financial decision they've ever made. Green dirt on oak, okay. I'll check that out. What a
nasty push up! Damn, crazy. Like this 30-minute candle has literally 0 downwick, not a tick. Look at this, guys. Oh shit, now I can't move it. No, what did I do? There we go, this one. 0 downwick, not a tick. I rarely ever see that. Not a tick downwick, and it just pumps freaking 100 points in 15 minutes. Wow.
Is there a green dirt on oak in St. Louis? This one? No, this is in Kansas City. I don't live in Kansas City, Alan. It's like 4 hours away.
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, NASDAQ.
Don't tell me they're not setting this whole housing market up to pop like crazy, and then BlackRock can scoop in and buy up all those single-family homes like they've been doing.
That cannot happen. That would never happen, Matt.
Yeah, never.
No, this has never happened and will never happen.
Of course not. No worries, Alan. If I'm ever in KC, I'll check it out, though. Looks good. I was checking out the menu. It looks very good.
Joker, you're still in? And is it NQ long? Still in, nice. Where are you trailing your stop to? Is an important level there. Don't be too greedy. You already lost 25 points from the top 30 points.
Goico, I do not think you can't natively copy from Project X to Tradeify. I think you have to use a third-party trade copier, and I personally have heard too many horror stories about those. I would never use them, especially because the again, the copy function Project X works very good. So shout out to Nick for pointing that out to me, and then passed a couple of accounts off it.
Nice. Can I hold the dollar?
Sure.
Thanks.
What's your Venmo? I'll send you $1 right now.
We don't have Venmo in Switzerland, man.
What the fuck do you have then?
We have Twint.
Twint?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say what that sounds like.
Well, say it now.
Nope, not going to do it.
Put it in the background chat. Come on.
I like my job, so no.
Put it in the background.
I'll text you later. I'm not putting it in company.
Text me now. I need to laugh. Come on. Text me now. Text me, please.
Just because if you don't know what this is, I want you to Google it. Chat knows. I don't need to explain it to him.
Oh, I got it. Oh boy. Nikohan, yeah, I love Project X, honestly. Great.
Yeah, I will say this. Project X is, if you're a newer trader, I think Project X is probably the best way to go with it. Again, you get the Trading View charts, which I love. I love Trading View's charts. Again, guys, there's no perfect platform out there. Otherwise, I'd tell you what it is. But yeah, Trading View charts are widely used in a lot of things. So it's to have those in there. On chart trading is very good. And guys, those risk controls, I cannot recommend those enough to somebody in their first year of trading. Being able to lock yourself out, you know, when you realize what's about to happen, or even set up. I mean, you set up daily profit goals. You know, if you're in Project X and you pass your first eval, I would strongly recommend. I mean, forget consistency, forget just going for a few $100 a day and locking yourself out when you're there. And after 1 or 2 weeks, you should be there, you know, at least close to a payout or at a payout, and not have to stress, you know, consistency and tilt. It's just so nice. Those, I mean, guys, I've been doing this for a long time. I use those lockout controls, so there's no reason newer traders should. Sure. It's one of those things that when I first saw it, and I know other platforms do have similar things, but most of them can be reversed. Or it was one of those things when I first heard of it and saw it, I'm like, why has nobody implemented this before? Right? It's one of those, it's a simple idea, but it's been implemented very well, and everybody should have it. Every single person should have it. So yeah, if you're in your first year or two, I can't recommend Project X enough.
I actually just looked up why the app name is Twint. So it's a combination between twin and payment, apparently.
Yeah, they probably should have paid a marketing firm to check that one out a little bit.
Well, we don't speak English in Switzerland, so it doesn't matter. Bye. Yeah, Lost in Heaven, you can still have Trading View to analyze your charts and then just execute on Project X. But the lockout features on Project X are unmatched.
They really are.
I mean, today's a prime example. Like, after we made this mistake during the London session, on that trade, like I was pissed, not gonna lie. So just hitting that lockout button for the rest of the day, just really make sure. I think I wouldn't have tilted or anything on that account, but it still makes sure 100% that I can't trade it anymore. It's just a safety feature. Great. See you, Ursula. Have a good one. Peace out. Peace out, yeah. Damn, NQ pulling right back into the range. ES doing the same. Nice. Naughty, naughty. Naughty, naughty. Oh boy.
That second cup of coffee hits a little different.
I don't know. Never had one. Hey, we're at 40,900 subscribers. So close to 41K.
Yeah, let's get to 41K, guys.
41K.
Lost in Heaven, no, you can get, I believe it's $7 a month. You can get a data feed into Trading View. Now, yes, if you're trading off there, you need whatever is routing in there. But I use Trading, I'll be honest, I've used Trading View for about 5 years now. And only recently have I started actually placing trades through it. I like the charting. And for somebody, you know, I obviously I'm, you know, on this show now, but as somebody who's been in coaching and teaching in this for a while, Trading View charts are very good they have great drawing tools, and the fact that they're very easily customizable with color means they're very easy to, you know, do videos on and trade examples and things like that. So that's one of the reasons I like it. Obviously, it's not applicable to a lot of people, but.
What'd I miss?
You missed a 100-point pump in 15 freaking minutes. And then immediate reversal exactly from that level that we mentioned during pre-market.
Oh, nice.
Funny how that works.
Oh, yeah.
And Nick couldn't understand why I found the name of the Swedish Venmo funny.
Swiss, not Swedish. Come on, man.
Swedish. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Now I know, man.
What is it?
Twint.
What'd you say?
Twint.
Twint.
Oh, okay. All right.
Same reaction. Yeah, same reaction I had. Yeah.
All right.
It is a combination between twin and payment. Apparently, I researched it.
Good thing it wasn't a combination between twin and bank.
All right.
So anyway, markets, NQ.
Hey.
Wild. Wild.
True.
Yeah, we are holding. We're trying to hold the 9 EMA on NASDAQ here and the opening range high. So let's see. Let's see what they do here. Kind of like a scalpy long here.
Yeah, I like the retest for longs as well, honestly.
Need to shove it up above 34.
Doobie doobie doo.
Oh, edgy Palantir is up 2.5%. Hell yeah. My
Nice.
portfolio likes that.
Oh yeah.
Let me check. Let me check.
I did take a long at on my other account. So this is another funded account. I am long 2 minis. So I did trade this account earlier, so I am up on the day. But I did take 2 minis. I'm in at 25,120 even. 25,120. And I'm shooting
120 is a
for
good entry.
I'm shooting for 153.
120 is a really good entry. Nice one.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Well, guys, it's been a pleasure doing this show with you for the last few months.
Good Lord.
Drew, can we go to Miriam's chart? She's in a trade.
Yeah, let me pull up my position tab here. So I might get stopped out here. All right, they stopped me out, guys. I was shooting for literally 53. That was my target, but I did get stopped out. 2,800 on the day for that specific account, but I did make looks like 923 on that specific account. But I was looking for this retest. So the reason I took this trade is because I was looking for a move back into this opening range high, move back into where the 9 EMA is sitting right now. And I did like that we were getting some buying pressure coming in here. So I did take that entry right at 120, right when we got that push. I was hoping for a little bit more move to the upside here, but it looks like sellers are trying to step in here. I mean, it still is technically valid. My stop was originally sitting at 107, probably 106.75, right below the bottom of this candle. But I did like the levels of confluence sitting here. I just ended up moving my stop really quickly as we were getting this push up. So I did stop break even on that. And right now, probably a good idea that I did, because
that is definitely good that you did.
They are not doing well. ES is also coming right into Bebop. I would have liked a test into this 731 on ES for, this would have probably been a little bit better for me. But right now it's looking like bulls are not able to hold up here.
I'm looking at ES shorts right now.
I like ES shorts if we can clear 729.
No, I'm just waiting for the 30-minute candle to close. But once we get the 30-minute candle closure, I'm going to take ES shorts. ES. ES. Let's see what we can get here.
These bulls are
Don't run
fumbling.
without me. Yes, I need 1.5 more minutes. Don't you fucking dare, man.
This is like literally their last chance. I mean, we could we could just chop since it is a choppy day. We could come down to 25.057. And then that's where bulls could possibly step in. They would make a higher low. So it's possible we come down there. ES would probably be down here at 724 if that was the case on NASDAQ. I don't like the choppiness. I was really going for like a quick, like bounce play out of out of these areas of interest, but they're not looking like they're interested in holding them. So
that makes sense. Leonardo, how many languages do I speak? Well, actual languages, if you count Swiss German as well, then 3. But accents?
But do you speak American?
Nah, I can't do that. America, pew pew.
Vroom, vroom, pew pew. Turn left. Turn left again. Left again. NASCAR.
Hey, 6, watch your mouth there. That speaks fluent bullshit. Come on. Nah, I love you, 6. You're there every day. True OG. All right, I'm going to try Nia's short here.
does look nice on the 1 minute on NASDAQ here. Gosh, they're
Going to have a pretty big stop, but also pretty big target.
What's your stop on it?
42.75.
Oh, 42.75, eh?
Eh.
Eh?
USA.
Eh? She has like one of the best usernames. It's just so fun to say. USA?
It does. That is true. That is true.
What's your target to the downside here?
27 and 21.
Okay, nice. Yeah, if you get that, can we switch to, oh yeah, we already did. If you get that, that'll be quite a nice play, eh?
But if I don't get it, I'm going to lose big time on this.
What's big time? How much are you in?
I'm risking 2,200.
Okay.
So, I better don't lose, yeah?
It does kind of look like a bearish setup on the 1 minute on NASDAQ.
The NASCrack. Hey, by the way, Jamie is back with the knocky knocky. I haven't seen him in a while. What's up, Jamie?
What's up, Jamie?
What's up? Drew, if you want to go to my chart, I'm in a trade.
There's a moment of indecision here I see on NASDAQ right now. It looks like they're trying to figure out whether to push it back above 120 or break it down below 25.095. Very much a consolidation area here. What you gonna do, bulls? What you gonna do, bears?
What are you gonna do, you rats? Rat bastards.
What you gonna do when we come for you? What is GC doing? Oh, consolidating.
Okay.
Consolidation.
I feel like these longs might want to try to come in here on NQ.
Tesla's at 450. Jesse? Oh, no, 436. Oh, you wanted to go to 450. I say. Can I get the dump, please?
For real, like they are just not, I mean, this whole range right here is super annoying. Yeah. 120 down to 096 is that area they need to break it or take it.
Break it or take it.
I feel like I gotta try to fucking run it. I am feeling a little bit more bullish on this just because they're holding. Honestly, they can do whatever because they're sandwiched between the 9 and Beep Bop, but they're holding Beep Bop, so that's the only thing. It's the only thing here.
True, Market Maker Mario. London did have better moves. Uh-oh, this is not looking hot, guys. Looks like I'm gonna get cooked on this.
$20 still acting as resistance on NASDAQ. I know you're in ES, but I'm looking at NASDAQ levels here.
I bottom ticked it pretty nicely though.
Nice. Oh,
But
there
it's
it is.
short. It's a short and not a long.
Nice. Sellers kind of stepped in there.
I like that. Just gotta say, marbles, 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 marbles. See, it's working.
Did you cough up that frog in your throat?
Marbles.
Wow, that's not creepy at all. Not even a little bit.
No.
Come on. Just push it down. This is what trading does to you guys. Come on. You should see me trade when I'm on my own, not on stream.
Uh-oh.
all those shorts and reels that I make, they're true. Based on a true story. This is one of the things that I really don't like when trading is when price consolidates in a loss, then it retests your entry for like a brief second and then just shoots back into a loss.
Yeah.
Ozempic says Nick wears the trading socks when he's not on stream.
Trading socks. I don't want to get sued by Joey Morgan for copyright.
Yeah.
Hey,
So-
wait, we do
Hey,
get to
there
sell.
it is.
We do get to sell.
Dump it.
Jump it.
Do it.
Please, 27 I need. If we reach 27, I'm going to move the rest break even. I'm not going to be stupid, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Come on, give me that. Give me that target. Give me that target. Please. Please.
Give it to him.
Come on. Yes. What are you doing? That was so close too.
Yeah.
1 point away from my target. Now back up break even. Islands, yeah. That was kind of like that one chance to go break even. Oh boy.
Chat, how we feeling? How's everybody doing? Everybody hanging in there? We haven't checked up on you guys in a little bit. Make sure nobody's
Hey, that's a good point, Matt. We still need to do a poll for how people are doing. Green, red, flat. Green, red, flat.
Green, red, flat.
Any first timers to Tradeify TV just tuned in? Make sure you let us know so we can shout you out. If you pass your first eval, we want to shout you out. If you get your first payout, we want to give you a big shout out there.
Oh, yeah. Man,
Today, it is not cute today, kids.
It is not. It is not cute.
It is yucky. It
I'll
is not
tell
cute.
you.
Oh,
He must
that is-
subscribe to your cute, or he or she, excuse me, must subscribe to your cute yucky indicator.
Who did?
Whoever
Yuck indicator.
his
Hell yeah.
Maz is today is not cute, so they know.
Yeah.
You're having a sale on that right now, right?
I mean, the what?
You're having a sale on the cute yucky indicator.
Yes, it is only Now, with
20,000.
the 50% discount, it comes out to $10,565 a month.
Okay.
So
Oddly specific, but we'll go with that.
yes. Well, yeah, it's a 52% discount. I have to account for tariffs and all that.
Ah, yes, of course. That's a good one. I haven't thrown tariffs at one of those jokes yet. So
Gold new all-time high again. 4288. 4288. Guys, I'm getting cooked on this trade. It was 1 point away from my TP. I'm getting cooked. Oh boy. Look at this green mega candle. Like, what is that?
NATO candle.
Mega candle.
NATO candle.
Not NATO candle. Yeah, but I'm not very confident anymore. It looked nice for a second.
What exactly is your stop at? Let me look at.
Stop is at 42.75.
42.75.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm the liquidity today.
42.50 could reject.
Well, it better.
Yeah, because we have 42 as a level. So I would think, they're going to reject it. They're going to reject it around there, but let's see.
It looked so good for a moment. 1 point away from TP1.
Oh, that's the one that's the one that just fucks with your head the rest of the day.
Yeah, that one hurts, to be honest. Especially after this mistake during the London session and now this. If it would stop me out, I would be very sad.
It can't. Wow, this is the moment. This is the moment. I feel like this is where they could reject it. Like this 42.50 on Bookmaps, I do see. Oh!
Let's see. Still not confident.
Not with that attitude.
Wow. Thanks, Mom.
I'm trying to encourage you a little bit. Yeah, honestly though, today's price action is kind of whack.
It is yucky. It is yucky.
Do you need a hug, Nick?
Yes, please.
Okay. I mean, I can't help you with that, but
Air hug.
That's so mean, Matt. That's so.
Well,
mean.
I mean, you know what? We'll have Terrence give you a hug when he sees you.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, that dude's like 7'4". If he could like put his arms around you and then pat his own back at the same time. So.
Yeah, Miriam's not looking too hot. I need some more words of encouragement.
You can move your stop.
Get rid of it.
You could just not put in a
If
stop.
you don't have a stop, you'll never lose.
I got stopped. Guys, it was 1 point away from my TP1. That was my break-even point. Can I get a hug from everybody in the chat, please?
Virtual hugs.
Virtual hugs.
Today is like...
Mama said there'd be days like this.
Mama said there'd be days like this.
Imagine now he completely reverses and hits TP like in 3 seconds.
Just close it at that point. Don't even.
Guys, I'm just locking myself out here. Look, this is the great feature about Project X, okay? I'm going to confirm the trading lockout all day. Boom, done. I can't. I'm doing stupid shit.
Smart thing.
Because then you can't unlock that, right?
No, you cannot. Once you set a time limit or lockout for the day, you cannot unlock.
Nope.
That's beautiful.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Unlike some platforms that just like don't, they just let you unlock yourself.
Yeah, they have a workaround. Nope, I'm out. I'm not gonna do stupid stuff.
Oh, all right.
Kim, why didn't I click close? Well, because I set a target and that target made sense to me, but we didn't hit it. So only after we would have hit that target, I would have closed 2, and then I would have moved the rest of my position to break even. But because we did not hit that target, I couldn't do that. Gotta stick to my system.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, we talk about, how you manage trades and your risk. There's also such thing as over managing a trade. We talk about over trading all the time. Over managing a trade is basically like you're constantly adjusting your PT and your stop, and that's something I did quite a bit when I first started trading. It's like, oh, no, wait, it's moving. Okay, I gotta, and you can't. And part of that is fear of taking a loss or inability to take a loss, right? You have a plan and you stick with it. And the only adjustments that I'll make is, I mean, if I'm scaling out of something, that's different. But the only adjustment I'll make is some trades, not all of them. Some trades I move my stop to break even and go risk off, but I better be damn close to my profit target for that. And some trades, they just have to play out. They just got to do what they do, as much as it can suck sometimes. So
true.
I mean, that's the thing too. Like, you'll have days like that with your trading that just feel like you are not catching a break. Like, every single trade is like, what the heck? Like, this should work, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you'll see time and time over that no strategy is 100%, and at the end of the day, you still have to stick to it because it did work for you, and that's the reason why you trade it. If it doesn't work for you, continuously you keep getting into these trades that don't work, then maybe you need a new strategy. You need to refine your strategy.
Yeah.
So it happens. I definitely had that happen to me not too long ago too. I had a really rough, I think it was like August. Yeah, August was rough for me. But you just gotta stick with it,
Yeah, that's true. It happens. And then you have the freaking 6-month winning streaks. I'm looking forward to that again.
Nice.
Well, yeah, you have a long. It's hard to put everything in perspective when you've only been trading for a year or even two. And I consider myself still I won't call myself a beginner, but a intermediate futures trader, and I've been doing it for 6 years and been pretty consistent with it. But yeah, you're gonna have days, weeks, and even months. It's just like I was green in August, but not by much. And it was very frustrating for me, the price action. And we talked about it in the show, because like I said, guys, I think we owe you the transparency, not only into our trading, but into how we're feeling and our emotions as well. Because we're trying to sit here and tell you guys to manage your emotions. If we don't talk through how we do it, I think it's extremely hypocritical. So I think you heard a lot of frustration from all three of us during that period of time between the last two FOMC meetings, where there just wasn't a whole lot of price action, or price action was a little more like it was today, with a lot of fake outs and a lot of candle wicks and stuff like that. The key is, guys, is that let's not break it down via days. I think but let's break it down via even months. If there are 12 months in the trading year, if you can have 2 or 3 really good months, and the rest of the months are green, but maybe not super green, and maybe you have a couple of losing months, maybe one's even pretty rough, you're still going to have a really good year. You just can't sit there, or if you want to look at weeks, right? I remember I did this analysis at the end of 2024. I traded basically about 50 weeks. 30 or 30, I think 36 or 37 were green. But to be fair, about 10 or 12 of those weren't very green, and 10 and 12 of those were very green. And then of the losing weeks, I just didn't lose that much. Only 1 week did I have a pretty rough week. I think I lost it was about 6. I mean, across fund, a couple of funded accounts, about 6K. So other than that, though, but I'm sitting there, printing in the other weeks, guys. It's just about making sure your highs are higher than your lows are lower, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. And all of our lows are going to be lower when we first start in our first year, et cetera, et cetera. But and part of that is just understanding the days and weeks when you're not feeling it and you're not trading, right? So it all evens out, guys. It all, you're going to just like I said, make sure your winning trades are bigger than your losing trades, and make sure your winning weeks are a lot bigger than your winning weeks, months, years, et cetera.
I think this is a really good comment from Harvey here, saying 2019 was the first time I found out you could have a red year. Was brutal. I literally had 11 red months. My only green month was May, but risk management helped me in the game and still standing. Like, hell yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Oh, listen, I worked with a trader many years ago. One of the first places I worked in trade education. I was just kind of figuring out on my own. I was just moderating a large trade alert room, and I was working with some of the struggling traders, right? Just kind of teaching them what I'm learning, right, as I'm learning it. And I talked with a woman who was a stock and options trader, mostly stocks. She had been trading for 5 years unsuccessfully. But here's the thing. Her account had gone from, I think she said, from 60 grand down to about 52 in those 5 years. So she only lost 8 grand in those 5 years. So very much still in the game, very much afloat. She managed her risk very well. I only had one session with her, and that was like 8 years ago, 8 years and 4 companies ago. So I haven't talked with her recently, but I'd like to think she's doing pretty well now. But she understood the risk portion of it very early on. The rest she needed a lot of help with, but the risk management and staying in the game, she got very, very early.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, it can really feel so defeating, going in, especially, I mean, shout out to the person who mentioned they were red for 11 months. Like the type of resiliency you must have is really amazing, because, going through that day in and day out. I mean, even for me, going through a red week or a red month, like I had a red month, I believe in August. So it's hard. Like it's hard going and looking at that and being like, oh my God, this is not admitting to yourself, or not admitting, but like saying to yourself, it's really hard to talk positive things to yourself and saying like, I still know how to trade. I'm not a bad trader. It's just, what is it in this that is, kind of getting in the way here? If it's nothing, if it's just purely the market and the movement that we're getting, then, maybe take a step away from trading for a little bit, trade during a time that maybe you feel a little bit more comfortable. Maybe when, I know the summer months were a little bit more difficult. We've had a really interesting year so far with the tariffs, with, the shutdown, with everything going on. So definitely this is going to be a year to look at and review. But again, if you've been trading for, a few years now, and this is seeming to be a hard season for you, don't take it personally, but at the same time, understand the data. That's why we always say it's really important to journal. It's really important to look at your trades. In Tradeify, obviously we have a built-in journal. So you can go back, you can put in notes, you can look at your trades, you can observe them, you can backtest them, whatever the case may be. And then, understand from there, is it a trading issue, or is it an emotions issue, or is it purely like this market is just very volatile and not working with my strategy sort of issue? So it's really important to look at that and, get an understanding for it. So, and understand, we all as traders go through seasons. All of us go through seasons. Even the traders that have been around for decades still go through moments of, oh my God, this is just not working for me. But to be in a place where you are losing less than you are making is a really, really good place to be. So that's all I gotta
True.
say. Yeah.
By the way, I think this is a cool thing. Kim says, please help how to overcome dollar cost averaging. I mean, honestly, trade on Project X, and then what you can do, if you go to your risk settings here, right, you can set a maximum contract limit. So unfortunately, obviously, I'm locked out right now, so I can't change it. But oh yeah, no, I actually can change it. So for example, if you trade NQ, right, and you tend to take your normal position is like 1 mini, and you tend to add into losers, then just set 1 mini as like 1 NQ as the contract limit, and then add this limit and lock yourself out from the risk settings. And that way you literally, you physically cannot dollar cost average. It's not going to work. Did they really stop me out and now moving lower? Did they really? Huh? I mean, my co-host Miriam would say, those rats.
Those rats, for sure. They've been rats all day. What did you call it earlier? Wick killer or something like that?
Wick killer?
I don't know. You said something. We said, oh, it'd be funny in British.
Wick killer. Fucking wick killer, wankers.
Those wick fillers.
Wick fillers. Yeah, that was it.
Was there a wanker in there?
Those wick fillers.
Fucking faggot.
Hey.
Easy.
Let me be mad for a day, okay?
Nick. I'll bring you Panda Express.
Oh, hey, that would be...
If I can.
Now you can't, because you're in Europe now. Damn it.
I'll just have Terrence swim across the sea, bring it back on.
He'll be back in 10 minutes. No problem. ENF, we're already demonetized, man. that part is over.
Gold just continues to make new highs.
Is gold just pushing right now?
It is, yeah, back up 42.87.
Oh my.
I was looking at it in the 60s like, I think we might have the move in here for the day. Nope.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
Miriam Ozempic just said Big T is probably tall enough to just step over the Atlantic. No need to swim.
We actually looked up his ancestry. He's part giant. Yeah, this price action is. I really hope no one's getting messed up in this right now, because there's no direction. There's no I mean, this right here, bullish candle to me, this would have been an easy setup for going long. Right now, we're completely retracing this move. I mean, yes, we haven't broken P-pop, but it's like we're literally just stuck. Now we're back in the opening range.
The opening range?
Opening range.
I'm just going to put my trade visually on this chart so you can see what happened here. This is kind of funny, honestly. It is kind of funny.
No, Nick is not still in those shorts. I think we need to get that updated. But
no, but look at this. Look at my chart. Max Payne.
They're ruining every side right now, I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I want to see it play out now. Come on, at least tell me I had the right idea.
Are you gonna feel better?
Yes, actually, for real. At least tell me I didn't
that would
read.
make me feel worse.
No, actually it helps me, because then I know at least I had the right idea, and I thought about it the correct way. It just didn't work. I prefer that much more than actually being completely wrong.
I'm not gonna lie, watching it play out after being stopped out would make me want to re-enter. That would, I mean, not say, then this is why I don't do it, because for me, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna tilt. I'm gonna re-enter this because I was right, and I need to know that I was right.
Yeah, I like.
And that's why I don't look at my trades after I'm out of them.
My toxic trader trade. I like
that. Is a toxic trader for sure. Yeah, but for you, it seems like it's fine, but man.
Yeah, but that's why I locked myself out. Like, even if I want to re-enter, I can't. Okay, so TP1 is hit. Let's see if if I would have gotten TP2. I would be break even now, to be fair. So my stop would now sit right here with the remaining position.
Crazy. Yeah, they are not respecting very many levels today.
I just want to see it hit full TP, please.
Yeah, we all need to relive this pain with you, Nick.
Yeah. Yeah, clearly it's going well so far.
I haven't done that in a while.
What was your target again? The lows?
Yeah, final target was 620. Actually, I have it a little bit too low, 621.
Well, now that you're out,
new all-time lows.
Yeah, Dirac, that's true. Miriam's suggestion to move my stop actually was the play.
What was the highs that we hit there? Well, there were sellers at 744.
Yeah, I mean, it went 1 point higher than my stop loss. 1 point. Come on, hit my full TP now. Come on, do it. Do it.
Nick just likes reliving the pain.
No, it's not reliving. Thank you. Okay, it would have hit. No, it's just for me, really, it is like, I know I had the right idea in mind, you know? I prefer that much more than being completely wrong. So the trade would have worked if my stop placement would have been different, So the only thing I'm seeing right now is what I could have done on this is I could have moved my stop, and actually I realized this, and that's why I say I like this. I could have moved my stop over the fair value gap, and that happened a lot of times now that I get stopped out. But if I would have moved my stop over the fair value gap, it would not have stopped me out. So I'm actually learning something here by going through this trade again. That's why I do it. So that would have been the play, moving the stop above the fair value gap and not above the wick here.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah, they're holding this low here, this session low. I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to try to hold it, but they really just, what is that low? 1725. Yep. Ticked it. 1725 lows. NASDAQ trying to hold a higher low here. If they just completely reverse it from here, just close the chart. It's not it. It's not worth it. Like, just continue this move. I don't know why we're trying to hold here. 716 break, and then we can target 702 on ES. I'm not trading this crap, but I mean, if anyone's in a short for whatever reason or didn't get stopped out of the trade, being with Nick, then I think we get these lows and then possibly get down to 702 on ES. NASDAQ could have room down to 976. This 976 level on NASDAQ was a key area from yesterday. If I go to the 1 hour here, you guys can see this nice area of resistance, not just from yesterday's New York session, but we ended up breaking out of this level, coming back down, finding resistance, finally broke, held as support. And so I think this level could come in for today, possibly. Yes, not looking good. Just printed a new low of day here on
yes,
ES.
bleeding.
Oof. There it is.
Yep, nice push.
And where she goes.
With this push and this pain, I'm just gonna fire myself. I'm just gonna fire myself for today,
You
guys.
just got real loud there.
Did I? What happened?
Is that just me?
I don't know. Can you still hear me?
Okay, that's fine.
All right, cool.
You're good. You just got like super loud. But yes, you're right. We need to fire you. I'm sorry, Nick. We need
You're
to fire
fired.
you. You're fired. So
I'll take it. It's
good
okay.
evening.
It's understandable. It's understandable. But hey, guys, keep crushing it. Matt, Miriam, you both crushed it today. Very well done. Got the money gone twice. Chat also. Let me actually pull up the poll really quick. How are we doing? Green. 49% green. Hell yeah. Nice. So chat cooking as usual. I'll see you all tomorrow, 7:45 a.m. UK time for the London session stream. And then, of course, as usual, for our 8:30 a.m. Eastern time New York stream. But hang out with Matt and Miriam. It's going to be another good hour. And then, obviously, Lumi and Rebecca. So peace out. See you all tomorrow.
Thanks, Nick. Bye. All right.
And then there were two.
There were two. Wah, 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 wah.
I don't know. I can't,
man.
it's unfortunate, Miriam. I think we're not quite good enough at. We've got to start our fake social media beef. I've been thinking about this. So
Is this part of your plan?
yeah.
Okay.
Like, no, I think we should start a fake social media beef, but like where we say nice things, but in an aggressive way. You know, like, Mary, you seem like a nice person, and I really like your husband. And that's like, that's it. And just, but say it like in a hostile tone, and it'll really just fuck with people's heads. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Drew.
Better late than never, you know.
Yeah.
Just play that the rest of the stream.
Well, yeah, we'll just have an hour-long stare down.
Yeah.
Which really isn't a stare down, because if we're looking at the camera, we're not.
Yeah, we're just staring at the camera. Yeah.
But it would be funny to
Oh,
watch
man.
people come in and just be like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah, are they okay?
And
Are
the
they
correct
okay?
answer to that is many, many things. But
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, all the time,
Yeah.
constantly. Oh man. You know what, Ozempic? I'm over you too. Oh, all right. You and my husband want a room or what?
No, man, we just want to bro out and watch football, man. Why you got to make it weird?
I didn't make it weird. My husband made it weird.
Okay,
so,
it's
you
it's
know.
cool. Like I take that in the like hand slap bro hug way that he meant it. I don't know why you got to make it weird.
I mean, listen, me and Angie can just go, to the spa and hang out with the cats. I'm
Yeah.
all set for that.
The cat spa. I'm surprised they don't have one of those. My dog actually got a massage at her place of employment a couple of days ago.
Stop. Your dog got a massage?
Seriously. She
Your
works
dog
for.
got a massage.
I'm not gonna like dox her or anything, but she works for a major distributor of pet stuff. And they do doggy massages at her office, and we took Max
Wild.
down there.
Like, what are they laying? Like, are they laying down? Are they sitting? Like, how?
I think they're kind of laying down, and they just kind of. It's not. I mean, it's not like they get like do a deep tissue or anything. It's just like more mobility stuff. And he's about to be 10, and he's still very active and energetic. But it's older for a dog. So yeah, when she said they. Yeah, Terrence, I think she's a little jealous, man. Terrence, I hope you're able to keep up on the games while you're over there, man. I mean, you got to make her watch at least 10 hours of football per week just so she, doesn't miss home.
If he can even stay up, he's the one sleeping. He can't even make it through Better Call Saul episode. Like all of a sudden I just hear
calling you out, dude.
Oh man. Yeah, guys, this market, I don't even have words for it. It's just one of those days where we're kind of expanding though. We're doing this like megaphone expansion where, at this point we just kind of trade the edges.
Yeah.
But Matt.
Yeah. Chad, how are we doing, man? I just want to make sure everyone's all right. I know we've had some people expressing some frustration in the chat, and that's okay, guys. Don't, as long as you're not like attacking anybody or being a dick, you're welcome to vent in our chat. Sometimes you need that.
Yeah.
Sometimes in those of you that like, we acknowledge it when we do it, but we also like, we don't want to like put a spotlight on somebody when they're struggling a little bit. So it's all right. But if you want to vent or if you have a question, that's perfectly okay. These are days that are going to test you. They really are, guys.
And they'll be there.
Rock the Cat Spa. Yeah, there you go, Relo. That sounds like a Weird Al song.
Rock the Cat Spa. Who's playing today's Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wait, there's football today, no?
Yeah, there should be a game tonight. Let's find out what the Thursday night game is. What do we got? Scores. Steelers Bengals tonight. No, it's the Bengals and the backup quarterback. Oh, yeah. So they've got. I remember I read about this yesterday. So we've got the Steelers with 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers and the Bengals with, I think, 41-year-old Joe Flacco. They're calling this the Icy Hot Bowl.
Icy Hot Bowl.
Yeah, icy hot. Like old people put that on their joints.
I know what icy hot is. I remember those Shaq commercials.
Nick, come back.
Yeah. I was looking at something else when you said that, so don't look at me like I don't know what you're talking about. Sometimes I don't even know what you're talking about though. Oh man.
Yeah, the night games are tough on the Europeans. I know the day games they can do, they can watch them at night, but yeah, I know the night games
end up 4 a.m. Dang.
Oh boy. Yeah, Tanner, today's been a test. Like I said, I think there was a few scalping opportunities early on. I've not seen much in the way of momentum in the indexes. Again, these guys, that opening 15, the way it was thrown, the NQ was throwing up wicks left and right. You just got to be careful with that. And it's okay to just, like I said, first 15 minutes suck. Guys, walk away for an hour. Keep us on in the background, but walk away for an hour, right? Or half hour, or whatever. These are the types of things you got to learn about yourself as a trader. Because like we can sit here and talk about locking yourself out in Project X, or we talk about closing or walking away, because you got to actually do it. You know, there's nobody that can do that for you. Now, if you have it's certain brokerages, you have live accounts with them, you can have them set risk parameters. But that's, again, we're dealing in prop accounts here. So it's on you, right? And it's why you have to, if you have a history of revenge trading, you got to lock yourself out for 30 minutes after a loss, right? You don't have to lock yourself out for the whole day in Project X. You can do it for, I think, 5, 10 minutes, 15, 20, whatever. So if you're somebody who, and you know this because you're journaling, and if you're not journaling, I've said on the show before, I think if you were a newer trader and you were not journaling, you're not only your trades, but like how you react to your trades throughout the day, and you're wasting your time. You really are, because those are the ways you're going to gain those edges, right? So you guys know, thankfully, I think it's only happened twice on stream. When I start the day 0 for 2 with 2 full losers, I'm on timeout for 30 minutes, right? And I know that. I know that third trade will, if I make it quickly, is almost always going to be a loss, because I've journaled that. And I understand one losing trade, that's fine. 2 in a row to start the day, I'm going to be in my head a little bit, and I'm going to be revenge trading. So I need to step away for, I say 30 minutes. Sometimes it's longer. But these are the things you find out by going through what you go through in this business.
Yeah, absolutely. And then just like being sick of your own shit. I know that sounds like, kind of cliche, but being annoyed enough to make a difference about it, whether it's like, all right, I know I revenge trade. What am I going to do about that? And being honest with yourself. Like, this is something that I struggle with. Not just being like, oh, the markets suck. The markets are always out for me. They know exactly where my stops are. I'm always, it's not going to help you. It's not going to help you in this market. Being a trader who just cannot admit to certain types of behavior and habits, like I'm so sorry, you're never going to make it in this. But, being able to analyze that and looking like, all right, do I have a clean setup? Do I have a system? Do I have something that can be profitable? Okay, great, check. Now it's being able to implement that. And I don't usually like using the word robotic, because we're human. We're not robots, but being in a position where you can actually implement that rule and kind of walk away and be like, all right, okay, did I stick to my plan? Nick took a loss today, but he stuck to his plan. So he was able to implement a process, even though, it didn't necessarily work out for him in this period. Doesn't mean that his strategy sucks, doesn't mean that he doesn't know how to trade. It just means that type of behavior and those sort of habits will help him in the future of, being able to stay like consistent. And that's what's important in this. So
absolutely.
How well can you stick to a plan and abide by your own rules? And, that's really going to be the differentiator between you being a successful trader and not.
Well, yeah, it's not throwing out the baby with the bathwater either, right? Like if you have a system that you've worked on for a while, you've back tested it, you've put in the work, it has an edge, and then let's say you trade it, and the first couple of days does pretty well, and then you hit 3 or 4 days where it just doesn't work well, right? Like you don't get rid of it, you don't abandon everything that's gotten you to where you are just because of a couple of bad days, right? That's traders Murphy's law, right? Like if you could spend a year back testing and developing a system, paper trading it for months. It's got a 60% winning percentage and 2-to-1 risk reward, and the numbers just hold up no matter how much you back test and all. I can almost guarantee you it's going to flop on its face the first couple of days that you deploy it. That's just the nature of, whether it's just the market won't be conducive to it, or you're live trading it and it's, you're managing different. That's almost going to happen. And You know, it's interesting. I think I said early on in this show, I don't remember what our first few days or first few trades looked like, but I've been a part of, live trading rooms outside of YouTube, not much of a thing anymore, but they were huge for a while. And there was a lot of very legit traders out there doing their thing live every day. Some not so legit, and that's okay. Well, it's not okay, but don't fall for it. But I was a part of, I think, 6 room like launches or whatever over the years. All 6 of them had losing days on their first day, right? Now, well, 4 out of the 6 went on to do pretty well, but yeah, it's just the way things are, and again, that's why we put in the work, because people always say, well, how do you have the confidence to take a trade? Well, because I put in the time, energy, effort, and work on my trading, whether it's individual systems or, again, just not letting trades go too heavy against me. Yeah, living your purpose. That's exactly it. Identifying what market conditions favor your edge. Absolutely.
Exactly. Because not every single day is going to be a trading day for your strategy and your setup. So like today, not the best day for my setup. Really not. I mean, right now, like we're touching the the bottom of this megaphone, so we're really just expanding until obviously we get a breakout.
Yeah.
Okay, Tanner. No, that's good. See, this is good. Like self-awareness is not just in trading, but in general is really, it's a really good thing to have. But we said recognizing within a couple minutes that this action was not conducive with my strategy, but I honestly tried to force it today. Okay, that's okay. Like I said, I don't like using the word robotic, because we're not robots. We're human. We're gonna have days. I mean, it doesn't matter how long you've been trading for. You're gonna have days where you just completely go against everything that you knew. And yeah, those days suck because you're like, oh, I knew better. And it's just the name of the game. I mean, not everyone's perfect. I mean, I know we've had Amos on here a few times, not to call him out, but he's also admitted, he's like, listen, there are some days where I sized up, I did something that I knew I shouldn't have done. But he owned up to it, and he's like, I knew the consequences of it. And so it just goes to show that we're, not everyone's going to stick to their rules every single day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Like, okay, it's fine. But also show yourself some grace, right? Like that's also another thing is if you continue to do that over and over again, yes, the markets are going to show you the consequences of that. And the worst thing that you could do is, maybe a 1 day or a few days that might work for you, right? It might work for you in your favor. You break a rule here and there, it works out. But recognizing that, like even today for me, I took the second trade that I took. I was like, okay, I made money on that. Was that the best trade for me to take? No, it wasn't. It wasn't the greatest trade for me, and I recognize that. But the worst thing you can do is going to, a trade thinking, oh, I made money, that means it's a good trade. No, you can make a good trade and not make any money, right? And that's still a good trade, and vice versa. You could make money on a trade that wasn't a good trade. Those are the ones that you have to be mindful of, because the next time you try to do that, right, you've solidified this habit now, and you start building on this habit that, oh, I can make bad trades and make money. That is not where you want to be, because one day you're going to get really confident and you're going to think, oh, it worked out for me in the past, and it's just going to wipe you out. So you don't want to be in those positions where you're building bad habits for yourself. And you want to be aware of that really, really quick.
So again, I'll direct anyone in the chat. And guys, I don't get me wrong. If you're one of our regulars and you got a question or you want to vent a little bit, please feel free. But I'm really directing it. We got a few hundred people watching this right now, and we've got our I would say 70 to 80 people that are here every day and comment. Like, I want to hear from some people we don't normally hear from. If you're just kind of staring at your screen, maybe a little shell shock right now, maybe a balloon account, maybe you were sure on this. Like, I want to hear from you. You need a little pick me up, or if you did something stupid, you need me to yell at you. Miriam will give you a verbal hug, and I'll give you a verbal slap in the face. Just tell us what you need, and we'll be happy to.
What kind of how do you take encouragement? Like for me, I need tough love. I need I need my coaches to tell me, like, no, you fucked up. Like, what are you doing? That for me is like, shit. Like, all right.
Well,
You know,
and that
like,
was
I can't
something
have
as
someone dating
I
me.
was in coaching, you know, before I ever got into trading. That's the key thing, right? Like knowing how to push somebody's buttons. There are
Yeah.
people that you know, you can that need to be like, you know, what are you doing, right? Like, and then there's some people that it's a hand on the shoulder. Hey, it's gonna be all right. Let's. And again, that's part of the people who, you know, we talk about there's different styles, different mentalities in trading and all that, but there are certain characteristics, and we talk about this almost every time we have a new guest on, that all traders have in common, and one of them is just the ability to be honest with yourself. Okay. So again, we, you know, in society right now, it is considered a huge sign of weakness. For when was the last time like you saw a leader, a politician, a big sports person, or some whatever, like somebody that's stepped forward and say, "I'm sorry, I fucked up. I was wrong." You don't see that anymore, right? And so it's sort of trickled from our societal leaders down to us, and nobody does that. But trading, if you can't do that, you're done. You are absolutely cooked. Right? If you can't say, you know what, yeah, this strategy that I learned, I'm trading it. Either A, I'm not following the rules, and so therefore I have no realistic evaluation of what the system is. And then there's some people that you know, just don't admit that their strategy sucks and that they need to, you know, so that's tough. All right, we got a couple people stepping up here on the
I've been watching somebody.
yeah, I'll take, let's see, hit my daily max loss today, got locked out on Project X, recognized the price action is not good, but I still traded and hit my daily loss limit. Do you guys think that I did okay for lock? Well, yeah, I mean, if you locked out, or you got locked out. Now, if that was a lock you set and you recognized that was an area that you needed to be done, yeah, then you did fine. Now, if you were taking trades against your system, then that's another problem. But I do say, it says, I recognize the price action today is not good, but I still traded. So right there's your problem. Like you don't need it. You know, I'll waive my usual $10,000 fee for coaching for that one, Jason, and just tell you already know, right? Like you answered your own question there. When you recognize that the price action isn't great, and guys, it's FOMO, because if it wasn't FOMO, you could sit there and lock yourself out for oh God, the price action sucks. I'm going to lock out for 30 minutes. Go walk my dog, go do something, whatever. Right. And you cannot trade for that time. Then there's no reversing it. And so if you do that, well, if I do that, I might miss a great trade. Guys, there's always another trade. It is far more dangerous to sit there waiting for a trade that may never come or that you talk yourself into, and as opposed to just, you know, doing that. So
Yeah, absolutely.
I see WINV Trade has a question for you up there, Miriam.
Yeah, I see that. That's actually the one. So WinV says, I've already built some bad habits, and that's really hard to get rid of. Any suggestion for getting rid of bad habits, according to my experience? This is something that I really struggled with. I mean, in my trading, I was a huge, like, man, everything I chased. I would have FOMO. I would, you know, just all the worst things that you can possibly think of as a trader. And I think over time, I really had to convince myself and tell myself, because it's true, that there will always be another day to trade. And I think the thing that helped me with this the most is, for example, I would have a day where I, you know, took a loss, and I'm like, oh, crap, like, all right, I took a loss today, and I would be very eager to get back into another trade to make back my losses. I mean, it's human nature, right? This is literally ingrained in our DNA that we do not like to take losses. Yeah. So for me, it was really just being able to accept that, and then understanding and realizing, like, not only is the next day a new day, but I have been in so many situations where I have made back my loss and more because I was patient and I minimized my risk the day prior. And so for me, it's just like knowing, I know it's super simple and kind of basic, not really probably the answer that you want to hear, but like remembering that the next day is a new trading day, and you can probably, and not saying that, like, you know, wait till the next day to make your money back, but understanding that the market's always going to be open. It's not going anywhere. So if you can put yourself in a position where you're like, all right, today, for example, was a really, really trash day. And even though, you know, we might get the move now, we might get this breakdown, whatever the case may be, being able to have the resilience and the ability to say, hey, I'm done. I'm going to walk away from this. I'm going to clear my head, come back so I don't do any more damage to my account. come back the next day, see if the markets give it to me. Because I'm telling you, the days that I have done that, I have been so grateful for doing that, because I will come back and I'm like, damn, this comeback was real. It's almost like the day didn't even happen. The previous day didn't even happen. And again, I'm not saying this will happen every single time, because you can go into the next day and take another loss, right? But understanding that, you know, the market is always open. There's always going to be a setup. If today wasn't the day, that's okay. That happens. But knowing that there are going to be days, you know, moving forward that are going to give you a really good setup, that are going to give you probably you know, the trade of, you don't know, the next trade could be your trade. That actually happened to me yesterday, right? I was able to catch a really, really good move from yesterday. And the thing is, like I said, I had a really bad August. Like August for me was just very mentally draining. It was very hard on my accounts. Like I had moments where I was just like, what is going on? Am I okay? And there have been many times where I've wanted to spiral. There have been many times where I've wanted to jump in on trades when I knew it wasn't the best idea. And I didn't, because from experience, I've known that I don't want to go back to those habits. It's going to take you time. It's okay. But just know that from my own experience, I've been there, I've done it. And the thing that really pulled me out of that is the experience of knowing like every single day is a new day. And you can, if you just stick to the plan, if you just lower your risk tolerance, you know, or you increase your risk tolerance and just say like, I'm not going to touch this. I'm going to save my capital, because if you don't have any capital, guess what? You can't trade, and you might miss out on a really, really good day. So that kind of FOMO kind of removes the FOMO of, you know, missing out on a trade. Yep. Right? I know it kind of sounds backwards, but like not being able to trade at all is enough for me to say, you know what, I'm okay skipping out on adding more, you know, like red to my day. Yeah. So, you know, and that, I think that for me really was a big thing, because I was trading personal funds. Like this was my real money, right? I know it kind of makes it a little bit easier when you're trading prop firms or you're trading, you know, it can kind of feel like it's not your money to lose, which I think it does not help with those kind of habits. But when you actually trade with your real money and you're losing your real money, that is not a good feeling. That is not a good feeling. And so, you know, I think it's one of those where I'm not saying like go and trade with your real money to experience it. No, but it does, you know, it does help to kind of set those parameters. I know Nick kind of demonstrated that earlier, setting a daily loss limit. He locked himself out completely. And so it does help, like being able to not be able to trade. So if that's what you have to do, then do that. It's okay. That's absolutely fine. And go take a walk, go do something. Like, I know it sounds so cliche being like, oh, take time off the charts, but it really does help. Like it really does help just being away from everything and not looking at it. So that's all I got to say.
And keep in mind, guys, we're in this business to make money, right? That goes without saying. But our number one job when we sit down in the morning is not to make money. Our number one job is to protect our capital, whatever form that capital takes. Now, yes, the close corollary of that is generating more capital, making money. But you can't, you know, any day that if you are in your first year of trading, any day you end the day and you're good to trade the next day, okay, whether it's a personal account you haven't or you haven't blown an EVET, whatever, that's a good day. And you know, it means you manage your risk. Okay. Now, if you're obviously blowing accounts left and right, those are not good days, but your first job in this business is protect your capital. So, and I saw somebody asking about the daily risk based on account size and drawdown. I think it was Burgermeister there. So again, 100% transparency, guys. I am being exceptionally aggressive in these evals and these growth evals. I'm scalping the shit out of you know them in the mornings and just getting them to pass. I'm gonna get a little more of my usual trading once they're in funded. Now again, we're you know, we always tell you, if you've never passed an eval, it's okay. Take your time, trust your setups, et cetera, et cetera. If somebody's several years into their career, you're consistently profitable, you want to try and scalp, or I don't want to say, you know, just YOLO and pick a random direction, but if you feel you know, a lot of conviction about a particular direction, you want to size up accordingly, that's fine. But at the same time, you still, again, have to protect your capital. Even when I was sitting there kind of getting to where I needed to go, not sitting there taking $600, $700, $800 losses, right? I mean, those happen, and especially when you're you know, sizing up in evals and funded accounts. But again, everybody's risk tolerance is different. So they're I'm going to be a little more even keel, swinging for those singles and doubles, and their highs are going to be a little higher and their lows might be a little lower, and that's all right. But it's all about the equity curve over time.
Yeah, you said it right. Trading.
I'm sorry, Marion, but I just one more point here. But yeah, keep in mind, guys, and that's why we say have a business plan. I talked about that when I was flying solo on Tuesday, having a business plan and trading. At the end of,
is it just me or is Matt cutting out for him?
your first year,
Matt, I think you're cutting out there. I don't know if anyone else is seeing that. Oh, okay. So it is confirmed, Matt. It might be having some technical issues here. Matt, you good? Okay. All right. So while we get Matt back, we'll let him finish that when he gets back. But yeah, I mean, it's really just, guys, I like what Trading for Keeps said. Making money is easy. Keeping money is what separates gamblers from risk managers. Absolutely. Like that. Being able to make the money, I mean, what other industry are you going to be able to make hundreds, thousands of dollars in a single trade, a single day, right? It's a very unique place that we're in, and being able to kind of go from a position where, you might have a 9-to-5, or you're currently in a 9-to-5 and, you're making a couple $100s a day or whatever the case may be, going from that to making, double that, triple that, quadruple, whatever the case is, and seeing those numbers can be very it's very triggering and chaotic for someone, right? That can be it's just the mindset of that. You have to go really slowly with it. That's a reason why they say, a lot of people who win the lottery, right? A lot of people who win the lottery lose all that money in the first year because they have no idea. They were never ready for that sort of windfall of money. So they don't know how to use it. They don't know how to invest it. They just go out and spend it and think it's, infinite. And that's the thing with trading too, right? You don't know how to keep that money. You're not aware of your risk management. You're not aware of how much you can risk on every single trade. And then here you are spiraling thinking, oh my God, I have to get this money back. And now you lost all your money. So it's the same sort of thing. You guys have to make sure that you're aware of your risk every single time and just, able to hold on to that and compound that every single time. I think we have Matt back now. Oh, you're muted.
It's a eat a tick, Spectrum.
Man, they're getting everyone these days.
Yeah. I was literally watching my, I'm in my basement. My modem's upstairs, but I have a router down here that's hardwired into my computer. And so, but it has a little indicator light on the front. And when it goes red, it means it doesn't have an internet connection anymore. So I'm looking at it, and it never did go red, but there was obviously some sort of hiccup because I got that T-Mobile backup. I 3 clicks of the mouse, I can switch over to that. But yeah, I was ready. Man,
you're ready to throw hands. All good. Do you recall what you were talking about? I know it was kind of
I don't, but I'm sure it was very profound.
No, very.
Oh.
Make sure to put that in the books, the Tradeify books.
The Tradeify books. Yeah, I'm sure someone's keeping them somewhere.
Man. Yeah, now we're seeing some downside move here. NASDAQ did break that 976 level that I'd mentioned to you guys, open right below it actually. We can hold right here at 937. Otherwise, next target down, I would think would be about 900, 909, and then the 880s. Oh, we lost Matt again. I want to know in the chat, is anyone in a trade currently? I mean, maybe this was your kind of trade setup. Maybe this was your day, but I will say it was kind of a rough day to trade. I mean, a lot of the setups that I saw, lots of fake outs, something that looked bullish to me ended up being a fake out. So, hard day to make money and hard day to probably keep money as well. So I hope not a lot of people got chopped up in this. Kim, I'm going to switch to MES. No, that's good. That's good. What time frame do your husband trade, like the 1 minute or 5 minute? Well, I don't actually know. I don't know if my husband trades MES, but in terms of the time frame, the thing is, like, I'm not here to tell you, like, oh, you should stick to this time frame. You should use this. Is all going to be up to you and your strategy and what you utilize. Typically, any sort of lower time frame, I do recommend looking at higher time frames just to get yourself used to looking at a higher time frame setup, seeing the levels on there. For me, I started using swing trading strategies. I started as a swing trader. Like, I would hold positions for days, sometimes weeks. So for me, I think that's kind of what helped me move into lower time frames. So if you are new to this, I do highly recommend looking at higher time frames, even starting at the 30-minute, the 15-minute. I personally like to use the 1 hour and the 4 hour for my higher time frame setups. And then I'll work my way down to like the 15-minute and then the 5-minute. But I do trade on the 3-minute and the 1 minute. But that's just personally for me and my strategy. I don't want to necessarily answer that for you and your strategy because I don't know what you use, but I do recommend using higher time frames.
All right, this time I switched to the backup. I don't know what's going on with Spectrum, but thanks, T-Mobile.
Give them a call.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, guys, honestly, that's a nice little aside there. Like I said, if you're now, am I going to go heavyweight in a personal account when I'm on my backup internet, which is basically a glorified mobile hotspot? No. But am I okay with trading prop accounts or maybe even smaller position? Yeah, sure. That's it. If you're somebody who, again, Comcast, Spectrum, all the big boys seem to have their issues. Maybe you're not on fiber. It's not it's not as reliable as you'd like. Having a backup is, and again, I've had good experience with this T-Mobile home internet. It's $50 a month. So that's a small price to pay for a backup. Now, again, if you're somebody who maybe trades a little less frequently, I'm not sure I would have that if I wasn't doing the show, but I can't be without internet for 4 hours in the morning, or Miriam and Nick might kill each other on stream. So I got to be here to keep the peace because,
Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a good habit to have, or it's a good thing to have, like a backup, which is something I don't have here. So Starlink is too expensive and not fast enough. It's really not. I was I looked into that. I was very surprised. Now, again, if I'm out in the middle of nowhere, yeah, that's probably your only option, and that makes sense to pay for a higher thing. But this is no. I mean, Spectrum's, I crack on Spectrum, and they could be a little more reliable, but it's generally all right. It's just worth $50 a month for me to know that, that if, as long as the T-Mobile network is up in my area, I'm going to be on. So. All right. Guys, I know we have actually 2 more giveaways to do, so we're probably going to do one soon here, and then we'll have Rebecca and Lumi take on the last giveaway. But this is going to be also for a growth reset. So you guys want to do a giveaway? Should we do a giveaway?
Let's do a giveaway. Let's do it.
Matt, I'll let you pick the code word. I think I picked the last 2.
Okay, just a second here.
Verizon Fios is actually, my parents had that. I think they liked it. Yeah, Starlink is not it. I guess.
All right, I got the keyword in the background there. We'll get Drew to load it up, and then we're giving away growth resets today, right?
That's right. That's right. All right. Alan, I mean, it kind of makes sense if you have a clear view of the sky. I think Starlink makes sense, right? I don't know. I've never used Starlink, but based off what I've seen about the setup fees and all that, I'm like, yeah, that's okay.
All right, guys. So we are, Drew, are we good to go or not? Yes. Okay. You just said no. I just wanted to make sure. Like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Okay. All right, guys. So we are giving away a growth reset. So the keyword is, since I just said it, eat a tick.
Eat a tick.
So you type that in once. If you type more than once, the bot will automatically disqualify you.
That's right. Nice. Again, this is for a growth reset. A growth reset. Maybe someone might need it on a day like this.
No spaces. Just eat a tick.
Uh-oh, Miriam Abrar is in here.
Oh man.
All we need is Snugglebugs 777.
Can have the great good luck giveaway showdown.
Oh boy.
Sunday.
Oh boy. I noticed on your charts there, Matt, I know we're not showing it, but you do have like this blue area there. Can you describe what that is?
The what?
I don't know. I see some like blue shaded area on your charts.
Oh, did I put the wrong one up? Hold on.
Oh, was I not supposed to see that?
Oh, you can see that. That's just that would take too long to explain.
Oh, okay.
It's a buddy of mine's paid indicator, and I don't like. I'm not promoting.
Oh, I see.
I love it. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want to promote somebody without their permission, and I'm not going to promote a third party on here. So.
So you paid like $10,000 a month for it? And
No, he gave it to me for free, but it's a paid indicator. I'll ask him if I can put it out on socials, but he doesn't do affiliate programs or anything. But it's Oh, Snugglebugs is here. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Wow. This could be fun.
No. Oh no. Next time we'll just pick one before Miriam or Snugglebugs come on. I'm just kidding. We love you guys. And shout out to all of you guys who always come on the chat and stay on through the end. We love you guys.
You know, and I see so many names, guys, that pop into these giveaways, and I see your name all the time, and we don't hear from you otherwise. I mean, if you're not comfortable, that's okay. I know everybody's got different levels of social anxiety on or offline, and that's fine. But don't ever feel like you can't participate in the conversation.
Oh, yeah. We'd love to see it.
And ask questions, guys. I mean, I know there's times where actively it's trading. It's hard for us to get to all of them, but ask, guys. That's, closed mouths don't get fed. Unasked questions don't get answered. And I don't care if you think it's basic or stupid. There's no stupid questions, only stupid people. There's a lot of stupid people. So
it's crazy, like how I don't want to get into it. There's a lot of lack of awareness and lack of common sense that I've seen.
I would go even further. I would say it's not about lack of, well, it is lack of awareness. You're right. But part of it is I think the 30 to 50 crew right now, sort of the older Gen Zs, younger millennials, or older, whatever, right? That like if you're between 30 and 50, like we have a little bit of perspective in that. Like I'm 43. I remember childhood and VHS tapes and not perpetually being online and all of that. And so it is a lack of awareness, but it's also just a lack of shame. I mean, that's like make shame great again, right? Like I think that's, people should, we've all had times in our life where we've been ashamed of something, and there doesn't seem to be enough of that right now.
Not really.
but no, self-awareness that's what I said earlier. If you don't have that, and the ability to analyze where you're wrong, you're not going to go very far. So, Leia said, went on NG long based on my mechanical system, but in my eyes, it's screaming bearish. Without knowing your system too much, I mean, again, if your higher time frame analysis, Leia, is telling you don't take the trade, then you don't take the trade. But yeah, without knowing more about it, it's tough for me to analyze it. But I don't know, Larry, you're 40 now, so it's at this point, lucky if you can get out of bed without creaking in the morning.
Oh no! Oh man! All right, guys, let's go ahead and pick a winner for this giveaway. Drew, go ahead and just drop the winner in the chat there.
Do it.
And the winner is Alan
B.
Alan B. You are the winner.
One of our regulars here, talking about his cousin's restaurant.
Wait, I think congrats. Alan is a OG, no? I think I've seen Alan before in here. Alan B, please respond in the chat so we know. Yay! Yes.
There we go.
Congratulations, Alan. Please put your email in your YouTube description so that we can reach out to you.
He already has because he's one of our regulars. So
let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Alan. Congrats again. Guys, we're going to do one more giveaway, but we're going to have Rebecca and Lumi do that giveaway when they come on in about 15 minutes or so, it looks like. Nice.
do it.
Do it.
Dump it.
Well, ES came down all the way to that 700 level, and it looks like we are trying to hold NASDAQ 24,937 is that low. Same area we talked about here, but day's not over. We have a lot of day left still. So see what the afternoon brings. What's up,
MG's asking if we're going to dress up for, I'm assuming for Halloween. Just, are you guys dressing up for us? That's a little creepy connotation. So I'm going to take it as you mean Halloween, MG. I'm just messing with you.
Don't give her a hard time. MG's is cool.
Oh, she already knows. One of our regulars already knows they're going to get a hard time. That's fine. Well, I don't think Miriam's going to be here for Halloween. So
I'm not good.
I know. We might have to. Hey, Mr. Zoe, almost lost his account last Friday. Just got it defunded. Yeah, nice.
Hey.
Golf club.
Wow, what a feeling. What a comeback. That's awesome.
Yeah, good job. Now take it to payout. Then you'll have a great story.
Edgy. I'm in love with ES and breaking up with NASCrack. I'll check in with you in about a week.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't matter.
Yeah. The times that I've said I was in love with ES and I'm breaking up with NASDAQ, and I'm back.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I still obviously I traded ES today, but man, NASDAQ.
She says that, and 3 days later she's back at her desk with a credit card and lines of NASDAQ on the desk there.
Oh man.
People talk. I've never done crack, but it's probably less addictive than the NQ.
Man. I'm pretty sure they've done brain scans on traders versus those who are addicted to some sort of drug, and it's literally the same thing.
Well, no, it is. I mean, it's that dopamine rush. It's the same as they treat it like gambling. And guys, again, this is, not to, we're not going to get into any really dark areas or anything, but this is, again, knowing yourself. Guys, I'm going to keep it 100% here. If anybody in your family has a history of any kind of addiction, whether it's drug addiction, alcoholism, gambling, like, if that's something you may be susceptible to, you've got to keep that in mind in your trading, right? Those that bomb out 5 accounts that they can barely afford to pay for and are reloading them 5 minutes later, like that's addictive behavior. So again, it's no different than when I said the other day, if you're feeling some sort of depression or something like that, you need to talk to somebody, a professional. Same thing with this. So if you have addictive tendencies or personalities, or a history of them in your family, I highly encourage you to be aware of that. How you handle that, that's beyond my pay grade, but make sure to be aware of it.
Yeah. Pokey. No, seriously, yeah. This can get really out of hand. I mean, if we've heard of stories, we've seen things happen in the trading world that, and again, we're not going to go there, but it can turn very dark, and you just, again, self-awareness in this is very, very important. Understanding like what makes you tick. The one thing I always say is trading will teach you a lot about yourself. It'll teach you a lot about yourself, who you are, what makes you tick, what can really make you like go off the edge. And for those who are not mentally prepared for that don't have the fortitude for that, you're going to get humbled very, very quickly. This is not a place to get greedy. This is not a place to have an ego. And it's frankly not a place to, test your patience. I mean, you really can get like messed up in this if you're not careful. And I'm not saying that to scare anyone. It's just, that's why I say it's really important to be aware of yourself and be sick of the habits that you've created or that you maybe developed in another way that can really set you in a bad spiral with trading. So yeah, I always say too, like, the market will ask you who you are, and if you don't know, it will tell you.
Yeah, so that's exactly accurate. Yeah, 100%.
Crazy day. Also, on a day like this too, I mean, that's kind of the nice thing about having a prop firm or trading on a prop firm account is, even for me, like I'm not able to trade anymore because I don't want to ruin my consistency rule on my funded account. So for me, it's like I'm completely locked out. I'm done for the day. If I make any more, or I don't want to put myself in a position to lose anymore, of course, but if I make any more, I'm not putting myself in a good place. So that's another thing to consider, when you're trading on a prop firm is, yeah, days like this can be good, but if you have the itch to trade, just trade a demo account. If you really feel like you need to take a trade, maybe test out some strategies, right? That's another thing too. Like on days like this where you've made what you wanted to make, or maybe hit like a max goal for the day or whatever the case is, and you want to keep trading, trade a demo, set up a demo account and test out your strategies there, or new strategies, right? You don't ever want to test out a strategy, of course, on a real account. That's dumb. But always look at days like this as learning opportunities. If you don't feel like you need to sit in front of the charts, then don't. Go do something else. I say this with all the love too, and I always say this to people, but like, go get a life. Like I say this with all the love, like go get a life. There's more to life than just trading. And in fact, we trade so we can have a better life, right? That's the goal too. Like always understanding your why. And I've asked this too, like some people just simply want to make enough money to pay for a car note every single month. Some people want to pay for day trade or for daycare. Some people like me want to pay for trips. Like this is, finding out your why for trading is really important. And, not going beyond that and getting greedy is also important. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, trading should buy you time, not take your time. Exactly, Taco. Love that. Nice.
Yeah, trading is not the end goal. It's the result of trading. It's the freedom that comes on the other side of that. I think we've hit this many times on this show. Yeah, I've taught, Miriam's literally doing this from another country because she is a good trader. And just that financial flexibility, right? Like I thought it was a really cool thing. I'm able to go down and spend a large amount of money on season tickets to one of my favorite childhood teams, right? Like, and that's the, and not have to put a dime of it on a credit card or worry how I'm going to pay it off, right? Like that's what the freedom that this business can provide. And there's going to be times, guys, and that's why when the times are good, you got to plan for when the times aren't. There's been times in my trading career things are not the best, and the income coming is not what I would like it to be, or even early, times in my career not what I needed it to be. But that's you're gonna have. I've had probably 3 or 4 times since I've not counting the first couple of years of my career when I was figuring everything out. There's been 3 or 4 times where maybe over a couple month period, it's like it's not where I need it to be. And the important thing is not to compound shitty market conditions with shitty decisions, right? And that's what a lot of people are doing today.
Yeah, definitely. Looking at the charts right now, I mean, these shorts are really coming in. We do have this 1 hour wick to fill to the downside. This is something that I was mentioning to you guys in the pre-market. So ES very much could, and again, I wouldn't be shocked if it happened today, but I wouldn't necessarily expect it either. But we could come down. I mean, now that we're, below 700, we're breaking this 94 level. This is where I would look for this wick to fill. So again, that level to the end of that wick is going to be yesterday's low, which is sitting at 66.52. So this is something, because it is on a 1 hour chart, this is not a scalpable trade. This is something that you would probably either day trade or swing trade into the next day, considering this price action right now. But in terms of this right now, this is how I would play this downward wick, breaking 60 or 694, and then all the way down here to the 50s.
So I see Walker's question up there. Any advice on handling stop loss? I seem to often get into a trade and a quick reversal takes out my stop, but the trade runs in my favor after that, taking big losses instead of big wins. Well, Walker, I would ask how often that's happening, and you should know that because you should be journaling, right? If that happens on half the trades you stop out of, then yeah, you need to take a look at that. I've always said, and again, I don't know your system. I don't know what you're trading. But I've always suggested especially like if you're trading the NQ, you got to give that thing room to breathe. Right. And so I will always look at something like a 5-minute ATR. My stop needs to be, if the 5-minute ATR, like in the NQ right now, is at 47, that's very high. Okay. So I would probably, if I were to get into a trade here, I'd probably have to have a stop loss at least 25 to 30 candles. That's a lot. which means I need to have a smaller position size and I need to give it more room to go on the profit side. But let's say we're at about 25. Well, then I can set my stop loss at about 20 handles and know that if it goes much, again, that or more against that I just wrong, right? There's times, again, you can be right on time, right on direction, wrong on position size, right? So those are the three things you have to get right on every trade if you're going to make money. And so, yeah, I would maybe, I'm just going to say, let's say you're trading 1 mini, 10 micros. Why don't you go down to 7 and increase your stop? If it's in the NQ, and let's say you have a 15 handle stop, put it up to 25, see what happens, right? But again, this is doing the work of trading. So when you're, you can tell us, but tell yourself how many times it's happening. If it's because, again, perception is reality in this situation. If you perceive it to be happening a lot, then you're going to make those adjustments. But if it's really not happening a lot, you have the stats to back it up one way or the other. That's when you can make the adjustments that you need to make.
Absolutely.
So, guys, in just a few minutes, Lumi and Rebecca are going to be joining the show. And a reminder, guys, if you've not already signed up for the Tradeify Grand Cup, it is free for current Tradeify customers. And if you're not a current Tradeify customer, we got a 40% off sale right now. I believe TGC is the code for that, the Grand Cup. So feel free to use that code to get 40% off any 50K or 100K account. Make sure when you join the Tradeify Grand Cup that you put TV in the ambassador code, and it lets you join Tradeify TV's team. We don't care how experienced you are or not. The more people, the better chance we have of having some people in the live accounts and doing well. So get on board, guys. We're really excited for that. This hasn't quite been a trading competition like this ever in terms of the way it's run, and we're really excited for that. And also, a reminder: next week, Tradeify TV moves to 8 hours in our session here. So we will go live. We'll be live basically almost the entire time of the New York session. So check that out again for the first couple of weeks as we're moving around. Little DGen's going to be handling the close, and I'll pop in from time to time to say hi as well. And so.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. Tradeify is going, guys. We are moving to an 8-hour stream. We're doing this Grand Cup. There's a lot.
Miriam, I could argue some of the bigger announcements haven't even been made yet.
Oh my gosh, I just remembered.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, those announcements. Yes. It's still. Brett and Vinny are just like, you know what can we do before December 31st of 2025? You're about to find out.
How far from 41K? I don't know if I can see exactly.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Maybe Drew or Colin in the background can let us know exactly how far away we are.
Yeah, how
get
far
a little surge down here in the NQ. It looks like the selling wants to pick up there.
Yeah, breaking 900. Like I said, we have this wick to fill on the 1 hour on both futures.
And with this move, the NQ has gone green to red on the day.
Ooh.
43 subs away from 41K, guys. Wow, that's insane.
43 subs from 41K.
Wait, only 10. Come on, DGen, get it together.
Really nice rejection of ES at this 1 hour supply zone as well. Nice selling pressure really picking up here on both futures, especially on NASDAQ. ES looks like it wants to fill this wick. Next level down on ES is going to be, what is this? I can't see. 66.83, and then we have 66.63. I hope Rebecca's getting this short. 66.80 on ES has some buyers sitting there. Otherwise, we have room down to 66.70 on ES, on book maps, that is. Very nice. Very nice. Oh yeah, the shorts have been They've been shorting. Shorts have been shorting.
Shorts have
Yeah,
been shorting
Lumi
for
talked.
most of
Oh, okay,
the-
we'll get Lumi on in a bit to talk about her short on ES as she closed for 14 points in profit. Let's go, Lumi. Very nice move. Thanks, Market Maker Mario. Put that into the universe. 100K subs by Halloween or close to it. Listen, I'm here for that. I'm here for it. I think we had our little guesses going on. I think I said 52K by the end of October. And then we have a few. I know. Background Nick thinks about. He said like 70K or something, but 100K by the end of the year for sure. For sure, we'll get there. Yeah. I don't really see, honestly, I don't really see any I mean, we could possibly hold at 6683 on ES. NASDAQ, I think, has a little bit more room, to be honest. Maybe down to 755, possibly 847 right now. If we come down there, 847, and then I think we get the rest of this wick fill. But again, this wouldn't be a scalpable trade for me. This would be, you got to stay in it for the rest of the day or tomorrow. Thanks, Edgy. Tradeify is number one already in the industry. Love that.
If we make a new low before 70, I think we got a lot of room to the downside.
Yeah, I agree. Also, ask yourself, ask yourself on a day like this, if you do struggle with FOMO, for example, seeing a move like this, can you sit through this and just watch it and not feel like you need to take another trade? I mean, if that's something that you struggle with, really, I wouldn't say like test yourself and push yourself, but see how you feel during days like this, where maybe the market did move and had a really nice move to the downside. For example, you were short, you got stopped out. How does that make you feel? But I think, I think days like this can really test your patience and your ability to sit on your hands literally and not take a trade.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, I think we are ready to bring on our awesome co-hosts here, Rebecca and Lumi, who are going to be taking on. Hey, there they are. What's up, guys? Hello. How are we doing, ladies?
Hello. We're doing good.
Rebecca, please tell me you took this short.
Whoa. We are plummeting.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
I mean, it's keep dropping.
I had this short marked up, but I did not take it because I took a gold. Yeah, I took a gold short last night and I hit my max profit, so I'm locked out.
Oh, okay.
Yep, and we're dumping.
Here it goes.
I gotta see what just came out there.
I feel bad.
Yeah, we got it. Matt, anything in the news that you see?
I'm sure there is, but give me a second.
Well, we're definitely going for that wick fill, guys. So if anyone took that trade, congratulations. Man, pretty much since we broke 700 on ES, I was like, oh, watch for like 7 or 680 or 690, and we're at 670 right now. It's awesome. That's awesome.
I don't see any.
Stop it. I took only 14 points short.
Oh, no, it's okay. I took a short on ES all the way up there at 731. So,
It's funny. I remember when I got 200 points short on NQ, it was on Friday. And after this market drop another 1,000 points, I was like, did I even trade this? Yeah, I feel the same way right now on NQ, on ES.
We were literally just talking about FOMO and not like trying to like feed into that. And right now we're just like, yeah, this is great. We were just dropping, but ladies, I do hope you get some good setups here. I know we're kind of moving. I don't know, Matt, if you saw anything or heard anything.
There's no news that's come across right now.
So just a technical dump. Awesome, love that.
Possibly, yeah.
All right, ladies. Well, we do have another giveaway, so make sure you guys do that giveaway with the chat. It's a growth reset. So there will be one more giveaway to do. But Lumi and Rebecca, wish you both the best.
Thank you.
Good price action. Chat. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye, y'all.
Yeah.
Bye. Hello.
Hello. So I was
Hold on.
short in ES from 67 to 25. And I was like, I never was in throwdown. It immediately went in my favor. And right now it's dropped like 60 points from my entry. I feel so bad right now.
Oh my goodness.
It's keep dropping. Stop it.
Is it going?
Anyway, no
I
FOMO.
had a markup to take. I'll share my screen. I'm just getting it set up here. Hold on. I gotta mark it off because I literally like hit my max profits and I was like, I'm not gonna trade anymore. So let me bring up what I was looking at. So yes, I had a sell order in at 4746 there. 4746 at the median range. Obviously,
okay.
Yeah, 6746. Obviously, would have been a great trade. But I took a short on gold here, and then it just climbed, which is so funny. Here's my short last night, and I hit. There you go. Here's my short, and then I hit. You can see here max profits here. My max profit I set at 3,000. It tagged me out just a little bit before for 29.63, but I'm copy trading it. And the other one, I think I had my because I took 2 losses before nailing that short. So I think I put my take profit at what I thought was like exactly $3,000, and I miscalculated just a tiny bit. But it locked me out at 29.10 and 29.63. Man, when that pops up, I'm like, and then I read it. I'm like, oh, okay. Profit, not loss. So I didn't take any more trades. And I have to say, I have no FOMO over it. Obviously, I couldn't take it anyways. But yeah, that's where I would have had my sell there at the median range, which means the median distance, the average distance, the median distance, not average, the median distance that to the high side that we expected ES to go in the day by day. So, yeah.
I know if it's me, but I noticed like price action like really good after like 11, in my opinion. Like between 9:30 a.m. and 11, it's just garbage. Maybe I see something like this, but in my opinion, like I am such not really tradable. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to trade, but I saw setup around like 11:30. And I entered short and I got only 14 points. I really like it's only 14 points, but I made $800 on each account.
Nice. That ain't nothing to sneeze at. That ain't nothing to sneeze at. Nice. Kim, I take my trades on the 1 minute time frame. 1 minute. I just want to say also, just really quickly, I cheated because I was dedicating this account to long onlys, and I was like, this doesn't feel right. So I took that gold short for 13K and I passed the challenge. I sized in pretty heavily as it was dropping. So I was like, 13K, that's not bad. So I passed this challenge. So that would be now. That was, yeah. I mean, it didn't start off as a full port, but like with my analysis on gold, once I see that initial movement at the level that I was looking for, I'm like, okay, this is probably going to keep going. So I then full ported it and got, I mean, it was how many, I mean, it was 28 points. Let's just round it up. 28 points. Yeah. So I was in pretty heavy. But that will be a funded account that I will start trading, I guess, next week. I'm still not sure about how I'm going to trade while I'm on vacation. We still have this account here that the chat gets to decide. The balance is 149,463. We're so slightly in drawdown there. And if you're new here, yeah, I'm proud of my full porting. I full port. If you're new here, this account, because the chat gets to decide what we do with this account. If we pass it and then get it funded and then get a payout, I will give that payout to the chat. Also, I want to look at this because this is probably really funny. Yeah, I hit max DLL 3,700 and then got it over the line. That's so funny.
Good job.
Thank you. Let's look at the charts. What's going on? I like potentially 664975 or here. This would be my first attempt at a long at 6665.
We cannot see your chart.
Oh, sorry. My first attempt at a long would be here at 475. And then if that doesn't work because this is really falling, I would attempt again at between 6649 and 6643, maybe. We might have an outlier day and we just totally plummet all the way down to the floor. But let's see. It's nice to try. Like when I short based off of this chart, I will set limits, and if it doesn't work, I get out quickly, and then I try the next level. So like that's what I would try. 6665. That doesn't work. I would try 6644 maybe, and then I would try. If that didn't work, I'd try 6631, and then I might just call it a day. But my last ditch effort maybe at 6530. So anyways, that's kind of how I'm seeing it. Gold, I'm not doing
how
anything.
I see, yeah, gold is doing nothing. So I was looking for like move to 4280 and 4300 all day, but didn't engage in these longs. Well, guys, what I see on NQ and ES. Okay, for our chart. So same analysis that I had yesterday, nothing changed. We're still trying to inspect daily order block, which I do like. We have strong SMT at highs. So as you can see, NQ made higher high, ES failed. So we have lower high, right? So at this point, once again, if market really wants to drop, it will drop over this daily order block. So basically from current range. And as you can see on our chart, we have trend line, right? Trend line. So yeah, I will use classic pattern idea break of trend line to consider like huge sell off. And at this huge sell off, I will aim for previous week low level. Where is previous week low level? I didn't have this on my chart, but once again, I will look for the drop to previous week low level. I believe it's like 600 points lower. But once again, we really need to break this trend line first. And as you can see, price still, I would say, kind of trying to trade inside range since Monday on high time frame. But once again, since price trying to respect daily order block, I'm overall bearish. So my ideas from yesterday remain the same. I would like to see lower. So previous week low level is going to be first TP, and I believe where's it's previous week low level, right? Yeah, at 158. Let me explain my trade on ES in 1 second. Let me highlight level first. So let me explain the reason of trade. So I saw SMT first. That's why I was bearish. So my entry was at 67.25, right? Or so, like 25, somewhere here. So what I saw, we got SMT once again. In Q took previous day high level, ES failed, so it was first confirmation. So what else I saw? We got interesting move break below daily, not daily, it's 10 a.m. open. So I was like, since it's AM session, or 1 second, since it's AM session, so I will look for the break below 10 a.m. open, and if it's going to break this, I will look for short. As you can see, 15-minute candle really just broke this level with displacement, 10 a.m. open. I was like, here's short. So we got ideal confirmation. So SMT price below break below basically 4-hour open, hourly open, 10 a.m. open. And I was like, I'm going to short this. What else I saw? What I saw, we got 5-minute fair value gap after we got 5-minute order block. So price traced this 5-minute fair value gap over here. And I was like, okay, I'm going to enter the open of next candle if this candle is going to be offer rejection. So this candle offered rejection. I entered short over here with stop loss at the swing high. And I was aiming for New York midnight open. So I wish I hold this, but I had no idea it will drop a lot. So I got my a bit more than 14 points, I believe. And I made $800 per account. So, which is total for me over than $6,000 if I want to calculate all accounts.
Dang, we need the money guns. I need 2.
Yeah,
That's
I need
what
to order this.
Right? All right,
I'm not
Sushin
going
says
to lie,
he...
on NQ.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
One more.
No,
Yeah.
go.
I'm not going to lie. On NQ, I felt like this short could be way more stressful to me, honestly, than on ES. On ES, it was like 5 points risk. I was like, I'm going to give it a try. But on NQ, it could be like way. It was like 30, 40 points risk. Like I was like, no, thank you.
Yeah, that's a lot of risk. That's a lot of risk. Sushim says he wants to do a long on gold if we get to 4265.
Let me see.
I think, okay, David said, Rebecca, I think that was when I was planning a long and talked myself out of the short and got smoked on my limit order buy. Yeah, honestly, like, to be totally transparent, I was flip-flopped on that short 4 times. Like, I got in, I got out, I got in, I got out, I got in, and I was like, and then I was down. I was down like $2,000. And then I was like, you know what? This has reclaimed this area that I was looking for short again. I'm going to go into it. So I did. And I was like, I'm going to do it. And, I mean, you probably could argue that the better move would have been to walk away, probably, because I was feeling like anxious. I was feeling stressed because I was like, I've been in and out of this trade so many times. It was like 3 or 4 that now I feel stressed about it and like so unsure. But looking back at the trade, if I had just stuck with my original entry, I would have never been in drawdown. But I was just like, if I had just stuck with my original stop loss, actually, that's not true. I was like maybe 2 points in drawdown at one point, but stuck with my original stop loss and stuck with my original take profit, I would have been fine. I just got in my head about it. And that's actually what I want to talk about. I want to ask Dasha for some advice. I'm going to set a little alert here on 265 to alert me when it gets there on gold. And I do like the thought of maybe attempting longs here on MES. I mean, I'm in nothing, just FYI. I'm flat. I have only the Chat Decides account left to trade. Those are just my thoughts. So if you want me to do anything, we are chat trading today. Yes, Sniper, we are chat trading today. So tell me if you want me to do anything, and I'll have the chat open while I go over this. I want to show this. This is the funded account. Yes, my funded account. Okay, with Tradeify. This is the fastest I've gotten to almost a payout. If that makes sense.
Because you traded gold. Just saying.
Because I traded gold. Yeah, exactly. But I'm like, honestly, this is the best I've traded ever. And I'm going to be long NQ now. Okay, pause. Chat. It's this one. Uh-oh, I don't have NQ. We'll do MNQ. MNQ, long. All right. 10?
Wait. You want to short or?
No, he said
It's
long.
okay. Long.
See, Pip Hunter said
All
long
right.
NQ now.
Wow.
I'm already down 200. I think
Okay.
I sized too heavily. Short NQ.
I mean, okay, for long, what is your target? If when we see like price approaching previous day low level, why long? Just asking.
Everyone's saying in the chat saying no. Okay, we're out. Bro, why long? Okay, short gold. Short gold. I love this. This is so hectic. You want me to short? You will regret not shorting. Okay, so you want me to short MNQ?
Well,
short gold. Gold is ripping up. I want to take it to a vote. I hear you, but it's like, it's so hard to do in the moment. You prefer Rebecca's analysis. That's funny. Thank you. I have no more accounts to trade. Don't short gold. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. 1 for short NQ. 2 for short gold. Go. 1 for short NQ. 2 for short gold. I love
Okay,
this.
guys, but while you're trying to vote for this, I will share my analysis because, like, let's be serious, as I always say. Okay, we approaching previous day low level, guys.
No.
We approaching previous day low level. So, can we expect retracement? Yes, of course. But just okay, logically, would you long when you see ES and NQ like really couple of points away from previous day low level after such a huge sell off? Like, would you anticipate to get huge reversal? Let's question this, right? Because probably not. Can we anticipate retracement? Yes, absolutely. How big? I don't think it's going to be big. But since we're approaching previous day low level, just logically, it's smart to wait for short setup. But yeah, not from current range because like nothing here to trade. Like absolutely nothing here to trade. I would look for short, but after minor retracement. Once again, you said like long this. Depends how far you want to see NQ will go. Like the test of I don't know, like 843 monthly open. It's okay for short. For long, I mean, but once again, it's like 80 points. But honestly, like considering overall bias, it's not that smart to look for long because feels like this long is going to be at the middle of nowhere. Like just because I want to long, let me long this. I would like to see previous day low taken at least on one of assets, preferably on ES. So if it wants to trace right after this, brilliant, amazing. But when I see like really ES was 4 points away from previous day low level, I would rather to wait for one more move down. This is how I see this. Just trying to be more serious about setups that you're trying to trade right now, guys.
Yes, and for like my personal analysis on MES, I can do MNQ as well. I've put in the new low of day VWAP here, and so until we see that break, I personally wouldn't enter into a short. I wouldn't hesitate because when was that? When was that last Friday? The huge sell-off that we saw when Trump Friday. We were down like this and we got like a break of the low of day VWAP. And I was like, oh, this would be a good area to short, but we were at the low of day. So of course you're debating it. You're at the low of day. But for me, when the low of day VWAP breaks, which means sellers are taking back control of this market, it fell like another 90 points, even though we had fallen. It was an outlier day, but
I would say it's okay. Look for higher retracement will happen. But the question how far we can go. For example, I can anticipate a test of monthly open, as I said before, at 843. Maybe New York midnight open, but once again, if you're looking for like V-shaped reversal, like to take AM session high, I'm not sure. But retracement, once again, right now to short this like does not make any sense. But long also does not make any sense. We don't have any shift in structure for long. So this means structure on lower time frame, on medium time frame, and high time frame still bearish. But once again, the retracement, it's okay. So I'm totally fine with the retracement. Once again, depends what you want to get, how far you want to see market will go.
yes, I like the idea if we get up to 6691 on ES and we can't get above that, like we can't reclaim that level. That for me, I would be interested in getting short there based off of this chart here. Because once we've blown past levels, so we've blown past the median range, we've blown past this 82%, the high of days at or above that. Once we've blown past that and we look to retest the previous level and we can't get back above it, for me, that's a good indicator that we probably are going to continue with the trend. So that would be interesting for me if we can't get above, or if we get to 6691 and we can't get above it. So let's see. See, Pip Hunter said, told you to long NQ. You did. You did. We would have been up a bit at least. I'll size down. I won't full port it. I'll size down on the chat decides I can't. But what I wanted to ask you really quickly, Dasha, is like I was saying, this is the best I've traded. Okay. And
you send this to me?
I'm saying this to you. It's for here. This is the best I've traded. And I want to know, because I've done this before. I've gotten payouts before. I've gotten over the line before, of course. However, I have a tendency to psych myself out when I'm so close to a payout. And I think probably a lot of people can attest to this. And so I'm like, and I leave for Italy on the 20th. So I won't be able to trade, or I won't probably trade for the 20th, 21st, 22nd. I'm like, do I go for the $3,000 and get this payout, 2,500 and get this payout? Do I size down and try to slowly get there? Like,
Guess what I want to say. I'm
Slow
trying to find
down?
the picture. Yes.
I know. Yeah. Fine.
Because, like, can you please show my screen? I would like to share the picture. It's my favorite picture. Because this is going to happen each Friday when you're trying to go for your payout.
Exactly. That's exactly right. I'm going to lose it all. Excuse me. You hear a lot of greed from this woman. That's funny. I think we're all greedy. I think we all have a bit of greed in us and we try and fight it. Yeah, you can trade oil when we're trading. Trying to meet deadlines. It's true. It is true that I'm like, I'm leaving. I'm on a hot streak. So like if I leave and take a few days off, it's not necessarily about getting the payout. It would be nice, but it's more so about like taking that time off and taking a break from the charts and then coming back when I'm doing so well. I'm a bit kind of debating what to do.
I really post this on my page every single Friday around like 6 a.m. because I know I was there as well. I don't know why each Friday I lost a lot. So yeah,
So
I always size down.
Okay. I can agree with that. Okay, Guerra, good question. I am on a team. My photo is just not on there, which I've already said. Guys, put my photo on there. I'm on Team TV. Yeah, so the Grand Cup, exciting. If you haven't signed up for it, sign up. And you can either do Team Lumi or Team TV.
Join my team.
And
hello, guys.
Yes. And yeah, Jamie. Wait, was it Jamie? You're going to lose it all. You're saying I'm not being negative. Pip Hunter, this would have been a good long, just saying. But it has a psychological effect for me, then everything goes sour. It's totally true. Ibichu says, I wouldn't change a thing, trade the same size and same strategies. Sizing lower and winning makes me angrier than losing a normal size. I totally hear you. Like when you're so close, just keep going with the strategy that you've been going for and size that you've been sizing with. Yes, I'm on Team Tradeify TV team. You signed up and didn't receive any confirmation. Look in your spam.
Confirm. I signed up. Let me see if I receive a mail.
I did.
Yes, I did. I did as well.
I did Team Lumi. Just kidding. I did Team TV. Jip Smith FX said I had a horrible red day. I'm sorry.
As I said before, guys, I feel like IM session recently was quite tricky to trade, but pre-lunch or PM session was way better.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just responding. Can you join 2 teams? No. Rebecca. Sorry, Rebecca. I'm always your fan, but we decided it yesterday on Lumi's stream. You only stream on Tradeify TV. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I think I would burn out if I traded if I streamed my own stream. I'm gonna close my window because there's a working truck. There always is. I want fresh air, and they're like, nope. There we go.
I just realized, like, this retracement is really 150 points. It looks like 20 points, but not like almost 200 points.
That's crazy. Sorry, Pip Hunter.
So I'm waiting for shift and structure, like any site, because shift and structure on NQ is going to be over here, where I will become a bit more bullish, retracing back to premium, not highs. So like hard to believe in IM session high, but still structure remains bearish. Nothing changed in my opinion. It's still bearish. I need to get like bullish shift and structure to long this. I would never long this ever in my life.
That's fair. I wouldn't either. That's a really good question. II6. My alert just went off right at the level that I was looking for to see if this rejects or if this blows past it. Let me ask for you, okay? Okay, let me ask. Okay, I asked for you. Let's see. So again, I'm interested to see what happens here at 6691. It's already blown past it. So let's see if this can hold. The next level is 6698 that I'm looking at. But let's see if we can do like a full retracement. That would be crazy. Oh, sorry. You heard my alert. Sorry, that was my alert going off for 6691 on ES. Be killing
Everyone was panicked. Really,
Sorry.
I was thinking what kind of alert I had as well.
Sorry.
Did you turn off sound on your Tradeify?
I did. Yes, I did. Lumi, MMXM asked you a question. Why do you call it? There you go. Do you see it up there?
Yeah.
The question.
Why you call 10 p.m. candle for short? Okay. Obi on gold. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check.
Sorry. Quick answer here. You can have an eval as well. II6. Either is fine as long as it is active. There you go.
So basically, we got pretty much straight move up over here, and each pullback was like failed. Actually, each attempt to reverse failed. That's why I consider each retracement candle as order block. So we retraced, it failed to reverse, continue going higher. Okay, order block. It retraced, failed to reverse, continue going higher. Okay, it's order block. Basically, each retracement, because once again, it's 4 chart. Guys, it's 4 charts since like 5 weeks or even more. 6 weeks, just straight move up. Wow. Wake up, close your eyes, and press the buy button. That's it. That's your plan.
Okay. I hate to interrupt, but it's for the giveaway. Okay? It's for the giveaway. Yeah. We got to do it now. Here is the key word. Can we confirm what it is that we're giving away? I thought I saw it up here. Hold on. Just the giveaway. Okay, a 50K reset. 50K growth reset. Is that what we're giving away? Yes. Okay. A growth reset. Ready? Here's the keyword. Copy, paste it. Do it once, please. Multiple times will get you disqualified. Ready? Go. Retracement. Though I do like this area for a short. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's see. Keyword is retracement. Place it in the chat for your chance to win. There we go. No, it's a 50K growth reset. Can we show my screen for just 1 second? Here we go. So these are so it's complicated, but I'm going to learn this when I get back from Italy so I can explain things better. But this is the like end of day floor for options, and it's a level that actually plays out really well on charts. For futures. And you can see that we retraced, tested it, and bounced right off of it. So that's interesting. Interesting to think that this might actually continue lower. I'd feel better if it came up and retested like 6,712, for example, or 6,711. But it's interesting to me. I think maybe this could continue lower with that hold of that level. Let's see.
Yeah, we don't have shift in structure, guys, to long this. I keep saying this. Like, I would never long from this current idea or from this bottom. Like, no, I would never, ever in my life. 15-minute charts are basically low time frame, medium time frame, and high time frame still bearish. Like, to long this, no, thank you.
You're short from 6,690. Nice. I'd get short also if this broke below day VWAP. That would be a great, like I would take that in my own account. Like if it broke kind of here and broke through. Oops, I'm not showing. If it broke through here, I would take that. All right. Couple more seconds to get it in. Keyword is retracement. Clow. See, I'm just letting you know you spelled that wrong. And same with quick futures. You spelled it wrong. Also, quick futures, you did it twice. And scalp, you did it wrong. You got to have the E in there. Retracement. There's the E. I'll give you a couple seconds to fix that.
Yeah, I always struggle with this.
Just copy and paste it. There we go. All right. Yeah, I see that. My quality is down. Let's pick a winner just in case. Let's pick the winner now. Mikey, you won.
Yeah, quality not best one. Feels like chart looks better than us.
Congrats, Mikey. Can you let us know that you're here and you see that you won? Let us know.
Let us know.
Mikey. Yeah, there he is. Sweet. So, Mikey, yes, you. Please put your email address in your YouTube description and they will reach out to you. It usually takes about a week. Congratulations. Okay, so the quality of the stream should pick back up. So just chat, just FYI, I would be shorting this if this closes below the low of day VWAP. It would personally be something that I would do. Oh, it's not going to close. Look at that. Let's see. Good job. Your first time. You won. Let's look at the 15-minute here. Whoa, that's ugly.
15-minute bearish.
Look at that. That was yesterday. We're almost there at 6,651. Yeah, I'm not telling you to do what to do with your chat account, but I would be short now.
Because in my perfect world, we drop into previous day low level. But let's see if I'm going to have set up to short this. Because no, not yet, unfortunately.
I'm happy to short this on the chat account. Let me bring it up. I'm gonna do. Whoa! Look at that. Good thing I'm slow. Bounce right off of. Let's see. That's not a level. That was just a thing. I'm not in. Look at that. Mr. J, are you crazy? Maybe. How do you? Yeah. So Medi helped Mikey out. Said update your YouTube profile and add your email address there. Yep. Let me tag. You can tell that I've switched to an Asia focus because I don't even have my chart marked up here for New York. Bad. Dashed yellow. Copy, paste, boom. There. All right. That's a small range. Jeez Louise. Okay. So I will say something that I struggle with this late in the day trading is like a good trade for me also would if this price comes back up and tests like New York VWAP here or even tests the opening range low and then rejects. However, ES, or you could say NQ, whatever, either or, just being themselves. They like to, they tend to find a little bit of a bullish rally, tend to at the end of the day. So I'm always hesitant. It's like a great setup for me, but always in the back of my mind, I know that they tend to rally a little bit at the end of the day. So
I want to ask you guys something. Like I see some people want to long this, and that's okay. Like I'm not arguing with longs, but just tell me what was the point of this huge drop if it took absolutely nothing? Nothing was taken.
Exactly.
Like what's the point of this drop then? They really offer straight move down, but with this straight move down, nothing really happened. Once again, I'm not arguing with longs. It's totally possible to get like V-shaped reversal. I'm just trying to think about this drop overall. We dropped, that's great. But what we took? We took nothing. On both ES and NQ. Which makes me feel like, if it's going to reverse right now, someone said based on volume, what's the point of this drop then? To do what?
Yep.
Don't find logic. I mean, okay, just trying to think out loud.
You can find it in ES though.
On ES, exactly same picture.
There's some logic in ES, even if there's none in NQ. But yes, I agree with you. Nothing was taken. It would make sense if we had taken previous day's low, which we have not. And if we shorted from here, that's like a good, 25 points down.
Like how I understand this, like always understood this. If market wants to drop, it will take buy side first, liquidity. If it wants to pump, it will take sell side liquidity first. And they took nothing. So that's why. That's interesting if it's going to offer reversal, which probably will not make any sense to me.
Dasha, you're funny. You're like, if you want a long here, that's fine. I'm not here to argue, but it makes absolutely no sense to me. I would never in my life place a long here.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to argue with you.
I mean, I just hate to argue about because someone see like here set up and of course take if you see set up. I just like trying to think logically about longs. Logically,
You love the way that Lumi says pump. I like the way that Lumi says long. It's like
long.
Long.
Classic Russian accent.
I like it. I love it. Someone told me I said important. Like I enunciate every single T. They're like important. Like, how do you say it? Important? Important.
I can do this.
Important. I want to give an update because we're waiting here. I'm waiting here. Let's see. Of an update of my month. Boom. If they show my screen. From my phone. Please, because people always ask for your data and your stats to prove you are worthy of streaming. So here you go. I've almost hit 50K in 5 days.
Woohoo!
I'm pretty proud of myself for that, to be honest.
May I ask you why at the top of your right corner, what
Yes.
is 8786?
Those are my account numbers. Those are my account numbers. Don't look at them. Those are my account. Because otherwise I'm just kidding. You can look at them. I share them on my X all the time. I don't care. People are like, don't share your account numbers. I'm like, what are people gonna do? Like hack in? Maybe. Please don't. And if you do, take a winning trade, please. Yeah, it's because otherwise I can't like keep my because with Project X, you have to export your CSV file in order to import it. So if I don't organize it by account numbers, I can't keep track of it. So that's what I do. MMXM, that's funny. Do I trade gold on 1 minute too? Yes, I do. If you don't buy it, you're an asshole. I mean, yeah, I made 50K in 5 days shorting gold. Am I an asshole? Maybe a little bit. Maybe deep down a little bit I am. I intraday short. Like I would never swing short gold right now. That would be crazy. But I just intraday short it. Yeah, honestly, people who are saying I'm killing it, thank you. I have to say, I made the switch to gold thanks to Lumi opening up my eyes to gold. So credit to Lumi. 2, I was always really scared of it because I felt like I couldn't trade it. I felt like it moved very it was very unpredictable, and I felt like I couldn't trade it. 2, it's funny because when I hear people be like, I joined a Discord, I'm like, scam. I'm always like scammers. But I met this person way back actually, who they didn't even have a Discord, they didn't have anything, and we were on stream together, and people really, really enjoyed kind of what he was talking about. And from that, he started this Discord. So I've been in it from the beginning, and it's finding levels on your charts based on quantitative analysis. That's, run through this, software, and you get all these levels, and it takes a lot to understand it. I don't fully understand it. I wanted to give it a go first before I was like invested my time into learning this strategy, because I already had a strategy that works for me. But then my trading time shifted. I'd no longer trade the New York Open because I'm streaming this time and I have kids in the morning to get out the door, and it was like very stressful. So my trading time shifted. And literally from that, I was like, what can I trade? Gold. And then Lumi. So then I started learning this strategy, and it's worked really, really well for me. And so when I come back from Italy, I'm going to learn the software and how to get those chart levels on the charts myself, and become very self-sufficient with it. So I'm very excited about that. Feels like things have clicked for me, which is very nice. But I've also I'm now exercising a much different risk management. I get out of my trades after 5 points, like really quick, instead of just holding on to them and hoping for it to come my direction. I get out really quickly, and then I'll get back in quickly too. So there's that. 41K subs. Wow. Amazing. Thank you for your nice words, everyone. Do you get nervous trading large size? No. I have a $6,000. Actually, I guess I have 5,000 in drawdown because I have I have 6,000. Nope. Five, sorry, because they're growth funded accounts that I passed. So that gives me a lot of wiggle room. But if it makes you nervous, then don't do it. Don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just catching up on the chat. I'm sorry.
Silver keep going higher, so I do like this. Maybe gold will pump again, but I have no idea how far we can go. You know, like we trading at all-time highs. Always hard to say where market can go.
Thank you, Edgy. It's very nice, kind words. I will, Yulimar, I'll give you the Twitter page. X page, whatever.
Yeah.
So Mr. J asked, please talk about yesterday's volume and first presented FVG. That's you, Lumi, because
I'm trying to find this oh, okay. Yesterday, you mean about yesterday long, right? Where this trade was over here. You know, I wouldn't say yesterday was extremely obvious long of this first presented fair value gap. So when it was, so we are not going. Oh, this one, okay. I wouldn't say it was extremely obvious long of this first presented fair value gap. So yeah, basically, it was still regular British fair value gap. Price rejected this of this first presented fair value gap. Then we just broke above this. So basically, right now it's inversion, and then another break lower. So how I see this, hard to call this like it acted as support or resistance, just in my opinion. We took minor liquidity level with this drop. It was equal lows over here. And then price offered reversal. And we reclaimed, actually it's once, like a reclaimed inversion fair value gap. Hard to call this, I don't know, like, okay, anyway. Like this still inversion fair value gap, but I would say first present fair value gap wasn't important here in my opinion. It was just how I see this. It wasn't important in my opinion at all. But what happened here? So we got a reaction from equal lows confirmed by market structure shift and change in the state of delivery and inversion fair value gap. So we got smart money reversal. Like as additional confirmation, yes, it could be like additional confirmation, but like main point of reversal, just in my opinion, not really. So I don't see like it's important to talk about this right now. Once again, if I want to talk about like reversal, what has happened, we got good sign of smart money reversal, confirmed by change in the state of delivery, market structure shift, and higher time frame level, or a change in the state of delivery and inversion. Once again, I wouldn't say first presented fair value gap was once again important here.
I'm just going to go through the chat until I see something happening on my chart. So Schrodinger stop loss, I like that too. That's like right up at my New York kind of VWAP area. So I do like that area for potential short as well. Eva, no. I mean, Lumi helped me from being on the stream and watching her trade gold, and it gave me confidence to be able to try it myself. But the person I'm talking about is the Twitter page. He goes by the name Rob Lesh, so that's up there. Julianne, right? 41K, congratulations. Word on how awesome you all are must be getting out. Thank you. Must be. Anyone know why Bitcoin is tanking again? Let's see. Is it?
Well, I have a question for you, Rebecca.
Yes.
Well, right now, price trying to respect 20-minute British fair value gap, and then we're about to have potential 30-minute sweep. So would you short below 66.80?
Yes, because that would break my low of day view up that I have there. So that's exactly where I would short, like If you say 80, great. But I would even do it if it got to like 81, 81.25.
Yeah,
If it
it
just
works.
broke
Yeah.
and held, yeah, I would. I definitely would.
Something I'm watching as well right now.
Oh, Mikey. Uh-oh. Are you playing a joke on us? The second Mikey? So there's another Mikey saying that there's multiple people named Mikey. Uh-oh. We, just to be clear, we don't, me and Dasha don't choose the winners. Our producers do in the background. So I guess we can ask them if we can get clarification on which Mikey that was. Yes, setting up continuation short now. Yeah, so chat, if you want me to take a short, if this breaks the low of day VWAP, it lines up perfectly with Dasha's area as well, you let me know. Oh, it's multiple. It's not just one. One would be crazy. I'm a bit like, oh man, that we can't trade gold in the challenge. I was like, I'm gonna win this thing. And now I'm like, I'm not gonna win. I'm not gonna win this thing. No, but I'll have to get back into trading ES. So you missed your zone, megaphone formations, punish bad entries, like I said, so I'm not going to join. So you're not going to join? Okay. That's what he said.
So I would say short possible on ES below 66.80 for me to aim for previously low level, 20 point short, but not right now, below 66.80 only.
Yeah, we're looking, once again, looking for the same thing.
Yeah.
You're going to miss me while I'm in Italy? Oh, thank you.
I will.
I'll miss you guys, right? Then I'll come back, 20 pounds heavier, eating all the pasta, all the pizza. Someone's like, you must be so excited to go to Italy. And, for whatever reason, you get excited to go to Italy. There's many reasons, not for whatever. Like I'm saying, there's lots of reasons. And I'm like, I'm excited to not have to cook and clean for 2 weeks. Because we're staying with my mother-in-law.
Oh, yeah.
Staying with my mother-in-law.
Imagine you can leave your kids to her and like enjoy your day.
I know. My husband has to go to a
Is
work
it
conference.
possible?
It is possible when you have a mother-in-law nearby. My husband has to go to a work conference while we're there, and he's like, I think that you should probably like stay with the kids while I'm gone and whatever. I'm like, are you crazy? Like he's going for 3 nights, and I'm like, nope. I'm gonna go out. Like I have friends there still, so I'm like, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go for dinner. Like, no way. Oh, Leah, you're shorting natural gases. Let's see. I'll do it.
You got a signal.
All right, Leah, you think I should join? Yeah, I know, Joe. I lived there for 5 years, and I can totally attest to that. Florence, Astrid. Florence. Firenze. CL has no support until 55. Wow. So you think it's going to just go down? Time zones and temperatures are not the only things that can change. That's funny. Sorry.
And you said InQ provided image change in the state of the. I see this. Preferable to get same on ES, and I would like to use entire two candles. Like not really yet. We look for straight on ES, like because risk is smaller. Oh, and CFD chart. Okay, got it.
There you go, Leia. I'm in with you. I'm in a bit lower, but.
Oh, you in trade?
Natural gas is short, thanks to Leia. Let's see how it goes.
Hope not 5 mini contracts, just one.
One. I learned my lesson. You are swinging for it in your personal. That's why I would love a personal. For that reason. No worries, I got you, Leia. Where should my take profit be? Down here at the low or even lower?
Wait, it's only like $300?
Well, should I do another contract?
I know.
Say one contract. Please, what's the opening price for GC and CL futures? You mean like New York open? Is that what you mean?
Daily open or what?
Daily? This could be multiple open prices according to what you're asking. So let me bring out my gold chart. That's easier to read. And I can show you where I got my, where'd you go? There you are. There you go. So here's where I got my short from, right off this level. So the opening price was $4,225 for gold.
You could make your life easier just to open daily chart and see like what is daily candle open.
You're right. You're right. A dirt. Yes, I could. I can't adjust that one, so I won't do that one. Uh-oh, my headphones just made the sound that they were dying. That's okay. If I have to take them off, I'll take them off. And then CL, daily. Wow, look at that. So the daily on CL was 58.70. There you go. That was a lot easier. This is why we have Dasha. Here we go, MES. New York open. Okay. Well, that I cannot do on the daily. That I have to do on the 30-minute maybe. Dang, gold is just climbing, hey? How did I manage to make money shorting that from here? Just that little short. Look at my little shorts on the 30-minute time zone. What? Or time frame. So New York open would have been here. Looks like it was at 4265.8 for gold. And CL. $58.60. There you go. How's our natural gas doing? $30 negative. That's totally okay. You guys, please find buy setups for swing traders. I mean, I hear you. I'm not a swing trader. So I don't think I'm in a good position to find setups for you. I mean, I wouldn't find setups for you anyways. I would just talk through like a process of finding a setup. But I'm not a swing trader. So I'd like to be, but you can't with prop firms, first of all. And second of all, I just have never done it. So I would feel like I would be leading you astray if I gave you any advice with swing trading. Sorry. Yeah, Asia retail is over the top buying gold. Yeah, if you look at gold, like, I guess I wasn't sharing my screen at all when I was looking at the times, the prices at open. That's funny. If you look at gold on the daily, it's like a joke. Like you're like, this can't keep going any higher. Just keeps going and going.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Steam quality is bad. Yeah. Interesting. Like charts are okay. That's us.
You re-entered short. Okay. Good luck.
I feel short only below
Oh.
680. Chain for previous day low level.
Oh, Profits by Manuelo said, what are the opening times? I mean, gold is 6 p.m. Eastern. And which I'm right with that? Because that's just when the market reopens back up. Is that what you mean? And same with oil. Like there's a break for an hour between 5 and 6 Eastern that you the market. Is that what you mean?
Oh, like market opens at 9:30 a.m. Like market open.
Yeah.
Like
New York
yeah,
market
he
open
meant
now.
like about he meant about like gold and CL. Some people say like CL starts moving at 9 a.m. I'm not quite sure about exact time, but if I'm not mistaken, CL is for CL is 9 a.m. For gold, I wouldn't say we see volatility like at 8. I wouldn't say we see volatility at 9:30 a.m. So hard to say about gold, to be honest. Maybe 7. Guys, who can help us with this?
New York open for gold is 7:20 Central. So 9:20? 8:20? What's Central? Can you put Central and EST? Okay. Yeah. There we go. Thanks, Leah. They opened 30 minutes before New York open. I was so confused. I was like,
CL at 9 a.m. Yeah. CL, I remember like someone told me like long time ago CL it's opens at 9 a.m. but I wasn't sure about gold.
I was gonna make a hairy joke there with Kelly Girl saying we're both fuzzy. But I did not. Yeah, I don't know if we should like refresh, if that would help. Dasha took a trade yesterday on air, didn't you?
What are you talking about? Like yesterday, yeah, I took trades.
In this stream?
Yeah, short 90 points.
See? Because someone said that they haven't seen you take a trade.
Oh.
Like saying like they're like, oh, maybe I'm unlucky, I'm just not seeing it.
Yeah, sometimes I execute on project takes, but if my profit is hit, I just move it on Ninja Trader, but my Ninja Trader not showing here for some magical reason. I need to take screenshots and only that's it. Because if I'm going to share my Ninja Trader screen right now, it's going to be black for some magical reason. I know why.
Okay. Just to be clear for the person who asked about an eval for the competition, the Grand Cup, again, yes, you can have an eval, but it can't be blown. Like you need to. It's not about having a subscription. It's about having a like active account. Okay, so we were given the green light to try and reset our cameras. How do we do that?
Well, let's try this. Just turn this off, turn this on.
Did it help? Here, I'm gonna reset the permissions and see if that helps. Let's try.
That didn't work.
Hold on. Am I gone or am I back on?
You're frozen?
I'm frozen.
I'm not. I'm barely moving, right? She left.
No, I'm back. Can you see me?
Yeah.
Is the quality better? I don't think so. Oh my gosh, my watch is talking to me. Do you hear that?
Yes.
It's not even on my wrist.
It's nice to meet you, Rebecca.
It wasn't even on my wrist. Yo, I don't like that. They're listening to me. That was weird. Nice to meet you, Rebecca. Yikes. No thanks. I'm still not in this. I'm still...
I'm flat as well.
Still waiting for this to break below that level. And then I think it will drop.
Maybe power hour, but right now market is just slowly going higher.
The quality is
But
back
once
to
again,
normal.
interesting to say, we don't have shift in structure to upside yet. It's still bearish. Even with this like pump, as you can see, nothing happened. Structure still remains bearish.
Yeah.
So, well, 2K is end of the day drawdown. Let's say today you made like 5K and you like 55K on your account. Next day you will have 2K again. So, for example, next day you lost 2K, you gone. Your account is gone. That's it. But you can reset up to 3 times. This is how I understood this.
So my question is, if you have an account with Tradeify and you get your account for free, is the reset free too? 3 free resets?
I don't think so. This is going to cost you $35 each.
Okay. I'd pay that. To win 200K or to get a live account? Yes, please. Uh-oh. That's right, Leia. I forgot we were in a trade. We're up $80. I added in a contract. Stop loss at 2,980. Okay, we're risking 400. Great.
Okay. So let's see, guys, if ES is going to close below 80.
Yeah.
So it's going to be short to previous day low level. Finally started moving.
Yes, come on.
This is a buffer. Well, I'm not sure because, you know, like, I need to check PDF again. It's really confusing to me because as I understand this, we are not going to have like buffer. But I will ask. I will ask again. Just not sure. Below 80, we can try to short this. Yes. Yes. But stop loss is going to be 20 points to make like 40 points. Even less. Like it's going to be 1.5 our trade. Probably. We'll see.
I like this for a short.
Mm-hmm. Well, 18 point stop loss.
Should I get in
That's a
short?
lot. Trade below 80. I think so.
See, for me, this is an entry. But let's see. Wow, our natural gas is killing it. Heck yeah. 2837.
Wow.
2837. Dang, I hope it gets there. All right, I really like this short. I'm gonna go for it on the chat.
We don't have change in structure to upside. It's still bearish. That's what I mean. Berg, can you show your screen, please?
I am.
Where is mine? Oh yeah. Okay, I'm going to just see what is going on in your chart as well.
So where would you take this to?
You're still in your trade on natural gas, right?
Yes. So 6,651.75. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we get there. Oh gosh.
I'm not in trade yet. I'm looking for trade right now. I'm just trying to see how this candle is going to react of this order block to enter the trade. I will probably trade like 3 micros because 20-point stop loss, like not worth it more. How many contracts are you trading right now?
Me?
Yeah.
10.
Oh, okay.
It's an eval though. It's not funded.
Mm-hmm.
Totally different ball game. But look at Leia. I think I said Leia again. Look at Leia's short here on natural gases. We're up 360. So we're risking 400 to make 2,460.
I swear this is bullish. Well, I'm looking for this short. I'm not sure if you can see my screen, but this short.
I'm in this short too, just FYI. On the chat account.
You know, like to compare dollar chart and ES, I know if it makes sense to compare this. If I want to compare like gold with DXY or something else, yes, maybe, or Euro futures, that's okay. But compare ES and DXY, I wouldn't say this is smart. So here's around one giveaway. My screen is too white for you. I'm so sorry about this. I might consider change background for Tradeify streams because lots of people keep saying like, why it is so bright. Looking for entry right now. So I'm not sure if you can see my screen, but as you can see, price offered big range for a value gap here. Which validates this as breakaway gap, ideally breakaway gap. So, but once again, I'm not sure like how far we can drop, preferably to get to go to previous day low level. What do you think about this?
I like it. I mean, I'm in it. How old are you? How old are you?
I know. That's a secret.
That's
Yes.
a secret I'll never tell. XOXO. You hear the chair cracking? Honestly, I know I moved out of the light into the shade. And I don't have an office chair. I sit on a kitchen chair. So that's why you hear it cracking, because it's wood. So I think we should not play the guess our age game.
Why?
No, I'm just kidding. What if someone said like 45? I would just cry in the shower.
I would never cry.
Someone said you looked 45 years old. Are you 45? And I'm offending you. Someone's like, you're 57. Yes, never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, a prop trader how many counts they've blown today.
I'm okay if you want to ask my age. I'm just not going to tell you.
I don't think, to get philosophical, it's not philosophical, but I don't think me at 43, you're the one that makes me cry. Hey, listen, if you're 43, you're 43. But if you're like 25 and someone says you look 43, that's different. Honestly, there's no shame in getting older. It's a good thing to get older. As my kids get older, a lot of people say that time is a thief, and you know, as my kids get older and I experience new things with them, I really think that I kicked that. Time is a gift. Time is a gift. It's not a thief.
I'm not 25, but I'm not 30.
I'm older than Dasha.
Oh my god. I'm kidding.
I know.
My husband is also older than me.
Oh my gosh. Well, why don't you say how old your husband is? Me and my husband are the same age.
My
Is it
husband
my birthday?
is
My birthday is Christmas
41.
Eve, so 41. That's a good age.
Yeah.
We got you laughing. Good.
Yeah. He's older than me. She'll look like a baby. Who? Me?
You. Once on stream, Lumi said she's 16. That's funny. So anti-trader is yelling at me. Just kidding. Saying that we're going to hit 6, 7, 14 and then come down. I'm almost old enough to buy alcohol on my own in the States. Forever 21. That's right. In my
Yes,
heart.
then I would like to see this as a breakaway gap. If it's going to respect this breakaway gap, I will short this to previous day low level. I will open position with 3 micros only.
Also, just FYI, Leia is carrying this account. Way to go, Leia. You've look at this. Up $420. That's funny. How old is Lumi's sister? You're asking because they're twins. Smart. Are you talking about bowls of cereal, Captain Crunch?
You want to see MNQ goes back to 24,920. It's still within this fair value gap range, but I will short the yes if it's going to displace right now. Just will open with the micros market order. Anti-trader wants to see higher. He said he wants to see basically test of New York midnight open. So you don't want to see previous day low level taken even when we were like 2 points away, 3 points away. Like why? I'm just asking, just interesting to see like other people opinion. Okay, let me just switch on my project X. But my question for you, why you don't want to see previous day low level when price was so close to this level? I'm just asking. It does not mean like I want to see only drop. Maybe it means I want to see a drop, but how you see this picture? Let's see if I'm going to short.
I'm still in the short. This held the low of day VWAP like perfectly, bounced right off of it, and so I'm still in this short. That's the purple VWAP here. So I'm still in this. And our account is up. We're seeing a bit of a pullback here on the natural gases, but we're up $530 overall.
Well, 50 points with 3 micros is like less than $300 risk, which is acceptable to me. Can I take also low resistance liquidity to the left plus previous day low level as confirmation for short? Yes, you can. I will short if it's going to displace right now, just to will open market order. According to my calculations, with the micros, I'm going to risk $280 only.
Someone asked, the next question is if your husband fights. Is that a question? I always say to my husband, if the world was
Fight?
ending, yeah, I always say to him, if the world was ending, I would not be, I'd be stoked to be with you for your brain and your smarts as opposed to your ability to like fight a zombie. And he was like, yeah, that makes sense. Would be the most
Jessica, I will trade 3 micros. I will trade 3 micros. No, I just saying like I want to trade 3 micros and my stop was going to be $280 only.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's going to displace right now, I'm going to enter immediately. The stop loss is nothing. I noticed like my stop losses, because I had some losses recently on my new accounts. So like my loss is like $200, $300. Wait, guys, wait.
Here we go.
My loss is like $200, $300, but my wins like $1,000, $600, $700. So it's like 2-3 times more. Okay, guys, I entered short.
I am also still in this short.
Once again, risking only $280, so I'm not really going to complain about this trade.
I'm risking more than that.
Let's see if I can switch the screen. 1 second. 1 second. Can you see my screen? You should, right? 3 micros. So I wasn't like, probably if it's going to hit my stop loss, I'm going to just at break even because I had like win with 2 micros before for $260. So I'm going to end up at least like $20 loss in case it's going to stop me out. But trying. Let's see how it goes. 3 micros only. Just to see if my idea is right.
Leia said, put the stop at break even. I don't want to look like a fool on global TV. First of all, it's not global TV. I hope so. That'd be cool. Second of all, I look like a fool all the time. Don't let that influence how you would normally trade your trade. Trade it how you would normally trade it. So, entry is 2,960. 2.960.
Rebecca, where's your stop loss? Probably your stop loss is going to be higher than mine, but once again, I will close where I said I'm going to
Probably.
close.
I mean, at 6703.
6-7. Oh, I will put my stop loss at 98, so it's okay to me. Because I see at 98 it's going to be invalidation of shorts at all. That's why I put my stop loss there. So basically I put my stop loss at bodies. If you open 3-minute chart, you will see this. Like we got like equal bodies there. So my stop loss at 66.98. I'm in with 3 micros, guys. You need to understand my risk is really small. So I don't want to, as you can see, like 3 micros only.
Someone asking how you become a full-time trader, just FYI. I have an answer for that. But keep going. Talk about, you can keep going.
Like me?
Sniper asked in general how you become a full-time trader.
Well,
I would say don't. Don't.
Well, I'm going to just continue. I'm going to finish my sentence here.
Yes,
so I entered
finish
once we got 3-minute order block. So my idea was, okay, we got 3-minute OB, price displaced a little bit. So I entered like market order. I put my stop loss at this highs over here. And my target is basically previous day low level. Once again, let's see how it goes. My idea, since it was, as you can see, like 3 points away from previous day low level, I just would like to see price going back there again. and it failed to offer shift in structure to upside on 3 and 5 minute chart. That's why I believe this idea is correct, but definitely I can be wrong. This is how I see this. It's not time. I mean, we will see. I'm okay with any result right now.
I tell myself I'm not wrong. The market's wrong.
Yeah.
Quick update on this natural gases trade. We're up $400. Heck yeah, Leah.
Woohoo.
Heck yeah. And also,
Anti-trader said,
Yep. Yep.
what is SN? Oh, you mean like in 30 minutes it's going to drop? I mean, once again, if it's going to stop me out, I'm going to close the day, so I'm not going to trade anymore. I will end up this day break even on this account because I have profit on this account, like almost $270 on this account. If I'm going to loss, it's going to be $10 loss on this account. So break even. That's why I took this trade, because I can I can afford this loss in case I am wrong.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's why I took the small size, because I calculated if I'm going to take a loss, it's going to be basically break even to me for the day. So you can see I already have profit for the day. But the idea is, once again, it offered reaction from 30-minute fair value gap. It failed to offer shift in structure on 3 and 5 minute chart. It was so close to previous day low level. I didn't see any reason not to take this. Yeah, I mean, like, why not to try? Chun, 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 chun. Under previous day low levels, there is also weekly open. That's right. We already tested this a couple of times, I guess yesterday, 2 days ago. Well, how I decide previous day low level? If you go into on daily chart, you will see that on fair chart, that price respect daily chart as well. So we respect on daily order block. So this means if market really wants to be bullish, this daily order block, bearish order block, had to be invalidated long time ago. So basically, price had to go through this fair value, not fair value, through this order block on daily. But instead, it offered two reactions, yesterday and today, which makes me feel like, okay, price will try to drop again. And also, I believe NQ took previous day high level, ES failed. So we have SMT confirming drop where? To opposite liquidity level, previous day low level. Like continue just overall structure, market structure, right? That's why I would like to see previous day low level. And that's why I'm trying this short, because price failed to take previous day low level over here. What's the price for previous day low level? Give me 1 second. Like
51.75, I believe.
150, I guess.
Or 50, sure.
Over here. Yeah. As you can see, price was close but failed, which makes me feel like, okay, according to market structure, it should try again. But once again, I'm just trying to tell you, this is how I see this. Once again, I can be wrong, but according to my analysis, this is correct analysis. This is what I mean. As you can see, I put my stop loss target slightly higher, because NQ loves and ES loves to reverse couple of points away from TP, like major liquidity level. So I decided to put why stop loss? Dasha, what you're talking about? Like TP 3-6 higher.
You're hitting your DLL in Asia. You might wait and trade with you instead. Yeah, trade with us. I'd love to hear about how you analyze the natural gas.
Also would like to do quick update. I'm not sure about your contract size, but I see if price is going to break below this level, I will trail stop loss. It's not liquidity, just going to put this line on my chart. So below once price hits 66, 64, I will trail stop loss at break even. If it's going to hit, of course.
It's gonna hit.
We
This
will
can't
see.
get it. For me, this can't get above. This is breaking and holding below the low of day VWAP. So I agree with if it gets down to 664 to start trailing. We are currently up, thanks to both trades, we're up about $800. I don't analyze natural gas, I create it.
We got interesting comment. YM already took previous day low level. That's okay. That's great. But I would say just once again, ignoring like, okay, YM and Q, just if I want to open just one single chart and look at candlesticks without comparing like SMT and so on, market structure tells me we will drop to previous day low level. Once again, I definitely can be wrong with my analysis, but this is how I see this. We should drop to previous day low level again. It should try at least. This is why I'm trying this trade.
Look, the sun is
And if
coming
person,
out. It's a good sign.
yeah, what? Yeah, if 66, 64 is going to be taken right now, I will move at break even.
All right. Here's
I'm
my
up
trade
like
playing
8 points
out.
only. Where is your entry, Rebecca?
6683. I would have liked, I
6683.
should
close
have.
to mine.
My actual entry should have been up at 8475, but that's okay. It was a little bit
My
slow.
entry at 6679.25.
I win. Just kidding. I'm just joking.
Okay.
Oh my gosh,
Okay.
Dan, you're so funny. You're gonna get banned. I'm joking. We got in on the continuation as it pulled back on the 9 moving average. Leah, let's just have you on and you can walk us through it. All right, we're up
Yes, can you
1,000.
just
We're in the
take previous day low
green.
level? Yes, just previous day low level. That's all I ask. I will close the trade. I promise. I will lock accounts.
I won't.
Will enjoy my day. Okay, guys. If it's going to take if it's going to drop 2 more points, I'm going to chill at even.
I just want to point out to the chat that we brought this account back into the green. So we're up 150, 200, 150,200. So we're back up in the green. We're up about $1,000 on this.
Guys, I am trading.
next
I am
trade.
trading to break even right now. I'm
Oh,
up
you're so
14 points right now.
responsible.
Oh, I'm up 14 points. Let me take partial just for fun. I took one partial. One contract off. I know why. 14 points. Let's look it.
You took a contract off? I'll take off 5.
Yeah.
There you go. And I'll move it to break even.
Yeah, I'm at break even. So, guys, if you can take partial, like friendly recommendation, you can take it. Okay, still leaving my TP to previous day low level. Partial taken.
I want to see this hit the floor at 663,250.
How do I take partial 1 micron? I don't know.
You can't. You gotta size
Just
up.
chill your stop, please.
Size up to 2. Here's how this trade is playing out so far. I want to
Please,
see this go
previous day
all
low
the way
level.
down.
I will close the trade. Previous day low level. Take it, take it, take it, take it.
There we go. I like the cheering. Let's get a 50-point drop on stream. Let's go.
Oh, wait a minute. It's going to be like 30 points, 37 points trade. Wow, on yes. Imagine this.
Damn.
I don't feel like it's 30 points trade. Like, okay, 27 for me, but still. Okay, I like it. I like it.
I like it. I like it.
I like it. Guys, I
MMX
took
and Molly, what are
partial
you talking
already.
about?
Just saying.
So did
I
I.
took partial.
Normally I wouldn't, but Dasha inspired me and I took half off and moved my stop to break even.
I leave the rest to previous day low level, no matter what. Break even or TP.
This is.
We see it here.
To move out of the sun. Please help. I mean, honestly, Dasha has better risk management than me. But why don't you size up and then size half out and move your stop to break even?
Yep. Come on.
Yeah, this is the sun in my face.
Yes.
Let's
We're
go.
about to hit. Yeah. Let's go. Like 5 more points and I'm all out. Guys, I'm trading my stop loss right now to this candle high.
I'll bring up my take profit. There we go.
So that's next liquidity level at 66.54. I'm up 22 points. Not really 22 points. Let's see where I entered. 21. Oh my god. That's a lot.
I agree. I think we could fall here. I'm gonna keep my take profit there and see what we do. Yeah, just to be clear, that is the sun in my face, and I'm so surprised because I live in Vancouver and it's like the nicest weather ever, and I just didn't think that was going to happen. But I just keep getting the sun in my face at this time. That's okay. Overexposure. Come on.
Come on, take it.
We're prolonging the
please.
stream. We're prolonging the stream. How's NG
Guys,
doing?
I'm taking one contract off again. I would like to put another TP at this level. Just like to take liquidity levels, partial liquidity levels. That's it.
Someone's asked me where in Vancouver. I'm not going to say the exact neighborhood that I live in, but it's nice. But I didn't think they had sun in Vancouver, honestly. I agree with you. I'm going to take one more off here too. Going to join you.
Yeah, I will take another contract off. Let's take right now. I'm going to take right now. One contract off here. Guys, 1 micro left. I took another partial. Going to leave the rest to previous day low level. Let's see how it goes.
I have 4 micros left. I put my take profit way down at the floor based on this. Way down at 32.50. I did just slightly above. Let's see. Love to watch it play out. Let's see if it does.
So at least I locked 20 points, like at least. 1 micro to previous day low level. Please take it. Yes, 3 minutes. Yeah, exactly. 3 minutes setup. That was the reason. As said before. Stop playing games. Take my TP.
Yes, focusing on MES, but I just want to bring attention to Leia's call out here on natural gas. We're up $400 on just 2 contracts. So way to go. Let's see this. We have our TP all the way down for $2,400. So if that hits, we're going to be, your payout is just that much closer.
3 points and I'm all out. Please. 3 more points. Trap it. Let me be out. Interesting. Once again, I'm surprised to see like really lots of points, like 22 points in profit on ES. I like it. Take it. Stop playing games. Give us TP. Give us TP. Give us TP.
Come on.
Give us TP.
Here we go.
No.
I'm taking one more off.
It was 2 ticks away from TP. Okay, I'm going down. To close it. Guys, I'm closing.
Am I 30 points we're down? Am I right with that calculation? Yeah.
I closed the trade for 24 points. Done. All out.
Wow. Nice trade.
Nice trade for you as well.
Thank you. And this natural gas trade is cooking, pun intended.
W in the chat.
Yeah,
please.
I'm still in this trade. Yes, W
I'm
is
not
in the chat. Wow. I'm still in. Let's see. Come on.
I promise. Previous day low will be taken 100%.
There you go. Just 100%. Got taken. I'm going to take one more off. Here we go. Come on. Down to the floor,
Woohoo!
down to the floor. Come on, come
Woohoo!
on. Come on.
Oh my
Come
god.
on.
Funny to say, I never was in drawdown.
Come on. We're 40 points, 40-point drop. I'm gonna take another one off.
Yay!
Nice. Is this gonna hit the floor? Yeah, I'm gonna hold it, man. If it goes up and hits my break even, it does. I mean, I'm leaving $252 on the table. That's all right.
Funny, like we planned this trade like at least 20 minutes before this happened, right? We said we are going to short below 66.80 to aim for previous day low level, and we kill it.
Oopsies. Yeah. Yeah, Ethan, we do.
Such a
But,
good
we're in
girl.
a trade and we're having fun. So we'll keep going. So this thing's hit exactly at this options implied single print here. Exactly. See that? Let's see if it will hit the floor. Let's see. The floor is that yellow line there. There.
Yeah,
Look
my
at
target
that
was previous day
trade.
low level. Oh, look at this. And Qt also dropped into
can't-
previous day low level.
I can't snap my fingers, but if I could. How do the kids do that? I just look like an idiot. Okay.
That's why I
Here we
said
go.
I'm not going to trust longs because this longs does not make any sense. 44 points on yes. That's
Come on.
brilliant. I got 24 points.
Come on.
So locking almost $600 on this account. So thank you for playing.
Thank you for playing. I'm going to ride this out, see if it hits the floor. I'm going to ride out this NG trade. I think what I'll do on this NG trade, just to lock in some profits here, is I'm going to take off one and I'm going to move my stop to break even. Still gives us $1,200. So far we're up $800 on the day on the Chat Decides account. Way to go, everyone. Come on.
To previous the low level on Q, weekly open on, I know. As I said, guys, look at my setup here, which I highlighted in real time once again. No hand side here. Like really, once we broke, I'm not sure if you can see my screen. You should. See, where I said I'm going to short, it immediately went in my favor. I like this kind of setups when I see price going immediately in my favor. This means most likely it will hit TP. That's why I was confident with my analysis. And here's how market structure helps you guys. Even with small size, guys, I'm locking $600, almost $600 in my account. Plus, I made $800 another short on a yes.
Can you bring my screen up, please?
Yes, of course.
Just gonna see if this hits my TP down there on the floor. Come on. I want a 50-point move on ES if this hits. I'm not an ICT trader, no. Come on. No
I am
shade to
ICT
it. I'm just
trader,
not.
by the way. ICT works. I keep saying this every single time. ICT works.
Here's
It
what I'm going to
works.
say to you, Dasha.
It works.
Any strategy works with proper risk management. Come on.
Yes, exactly. Someone said, you never see when I trade because I'm waiting for setup, guys. Here's I executed like in real time, so no complaints right anymore.
Is that a quant level? It is. It's a bit of an ambitious quant level. It's the floor of ES. But I have one micro left.
Leave it.
On. Of course I am. Come on. You can say I'm being greedy.
Yeah, I like
I'm pushing
your GP.
myself. I'm pushing myself to stick to my TP. I managed risk here. My stop is at break even.
Yeah, leave it.
Can't get any better, to be honest with you. Come on. 5.5 points. Everyone blow on your screen. Don't pass out.
I cannot do this without
My spit all over my microphone. Come on. What is ICT? That's a question for Dasha.
It's smart money concept.
Come on.
Well, where I learned ICT on his YouTube channel.
Oh my gosh. Scam, as Dasha would say. Let's take a quick look at our natural gas so I don't have a heart attack here. Hell yeah. Great call, Leah. Great call out. Okay. Yes. Honestly, I tried that split screen thing and it messed with me so bad. I was like, I brought it up on my phone and I couldn't even. Your ears hurt? Sorry. Gentle. I couldn't even trade because I was like, why are there two screens? Stressing me out.
My butt hurts already. Maybe we can be done for today. I cannot see it anymore.
You see your butt hurts. All right. Let's see, you guys. Okay, everyone, 3250 is marked off. Let's see if it hits there. If not, it's all good. Thank you, everyone, for joining in.
We love you guys.
Squeeze risk. That's okay.
We will see you tomorrow.
That's all right. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Wins in the